What's up, duelists? How's it going, everybody? How's it going, everybody? RBET4. RBET4, everybody. Are you guys you guys feeling it? You guys feeling it? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. What's up, everyone? Say something in the chat if you're here. Say something in the chat. How's it going? How's it going? Really big Edison tournament 4. For those of you who haven't tuned into one of these before, it's an Edison format tournament. I throw bi-monthly. This is the 4th installation. Top 8 gets some good shit, some invites, some whatever. If you want to contribute to the prize pool of this event, there's a donation link at the top of the description. And you can donate, and all donations for the rest of today and tomorrow will be going to the prize pool of RBET4. Welcome in, everyone, to the chat. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to tell everyone they may begin in 2 minutes. This is exciting. This is exciting. Okay, so I've gotta tell you guys something. Tell you guys something a little bit that's giving me anxiety. Mika experienced a power outage. For those of you who don't know who Mika is, he's the legend who normally judges these events. We've got a couple other judges, so hopefully it's not going to get too bad, but there is a potential chance I'm going to need to do some judge stuff during the stream. So there's a potential chance I'm going to be leaving you guys with a babysitter or something at some point in order to do some judging. Right now it looks like Cameron's going to be doing the judging for round 1, and we're going to figure it out from there. We're going to figure it out from there. This is going to be a good one. 1 more minute till the start time. Who am I going to spectate? Well, if you look at the stream, it says Teletap versus Wawa round 1. So that's who I'm going to be spectating round 1. We've got the bracket up here. You guys can check out the bracket at challenge.com/RBET04, or you can check it out right there. I just posted the link into the chat. You can check out the bracket. Round 1, we are going to be watching Teletap versus Wawa. Both these players are solid players. Solid players. People I definitely want to check out in round 1. And we'll get into some crazier matchups as the rounds go along. Looks like the tournament is just about to start. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Anyone hype? Anyone hype in the chat? If you're hyped for this, I want to see ones. I want to see one. No, I want to see wedges, actually. Ones and wedges. What's the wedge? Get people with the wedge. Wedge. How do I type that? There we go. Wedge. Wedge in the chat if you're excited. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, if you guys want some custom emotes and a cool badge, I've added a couple new emotes. We've got rock, paper, scissors, and then we've got a Blizzy and a heavy storm emote since the last RBET. So if you guys want one of these, become a member. You can see Biz has a cool member badge there in the chat. You can see the member badge is a fucking clover that levels up. And we're underway here at round 1. Round 1, very exciting stuff. Wawa won the dice roll. Whew, this is exciting. This is exciting. Just responding to a few people in the Discord as of right now. Cool. Looks like we're underway. WoW's got a T set. This is sick actually. RBET4, 197 players. Teletat's gonna open up with a solar recharge. One of the best starts you can have from a Lightsworn deck. Woo! Exciting, exciting, exciting. Ooh, Lumina. Lumina bring back Lila, potentially being able to pop this back row. That's going to be a good look. It's going to be a good look. All right, there goes Mirror Force. Power Trap down for Wawa. Only get one of those in this format. This is exciting. This is exciting stuff. I see a lot of wedges in the chat. Shout out to everyone who's tuning in as a viewer. Looks like we've got about 60 viewers so far. Shout out to you guys. This is sick. This is hype. just kicking things off. It's going to be a long event. Top 8 will be covered tomorrow. Sequentially, we're going to have every... Oh, that's a card. Dupe Frog and Mirror Force. Not usually a combination of cards you see. So it looks like Wawa is on the Frog deck, and Teletat is on a Lightsworn deck. He milled his Necrogardna. He is playing Hamster. He's playing multiple copies of Celestia. These are some inclusions, some techs you could choose. And then he's also playing Reincarnation and Gold Sark. Yale says, do you always attack there? I don't know. I would have attacked, but Mama didn't raise no bitch. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a Raikou, then pop my guy, you know what I mean? Do it now. You don't want to give them a chance to Caius you, I think. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big event. Big event. Whew. There's a Swap Frog. That's going to get Wawa's graveyard set up with a Treeborn Frog. Yes, 197 players in this event. I actually had quite a few people. We had quite a few people still trying to sign up, but I was pretty strict on the cutoff time. If you can't pay attention to the cutoff time, then yeah, we're not going to allow late signups to events like these. You had more than 24 hours to sign up for this event. So if you miss the cutoff, then that's 1,000% on you. No offense or anything, but you gotta pay a little bit better attention. Swap Frog ran over the Lila. That is a nice little way to get the card advantage back for Wawa. However, the Lila could come back directly into play thanks to the Lumina. If I was Wawa, I might have considered crashing the Swap Frog with the Lumina. I think that's definitely something you might have wanted to consider, because this Lumina can pitch dead cards for live cards, whereas the Lila was just stuck in defense position and couldn't really do anything besides mill 3. So I think the Lumina was a little bit higher value. Plus, if Teletat has Honest, you can force the Honest. See, look, this is exactly what I'm talking about. He has a dead Solar Recharge, and now it's a live Lila. So I would have maybe considered crashing to the Lumina. Yes, if he has Honest, then okay, he has Honest, but if he doesn't have Honest, then you clear the Lumina. And if he does have the Honest, you're trading Swap Frog with an Honest and 1,000 life points, which honestly isn't that bad. No pun intended. 197 players have entered. Very exciting event. Very, very, very exciting event. It's lit. Oh my, it is lit indeed. Shoutouts to Brazil. Welcome in, everybody. Let me say some hellos to all these amazing people in the chat. We got Idlewave, Vados, Lucas, No, Keone. Shout out Keone, Ronnie. What's up, guys? How's it going? Mio, Biz, of course, the legend known as Biz, Magic Gordon. What's up, Cabal TV? What's up, Balau? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but shout out to all my international viewers, Brazilian viewers, EU viewers, Australian viewers. You know the vibes. East Asian viewers. You guys are the goats. Shout out all my international viewers. You guys are dope. What's up, Breno? How's it going? Hello from Brazil. Shout out to Brazil. What's up, Captain Quispy? Treeborn Frog coming back in the standby phase. Wawa needs to do something. He's under a lot of pressure here. If he has a main deck Dark Dust Spirit, that'd be pretty good for him. Considering he's got main deck Mirror Force, I don't know if he has main deck Dark Dust Spirit. Normally the Mirror Force slot is in that sort of area. What's up, Julio? Hello from Peru. Shout out to Peru, dude. All my international viewers, you guys are the goats. What's up, Enraged Peacock? Julian, how's it going? Rise is a pretty good one. This is going to stack a dead wolf on top of Teletat's deck. However, now Teletat is at 4 names. That wolf was the 4th name, so JD is now live. He also does still have Necrogardna and Plague. Wawa is going to be able to special summon Swap Frog here, sending his second Treeborn Frog. This is an awkward spot, though, because if he had just ran over the Lumina the previous turn, he could have done all of this and not played into this Honest. And now, Okay, there's no Honest and no use of Necrogarna there. Interesting that there was no use of Necrogarna. I guess he's saying you can crash into it with the Swap Frog. I think the attack order from Wawa there was a little bit questionable. You might have wanted to attack Lila with the Ryza and then attack the Lumina with the Swap Frog. Or attack the Lumina with the Swap Frog first and then attack the Lila with the Ryza. Also, Wawa might have wanted to consider returning his Ryza here with the Swap Frog. Unless he has, of course, more Monarchs to abuse. He wants to leave the stronger monster in play. What's up, duelists? Welcome in. Welcome into the chat. Welcome in, everybody. We've got 197 players in today's RBET event. Very exciting. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, there's a donation link at the top of the description below. Also, if you want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. And that, all members from today and tomorrow will also go towards the prize pool of RBET 4. Members also get access to these really dope emotes. You will see here. And I'm definitely planning on adding some more emotes. Wawa has a lot of back row for the Frog deck. Setting Mystical Space Typhoon. Definitely not something you want to maybe consider unless you're trying to bluff out this Lila. Teletat was going to draw the Dead Wolf for turn, but he can synchro away using the Plague Spreader and stack the Wolf and then mill it again with Lila to put himself in a better position. What's up, Iceway? What's up, Jaden? How's it going, guys? Welcome into the stream, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. There's the Judgment Dragon that we knew about. Gonna pay 1,000 here. If this clears the whole field, then he can stack that Wolf for Plague and mill it end phase if he wants to. Not sure if he's gonna want to. Wawa needs to pay, or not Wawa, Teletat needs to pay 1,000 life points here in order to activate this effect. What a day, what a day, what a day. Beautiful day for some Yu-Gi-Oh, if you feel me. Chains Regeki Break. Okay, Regeki Break, probably going to discard that Swap Frog. No, discards Miracle Fusion. Interesting. Looks like Wawa is going to get punished for not bouncing that Ryza. He's going to have a Swap Frog in hand instead of a Ryza. You'd much rather have a Ryza here. Wow, and Teletat is going to get really aggressive targeting JD. He knows the last card in hand is the Swap Frog. If he has a normal summon monster here that's 1,500 or more, he can straight up kill Wawa. Looks like he's not going to be able to do that this turn, but JD is still a threat, and Wawa has one turn. And Faye's going to mill 4 cards. Lightsworn looking pretty good here. Monster Reincarnation, triple Reincarnation. I love this configuration. Reincarnation, especially Game 1. Well, Game 1 is very good. Game 2 and 3, it's a little bit weaker to Crow, but I do like triple Reincarnation in Game 1. I think it pretty much gives you a really high chance at resolving Judgment Dragon multiple times in the game. As long as you have a decent amount of defense. Wawa's going to bring back Treeborn Frog. Was he able to find a Caius here? That's the big thing. You need a Caius. Maybe, I'm not sure what else. No, didn't find the out. Looks like we're going to go to Game 2. Teletat playing Lightsworn, Wawa playing Frog Monarchs. I'm going to go ahead and update the things here. Teletat has now won 1 versus Wawa. Let's go ahead and fucking resize that. You get what I'm saying. That was a solid showing for Lightsworn. If you guys watched my prediction video yesterday, I did think that, I did say that I think Lightsworn is going to do well in today's tournament. Sorry guys for the silence there, just checking on the Discord. Our head judge Mika is absent, so I'm helping Manuel some losses for no shows. I am alone on commentary right now, Joao, but I'm gonna get more commentators as the day goes on. So likely have some really cool guest commentators. We're hopping into game 2 here. What is the order in which I do this? No show. No show. Cool. Turn 1 Stratos, big for Wawa here. Big if true. Big if true. That searches for Destiny Hero Malicious. Yo, what's up, Julius? Remembering during the stream, which deck do you and chat think will win RBET 4? I did a predictions video yesterday. I said, I think Machina, Lightsworn, Flamvel, Teledad, and one other deck that I'm forgetting would do well. There's a lot of... Quick Draw. I think this is Quick Draw's tournament. If someone comes with the right Quick Draw build, they could do really well. If I had to pick one of the 5, I would pick Quick Draw for this tournament. Heavy Storm. Leaving in Heavy Storm after seeing all the trap cards game 1, I respect that decision from Teletat. He probably just resubmitted his deck, honestly, besides like maybe adding some DD Crows, something like that. Jane is big, literally, statistically. He's got the 300 attack boost, allows him to attack over Stratos. Going to get the milling going, which is also big for Teletat. Gold Sarks for JD, showing off the power of Gold Sark here in game 1. I like the use of the extra monster zone here for Gold Sark. I like that. Nicely done. Ooh, Mills Monster Reincarnation. So he did leave in at least one of the Monster Reincarnations in post board. This card does look really bad in the face of DD Crow, but that's what you can do. You also see Arcus here. Whether that's main or side, Arcus is very, very, very good against the Hero Frog decks, because they play all of the targeting cards. They play 6 discard traps, they play 6 monarchs, so it's 12 cards that Arcus shuts off from being able to target your Lightsworns. Another fun fact is that Arcus... Ooh. So Teletat is going to activate Mask of Restrict here, but Wawa is going to have priority on the summon of Subsitoad to activate it if he wants to. We'll see if he knows that. Obviously, I can't tell him, or else that'd be coaching. Looks like he wants to leave the Subsitoad in play. That's going to fall to the Jane. Unfortunate for Wawa, he did not activate that with priority, and that's going to leave him kind of stuck here. Mask of Restrict is a disgusting tech from Teletat. I actually really like it. These decks are light on spell and trap removal post board, so this is pretty nice. In this matchup, they are light on spell and trap removal. My bad, I had to sneeze, everybody. Quick muted the mic and everything. Next turn, JD is going to be added to the hand off of Gold Sark, and they're really close to 4 names. 3 copies of Celestia. I like the 3 copies of Celestia in this deck. Looks like a pure Lightsworn deck. Looks like a pure Lightsworn deck. No Chaos, no Dark Arm Dragon, none of that stuff. Okay. Let's see. Let me just figure out if all these no-shows have gotten taken care of real quick. Just gotta check the bracket. Dang, there's a lot of no-shows round 1. Dupe blocking from Wawa. This is a good place to be in. However, he does know that Teletat does have Judgment Dragon, so it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. What's up, Dominic, aka Dragoon? How's it going? Nico, welcome into the chat, guys. Sets a card, potentially a Raikou. Raikou could deal with one of these dupes without giving an effect. And there's a Wolf Mill too. This is actually an excellent position for Teletat to be in. Oh shit, accidental zoom. This is a live accidental zoom, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Live accidental zoom. handling a no-show real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, cool. Looks like the set card was... What was the set card? It was Wind Blasted. That's all that we know. It was Wind Blasted. It's not getting reset here, which is kind of interesting, actually. Kind of crazy. Why would you not reset the Raikou here? Switches the Dupe Frogs to defense this turn. Could have done that last turn. Actually, probably should have done that last turn, but here we are. Here we are. Oh my. Oh my. Teletat looking great here. He's got Judgment Dragon. He's got 4 more cards on his opponent. He's got a Floodgate, which kills the opponent's deck. Eventually, he's going to find a 4th Lightsworn name, and this game is going to be a wrap. Left in both Space Typhoon and Heavy Storm. Mills a 2nd Wolf and a Plague. That's insane. This is such a good position. This is such a good position. There's probably a Bryonic coming, and that's going to close things out in his favor. Lightsworn honestly has a really good matchup against these Frog decks. If the Frog decks have starts that are a little anemic like this, where they don't have a Miracle Fusion, they don't have a ton of Monarchs, or they're faced with a Floodgate post board, whether it's like Kaiku banishing both Treeborns, or it's like a Mask of Restrict shutting them off, or Royal Oppression shutting off their Miracle Fusion, something like that. Usually the Frog player has to side out their spell and trap removal post board, but that's why these Floodgates get so good, because they're pretty light on it. They do have Regeki Break and Phoenix Wing Windblast still, but they usually side out Heavy Storm and Space Typhoon. So they're like basically forced to use the thing on, what is it, the traps on other traps and not on the threats, which can cause definite issues. Telling people in the Discord to please tag Judge. There we go. Cool. Teletat taking his time to think here. He should have some type of game. I mean, if he just stacks for the Plague and makes Bryonic, I don't see how WoW was ever winning this. Just priority bounce a Dupe Frog, and things are going to go downhill real quick. Mirror Force is already gone. The only thing he needs to worry about right now is Torrential. If he activates Bryonic with priority and the Chain Link 2 is Torrential, then the Dupe Frogs will miss timing. Rage Peacock says, wow, it could have Book of Moon. Yeah, but I don't think you side in Book of Moon against Lightsworns. I'm going to be real. There's Bryonic, and there's also the 4th name in the grave for Teletat, which is really what you needed. Bryonic should just lock things up, honestly. I don't see how this turn isn't going to end with an OTK. I just don't see it. There it is, priority bouncing a Dupe Frog. Bryonic can also bounce the other Dupe Frog. Pitches Honest. Honest is one of the cards that in this matchup specifically you actually probably can side out. Maybe not, though. Maybe it's good to have Arcus Honest. It's just a way to never lose. Now here's Royal Decree. I actually would have saved the Royal Decree for their trap activation, but this is pretty good. Take this moment, everyone, this OTK moment, brought to you by Teletat. Take this OTK moment to go ahead and like the stream. It helps boost the stream in the YouTube algorithm if you like it. So go ahead and do that. We'll get a lot more people in here viewing the glorious Edison format, the format you guys love, the format you guys know and love, of course. Bryonic attacks for 2,300. There's no Tragodia. This is going to be game for Teletat. Oh, he does have Book of Moon. That was a very correct read, whoever said that in chat. Enraged Peacock. That was a very correct read. And that's why I don't like this Royal Decree here. I actually think this Royal Decree is quite bad. That being said, WoW is not in a great spot. He does have Malicious and Treeborn Frog, but Miracle Fusion will get him out of this situation. Miracle Fusion will get him out of this. I think that Royal Decree was a little preemptive from Teletat. I think that was a mistake. Enraged Peacock, if he Book of Moon's Plague, then he can, he still just loses, because next turn he'll just flip the Plague and make Bryonic. He needs to force, basically, the Plague to get banished. He needs to force this Bryonic to get summoned. He needs to force the JD to get summoned, and then he needs to get to this position in order to do his thing. If Teletat's last card was a normal summon, he did miss lethal. There's a Necrogardna, which will help protect his Bryonic. Necrogardna Bryonic is actually a disgusting combination, and it looks like that's going to be good enough for Teletat regardless. I do like the use of Book of Moon from Wawa there. He did have a second JD. That's insane. Very nice draw, very nice showing from the triple reincarnation double Gold Sark list that Teletat is playing. I like this list a lot. I think it has a lot of potential. I'm excited to see what he does in the rest of the event. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and see who we can tune into now. We've got Jzap versus Dastrar. That sounds kind of fun. Let's watch that one. You guys down for a little action, a little Dastrar Jzap action? We'll go ahead and see what game they're in right now. Looks like they're still in game 1, and it looks like the game is slowed down. Double Volcanic Rocket, lots of Vayu shenanigans. Awesome. Let me go ahead and update the stream. This is round 1. Jzap versus Dastrar. This is going to be a good one. I can already tell. Whew, what's up, Nathan Ripper? How's it going? How's it going? How is it going? Just handling some no-shows in the bracket before I commentate. Sorry, guys. Our head judge, Mika, is dealing with power outage, so I'm both judging and commentating. Who is CCCC? Who is this? Big moves from the Vayu player here, Jzap. This is one of my most predicted decks this weekend. I think this was going to be the most represented deck. Looks like Dastrar is going to try to bottomless the Armdwing. Let's see if he uses the Stardust to negate. He is going to use the Stardust to negate. Very interesting. Maybe representing a Raikou, maybe representing a Mirror Force here. Jzap now needs to think about if he wants to attack. Looks like our backup judge is now in the chat handling things, so I can focus a little bit more on commentary. There is a Dandelion, actually. Weird that he would use the bottomless trap hole for no value there. Also weird that Jzap would attack, but I guess it makes sense. Kind of. I don't know. He didn't have another value, but Sengen could search one, I guess. Interesting moments. Maybe he just wanted the Dandy token to turn on a Caius. We could potentially be seeing a Caius the Shadow Monarch here. I think that's definitely something we could be seeing. We do know that Dastrar probably has at least one Blaze Accelerator in his hand, looking at his graveyard. And it looks like some cards have gotten utilized, some Upstart Goblins from Jzap. I wonder how many of these have been activated. If both of them have been activated, then 3,600 is actually a pretty healthy life total compared to 1,600. Potentially Caius. Yes, F's for Mika in the chat, of course. Thankfully, he is all right. Thankfully, he is not injured or destroyed, just dealing with a power outage. Julian, potentially, I might ask some people to hop on later. The people I had in mind were Macro, maybe, and I don't know, a few other people. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Brain control's a good one. Brain control. But if you have brain control, why did you use your bottomless there? That's my question. Did you really want that token? Maybe this is a double sack for Titanial. This has got to be targeting Stardust, I assume. Cool. Jzap thinking big here. He might have a solemn judgment. That's the only thing that would really cause you to think this much on a brain control. If it was a Book of Moon, you'd probably just do it. Like, you just don't want to give him the Stardust regardless. But solemn judgment you got to think about. Because that's going to put you to 1700, which is actually dangerously low. If there is a Caius can target the Armed Wing. That's 1,000, puts you to 700, and then attack over the Sangan for lethal. Life point's actually dangerously low for Jzap because Caius is a threat here. Caius could put you down pretty bad. Dastor thinking after the brain control resolves. Wonder if he was trying to use the brain control as a way to bait a solemn judgment. He could also attack over the Sangan now with Stardust to get an extra 100 points of damage. This is a tough move. Both players playing at a reasonable enough pace, but this is still game one. If they are playing a little too slow, I will issue a slow play warning. Because slow play in double elimination events is a nightmare. Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Wow. Is that main deck? Main deck Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. That's crazy. Now that's a pretty good one. Stardust could attack over the Armed Wing, and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer could hit over Sangan, banishing both Armed Wing and Plague. That's pretty good. It is a little awkward because now Dastar doesn't really have a way to convert this Stardust Dragon. And that's a big Book of Moon play too as well. He did have Book of Moon. What's up, Enraged Peacock? Thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Your membership fee will be going to the prize pool of this tournament. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Welcome to the gang. Blizzies in chat if you're a member. If you want to become a member, $2.99 a month. That was an interesting brain control. I don't know if I would have brain controlled there as Dastrar. Maybe he's thinking he's not going to get a better chance because he's going to lose too much life points if he leaves these monsters in play. The brain control did technically out the Armed Wing and force this Book of Moon, but at the same time, it's not the best position to be in. I also don't love main deck Rocket with main deck Kaiku. I think it's a little bit awkward. Kaiku's best when you have your battle phase, and the Blaze Accelerator cards take away your battle phase. Not the best synergy, obviously, for a lot of reasons. Kaiku would have been really good had it come down a little bit earlier here, but at this moment in time, not the best. There's the Blaze Accelerator. Stardust can negate this if it activates, or he can just let this happen. Doesn't discard for cost, so if he wants to negate with Stardust Dragon, he has to do it now. He assists a tell that he has Volcanic Shell in hand. No response. There's the Volcanic Scattershot. Wow. This card is a Ruling's Nightmare, if I remember correctly. Hell yeah, Enraged Peacock. I'm glad you liked the videos the last few weeks. I've been uploading almost daily. A lot of fun. This is such an interesting one. It says sending is cost. Yeah, it is a cost. Interesting. Interesting. This card is cool. What the hell? This card is sent to the graveyard. You burn for 500. That's pretty good. If this card is sent to the graveyard by the effect of Blaze Accelerator, you can send 2 scatter shots from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. Yeah, Scattershot is going to be Chainlink 2 because it is optional, I believe. How interesting. Does this burn here? It does, right? I know there's a weird ruling for this. I actually want to pull it up. I'm going to go to edisonformat.com and check out the rulings on Volcanic Scattershot. I know there's a weird ruling with it. I'm not sure exactly what it is. This is a first time appearance of Volcanic Scattershot. I'm going to go to individual card rulings. Go ahead and go to V Volcanic Scattershot. I might have gone too far. I don't. There we go. Volcanic Scattershot. This card is sent to the graveyard. Its effect to inflict 500 damage does not activate. So only 1,000. Yep, looks like Dastrard knows the rulings. That's crazy. Why? I guess it's just a UDE ruling. I knew there was a weird ruling with it from this time period, but pretty good that Dastrard knows the ruling. Looks like Stardust was going to negate the Scattershot Regeki effect. This is a big Stardust. Big if true. Just tweeting out that we are live. Cool. Good stuff. Sangan searches Hamster. Okay, so he is playing Hamster in his deck with Upstarts and Chaos Sorcerer. I guess it makes sense. Hamster's kind of like an extra light for Chaos Sorcerer if it resolves. And now there's Pot of Avarice. That's actually a big Pot of Avarice. I wonder if Jzap has the main deck DD Crows. He might if he's playing James Arcalist. He's going to target these 5. And there's the main deck DD Crow. Dang. Crazy. Crazy indeed. And that's going to hit Dandelion, and that's going to trade with this Pot of Avarice very effectively. But he has another one. Big if true. Shuffling back the Rockets is interesting. I guess you kind of have to. I might have considered shuffling back all the scatter shots instead. And here's the Solemn. Jzap had Book and Solemn to stop the brain control. He's going to get Stardust back in the end phase, and then the Hamster is going to be lethal damage. So, that should be that, right? Yeah, that should be game 1. Game 1's going to go to Jzap. Dang. There we go. You summon the Nibble Mega there because you don't want to give information about the other cards in your hand. You could have also stacked for Plague and killed that way as well. That's what's up. That was a good one. That's why he was thinking so hard on that brain control, because he was thinking if he wanted to Solemn or Book of Moon. And it looks like Dastrard was using the brain control as a bait. I'm not sure how I feel about brain control in Dastrard's deck. It didn't look like he had a lot of ways to convert off of it that game specifically. But maybe. Who knows? Sangan and Stardust Dragon doing an excellent job against the Volcanic engine. And that's kind of the reason why Volcanics are not that good. In my opinion, I think they're pretty bad. Because you summon a Stardust Dragon and all of a sudden, however many cards out of your deck do nothing. I think it's like, if you're playing the Scatter Shots and the Shells and the Blaze Accelerators and the Volcanic Rockets, it's something like 12 cards out of your deck, do nothing after Stardust Dragon gets summoned. And then on top of that, he had Bottomless Trap Hole. He had, you know, other things that didn't really work out with the Stardust there. I think it would have been interesting if he had put together a turn where he could force the Stardust activation and then attack directly with Kaiku to banish the Stardust. Well, unfortunately, because of the nature of Kaiku plus Blaze Accelerator, which is what I was talking about, you don't get to activate Blaze Accelerator, have it resolve, and then, you know, I attack directly with Kaiku in the same turn. So that kind of fucked him up. I don't know if I like Kaiku in decks that don't have a battle phase. This is definitely a much worse Kaiku. Okay, we've got some tags in the Discord. I've got to looks like we have a few judge calls. I'm gonna maybe see if the other people are available. Okay, cool. Looks like the other judge is available for that call. That should be good. Awesome. Here's turn 1 Foolish Burial from Dastar that could send Dandelion or Volcanic Shell. Enraged Peacock says they are a fan of Volcanic Shell. I like Volcanic Shell. I just don't like drawing multiples. It's kind of got that malicious syndrome where if you draw 2 or more, it's annoying. It's not the worst if you're playing Blaze Accelerator, but drawing multiples if you aren't playing Blaze Accelerator is always annoying. Looks like he's going to activate the shell and just set a back row. I wonder if he has something like Raikou, something like Hamster. I would prefer to see more of the pairing of Raikou with Kaiku, because I think that's a little bit better. You can Raikou pop their monster, then Kaiku banish it from the grave. I like that engine a little bit more with the Kaikus in general. Allure of Darkness. Banishing Dark Grepher. I wonder if Jzap has a second Dark Grepher, because this is kind of one of the best starters. Or maybe he just doesn't have another Dark. Something he wants to pitch the Grepher. Maybe he wants to open up with Raikou or Sangan or something. Armageddonite, okay. That kind of works. I've just now realized I've put on my shirt inside out. You guys ever have one of those days? Today's one of those days. RBET for everybody. Wedges, potential wedges. If an Armor Master gets booked, or Natty summoned off a Gale, I could see that. Oh my goodness. Exactly, Jaden. The deck is just a little too fair without the battle phase. Here is Quick Draw. Quick Draw gonna pitch the Volcanic Shell. I have to imagine Dastar drew that for turn, because you might have wanted to go for a turn 1 drill, so you could get it resolved under Oppression, or Turbo Warrior or whatever. Dang. Alright. Is this just a defensive Quick Draw Synchron? Am I missing something? Am I missing something here? Looks like it's going to be Caius the Shadow Monarch. Okay, so he's not going to go for the Drill Warrior. He's going to try to play around Oppression at least a little bit. But if there was an Oppression, it would have got activated on the Quick Draw now. Maybe he was waiting for him to normal the shell and go for the Synchro to Oppression. But I feel like you always Oppression the Quick Draw there. Just get your card advantage where you can. Caius is going to attack directly. Back row's not going to get used. Maybe it's a Space Typhoon too. I could see that. Second shell is going to get activated, so no double shell draw from Destrar. That's very fortunate for him this game. But he is going to be down 1,000 life points from his starting point, and Jzap hasn't given it back with an Upstart Goblin at this point. So Destrar is in a dangerous life total range to be at against this deck specifically. Something like a Dark Grepher could easily turn this around if Jzap is playing Elfin the Raven or something like that. The back row could also be solid from Jzap, and he's just waiting to use it to protect his OTK push. I could see that as well. Maybe it was Royal Oppression. He's waiting on it because he needs to special summon himself using Plague Spreader or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? There's a lot of information getting thrown around here. Set heavy like a boss? It could have been. Could have been a set heavy. We could see that. If that's the case, then Jzap's actually a legend. And then all of you who are in chat currently would have to become a member for the Pro Storm emote if that was a set heavy storm. Looks like it's not, though. Unless he just didn't want to use it yet. Potentially, though. This is an interesting match. Well, I should update the stream with who has the first game. Cool. There we go. Caius attacks a set monster. This could be a Raikou. This could be another value. It looks like it's a card trooper. Huh. Now that's interesting. That's very interesting. Welcome to the chat, Dan. Sorry to hear that you lost your round 1, but it happens to the best of us. Another set monster. Sorry guys, just checking in on the Discord to make sure the rulings are being executed. Dan asks, are you playing today? Why does everyone keep asking me that? No offense, Dan, but obviously not. I am streaming the event and watching people's games and commentating on them and judging. I am not playing the event. Obviously not. Very obviously. But I don't know, why have I gotten asked that question? Like, how many people this weekend? It is in the title of the stream. 197 entrants in RBET 4. Almost 200. There were a bunch of people who wanted to enter after the cutoff time, but unfortunately we have to get this underway, pretty much. You know, can't wait around forever to start this tournament. It's a long one. It is indeed a long one. The long, cold winter. What's up, Zach Maitland? Shoutouts to Zach Maitland, everybody. Powerful dance game duelist. DDR player. Techno DJ. How many already dropped from round 1 and no shows? I don't know. I think like 5 or 6 drops from round 1 so far. Gale going to activate having the Caius. That's going to be able to clear this Caius potentially through Mirror Force? Question mark? What was the back row? Did we see that? It was a Dust Tornado. Interesting. That was able to snipe down a bottomless trap hole. But there's still 2 more back rows. Dustrar going to take 800. Dandy tokens. Dandy tokens. Sorry for the commentary, guys. Our head judge, Mika Head, is experiencing a power outage, and so we're just handling all the round one kinks, but commentary will get smoothed out a little bit more as the tourney gets involved. Gets involved. Shane says lost to a top deck Gores, FML. You hate to see it. F's in chat for Shane. Whoever's turn it is, they need to make a move. Jzap needs to make a move. Those dandy tokens looking mighty threatening. Looks like he's just going to pass from here. Didn't want to make a Stardust. Alright, Cameron is now playing his round, so gotta help out with the judging a little bit. Deck Devastation Virus. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's such a gross one. Both of these draws are going to get revealed to the deck dev, I believe, off of the Pot of Avarice. But that's crazy good. Able to hit Trigodia, able to hit the last shell. Very nice. Very nice. Jzap says, hope DDV helps. It should. It should help. Biz said, did he miss the Pro Storm? No. There was no Pro Storm. There was a Deck Devastation Virus. Wow, very lucky for Dastrar that he didn't draw any misses, and he drew something to run over the Gale. That was a very, very lucky draw. And because Volcanic Shell is searched, not drawn, it won't get destroyed by Deck Devastation Virus. So this is actually just a massive turn for him. In general, he can summon the Rocket, search Blaze, attack over Gale, and just be in a great spot, in my opinion. Dang. That's wild. Sorry to hear that, User Ma. F's in the chat for User Ma. But thankfully, it is double elimination. You have a lot of other options to do the thing. All right, looks like that's what happened. Jzap's going to lose 600 life points. Man, this is some crazy shit. Someone in the Discord just says, accidentally indicated I lost when I won my first round. Can you help me fix this? How did you accidentally type that you lost? I don't understand. How did you... Well, you have to type command loss. You have to say that you lost the game. Why would you say that you lost the game if you won? I don't... What? What's up, Nico? What's up, Joe Smith? Yes, leave a like. Definitely helps out with the algorithm. The stream algorithm. We get the fucking things in the algorithm. You know what I'm talking about. Edison format in the algorithm. There's the heavy storm. Pro Storm's in the chat. Pro Storm's in the chat one time. One time for the fans. One time for the... Wait, where's the fucking emotes? There we go. Pro Storms. Yo, let's go. It wasn't a Pro Storm, but it was a heavy storm for Teo, which is... Yeah, next best thing. Next best thing. Woo. Appreciate the love, guys. What's up, username? What's up, Kapachi? How's it going? Here's the Vayu activation. This is big if true. Armed Wing coming out. Very Armed Wing. This is an American as fuck card. You know why. All right. Y'all know why. Zero regulation here. Let me just make sure all of these are taken care of. Bruh. Joe Smith says, I'm leaning to think Vayu Turbo is the best deck. It's definitely one of the most popular decks, but in this matchup in general, I think it's very good. Just because you're very fast, you're very aggressive, And their deck relies a lot on not taking damage, which in general is hard to do. It's not easy. It's not easy. This is interesting. It says weaknesses are not commonly played. Yeah, not a lot of people on Shadow Mirror, not a lot of people on Kaiku. Although Dastrar did have Kaiku in his deck, I feel as though... Where was I going with this? I feel as though it's not the best match for this deck list specifically. I think Shadow Mirror would have been a little bit better for his list. Like, Volcanics with Shadow Mirror sounds disgusting. Appreciate the love, Rashino. Ooh, you won your Edison locals with the zombie list. Fire, Dominic. Well done. Well done. What's up, Bekwa? Wedges in chat? Potential wedges. Potential wedges. This is a very anxiety-inducing event. Is there a way to manually change the brackets? This is a question for the other moderators. Sorry guys, I am both judging and doing commentary. It's a little bit of a balancing act. Maining D Prison due to high amounts of value players. I think D Prison's pretty good right now. I think it's pretty good. Crazy. This is kind of wild. A lot of people with messing up their losses somehow, or reporting their losses. You have to type that you lost. I believe. So winner first. I believe it is winner first, but I could be wrong. Let me double check this. Sorry, guys. This is tough. Not gonna lie. Ooh, I might have to get someone else on commentary here real quick. One moment. Hold everybody. Raunuk says your two opponents below you use Watcher's password, so we thought they were both AFK. Is that the thing that we're trying to correct? Because that's against the rules. So if they if they flipped a coin, I mean, you're not allowed to use Watcher's passwords for tournaments. It is in the rules. So yeah. That's funny. That's funny, Ronick. That's wonderful. This has been a tense game. This Greffer's going in. Two turn clock. You guys are enjoying the good Edison stuff. Sorry, we're just sorting out the tournament blues, you know, the round one bracket mistakes. How do I manual manually report? That's the good question. This is the question. This is the real question. Relnick, I think we're just gonna have to issue them to continue playing, because either that or we just DQ both of them. It's up to them. Either that or we have to manually change the challenge bracket, which I am figuring out how to do as we speak. Let's go ahead and hop over to that. How do we manually change this? Where's the players in question? These players here, Rainbow Neos versus Brolob. And you're saying Brolob was actually the winner? We can just have you guys continue on and then have Rainbow Neos and, well, no, I guess we can't because you're in the tournament. The tournament would fuck with the challenge thing. Okay, how do we manually change this shit? Let me get the login from Jazz or whatever. Well, I guess he's not there. God damn it. Jazz is AFK. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see if Jzap's able to close this game out. He's really close. Dastrar does have some back rows to protect himself, potentially. We know about, I think, Bottomless Trap Hole because of the Deck Devastation Virus reveal. I'm not sure if we know the other card, though. Do we? Guys in chat? Anyone in chat know the other side? All right. Manual challenge. God damn it. I Googled it and came up with the worst results possible. Not helping at all. We've got one of these manual things to report. Cool. Winner first. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna need to manual this bracket. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tricky one. It's gonna be really, really interesting. I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay while I'm trying to sort this stuff out. Drop a like. You know what? You guys in the chat, get involved. Start talking about something. Talk about what you think about Value. What do you guys think about Value deck? You guys played it before? You guys ever played the Value deck before? Anyone? Oh my goodness. Cool. We need to fix something, and we need the head moderator to fix something. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to do this bracket by hand. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Is Diva Frog a top contender for this tournament? I think so. I think it's like top 20 contender, just like every Edison deck, right? There's like about 20 decks that could win this event at any given moment. Volcanic Doomfire incoming, that'd be fire. That'd be sick. Cereal is, I think it's cold. Is there a cold soups? I guess there is. What do I think about Strike Ninja? Asks some dude. I don't know. Team BVR says, you think RBET is so rigged it finally came crashing down? That's funny. Yeah, no, it's only coming crashing down because we don't have our based head judge. Based head judge Mika on the scene. We are going to manually edit the brackets now. Oh my goodness. Looks like we've got a couple people no-showing that we're sorting out, and a couple people who fucked up reporting their losses incorrectly, which I am shocked that you're able to do. But it is fucking up the whole system, obviously, because we have it a way where you're in the Discord, you report your loss, you get your opponents, you report your loss, and then the bracket automatically updates. Unfortunately, if you report your loss, the bracket automatically updates, and then the tournament, the whole thing gets updated a certain way. If you do it wrong, if you report your loss incorrectly, then it throws off the whole thing, and you have to reset the whole fucking thing. But Kavachi asks, would you rather play GBs for the rest of your life or wake up an hour earlier every day for the rest of your life? Dude, I don't even know what that means. I wake up an hour earlier every day because my sleep schedule is fucked. I have like insomnia. I have really, really bad insomnia. Wedges? Potential wedges, everybody? Any wedges in chat? Potential wedges? Everyone hold. Hold. Wedge. Wedge, maybe? Potentially. Potential wedges. We see an Armor Master in play. It's possible. It's possible, everyone. What the fuck? Team BVIR, if people change their DB names and report fake losses, they just get DQ'd and banned, and the ELO wouldn't. Yeah, no, that doesn't actually happen. If people do that, they would just get DQ'd and banned, and that's fine. There's a Wind Blast on the Armor Master. Sadly, no wedges. Sadly, no wedges. Sag. Sag. Somehow Dastrar holding on for dear life at 700 life points. Pana 2525 playing the tournament through a power outage. Very powerful duelist. Very, very powerful duelist. Why are people reporting their losses wrong? Why is this? Why are there two people who have done this now? That's insane. This blows my mind. You have to type that you lost. I don't understand. I don't understand. Just DQ him? Yeah, we could. We could do that. Honestly, we could do that. Sasha Dridi says one guy in Discord explained it poorly. Dang. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Stargazer says, feels so bad to Wind Blast if you don't get the spin. Yeah, but it's also nice that the Armor Master doesn't go to the graveyard, I think. There. You know, I gotta give a big shout out to Wawa. He is doing fucking everything in a half right now. I'm just like trying to figure out exactly what's going wrong and doing a terrible job at both commentating and judging. Manualing a few losses here and there, but that's pretty much it. Cool. It is a very strange situation to be in, Treehugger, exactly. Very strange. This game has been a strange situation to be in. Deck Devastation Virus resolved, and we've seen 3 Phoenix Wind Blast, 2 Bottomless Trap Hole, Mirror Force, a lot of trap cards gone from Destroyer, but he somehow still has 3 more trap cards in the back row. It's like mono trap cards. He's just playing trap cards. I'm curious to what either of these card players' hands are. This is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. What is going on? Why is this happening? Why are there 8 cards left in Jzap's deck? What is this? Heavy Storm is gone. You're gonna have to play through these back rows eventually. I mean, you have 8 cards in deck. Gotta do something. What's up, Carpath? Shout out to Carpath. Been putting out some fire Edison content. Definitely check that out if you guys get the chance. Lately. There we go. There we go. There we go. Looks like everything is smoothed out. There we go. There we go. A trap card, Volcanic Plants. Yeah, pretty much. Very, very few monsters in post board. There's another Dust Tornado. So that's 2 Dust Tornadoes gone. There's a Space Typhoon. That's going to hit a blind back row. Interesting. I wonder, what was that set this turn? Oh my goodness, Jzap, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Setting Burial into 4 back row? What the fuck are you doing? Put back your values, dude. Oh no, dude. Activate that. What the fuck? This is like Pot of Greed on steroids. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. If Destroyer wins this game, I mean, oh, that's tough. That's tough. What the fuck was that play? Holy shit. Maybe he didn't want to get the Burial Solemn, but I'm just like, this deck doesn't play Solemn. But the Blaze Accelerator deck doesn't play Solemn. And if it did, it would side it out against value. So that's the only thing I can think of. You have to... What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, that's tough. You definitely activate Burial there. There's... What the fuck, man? Yeah, you definitely activate Burial. This is insane. Normal Summon Dandelion? Bro, you are at 700. Are you okay? Is everything alright at home? What is going on? Dude, this is crazy. I guess Mirror Force hasn't been used, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, and I guess his Torrential hasn't been used. So Destroyer almost assuredly has Torrential Tribute here. Like, he just has to, right? What the hell? What hell? Critical moment, says Dastrar. I mean, that... Torrential was popped on Jzap's side, but Dastrar still has his Torrential. AMAQ is what I'm talking about. This is insane. There's got to be like a Book of Moon here, right? Yeah, there's the Book of Moon. Oh my goodness. Why the fuck wouldn't you activate Burial there? Dude. This is insane. That actually was... That was something else. Big if true. Big if true. Armageddon Knight can send Plague or Sirocco. There's still one Sirocco left. There's the Sirocco. Okay. Dastrar just saying, fuck it. You can't do that shit. Jzap saying, fuck it, I'm going to summon Armed Wing. What? 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 Why did you put the Dandelion in attack mode? Why did you do that? Why did you... What? You didn't even... My goodness. I don't understand. What? What? All right, we're gonna go to the next. We're gonna go to the next round. We're gonna go to the next round, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go to round 2. All right. We're gonna go to, I believe. You know what? Actually, we're gonna watch Skully versus Beast Mode, which is round 3. Shoutouts to both of these duelists. Very powerful. It's round 3. This is Skully versus Beast Mode. And it looks like Skully's actually up a game. Nice. Skully runs the GOAT format Discord. If you know GOAT format, it's the 2005 April format of Yu-Gi-Oh! He hosts a lot of the GOAT format championships, that kind of stuff, runs goatformat.com, that kind of stuff. Definitely check out his work. And Beast Mode is I believe, R.B.E.T topping player. So this is a pretty high profile match. Powerful GOAT duelist versus powerful Edison duelist. And it looks like the powerful GOAT duelist is up a game. This is kind of hype. That last game was, didn't fully understand the ending there. Didn't fully understand the ending, but we made it work. We made it work. Somehow the bracket is correcting itself. Nature is healing. Looks like Skully's also on 6 Samurai, which is... What the fuck? Crazy. All right. 2-0 with 6 Samurai? Shout out to Skully. This is kind of crazy, actually. Yo, we got some heat. We got some sauce. We got some 6 Samurai Yaichi. You guys never heard about this deck before? Just kidding. I was talking shit on this deck a few days ago. It looks like it's actually putting in some work. I wonder if he's on the technology. There's a secret, hidden, forbidden tech that I saw someone use against me in the 6 Samurai deck by the name of Gravity Bind. If you guys know about Gravity Bind in the 6 Samurai deck, it's quite nasty in this format, actually. Trades the token, elects not to use the Gores into the back row. I might have tried to use the Gores because I'm crazy like that. I'm just wild. I live my life on the edge, you know what I'm saying? I would have attacked with the Gores because, I mean, you're going to do it this turn anyway, right? Like, I would have done it. Yeah, here it is. 27 hundo. He did have the Mirror Force. Wow. I would have gotten punished. I would have fucking lost. It looks like Beast Mode is an RBET topping player for a reason. And I myself am big chillin'. Skully needs a fucking monster, dude. He needs a monster. Back rows, not gonna cut it. He needs a monster. Kapachi asks, what's worse, GOAT or Tengu Plan? I actually really enjoy GOAT format. I think it's one of the most fun formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's not the best for spectating, but I think it's one of the most fun to play. No monster still from Skully. Blackwing Gale leads me to believe Beast Mode is either on Blackwings or Vayu. Skully game 2 with Rivalry against Beast Mode. What did he mean by this? Now, the way Rivalry of Warlords works in Edison format is he can actually sacrifice the scale for Caius. So if he is playing Caius, yep, there it is. He's going to go after the Rivalry. I don't love that. I would have gone after one of these two, because these two are problematic cards. Rivalry is not a problematic card for you. You have the biggest monster in play. I would have maybe banished the Gateway of the Six. That would have been my choice there. Looks like Beast Mode is playing either Zombies or Vayu. There's a second Rivalry. Yeah, that's another reason why I would have gone after the Gateway of the Six. Is that the second Rivalry has diminishing returns, whereas the second Gateway just crushes you if he ever finds a monster. Unfortunate for Skully that he's only found one monster in the top 10 cards of his deck, but these decks are normally pretty monster light. If Beast Mode has a Solemn Judgment here, that could be the game. Straight up. Forced to use the Six Samurai United to draw one card deeper. Not a great position to be in. And not every monster does it here. If he's playing Grandmaster of the Six, that card can't be normal summoned here. Rivalry of Warlords, not looking the best. I'm going to be real. Not responding to active threats. That was kind of ugly. That's kind of ugly. Maybe you should have opted for the more heat tech in Gravity Bind. I think that's the more sexy pick for the Six Samurai deck, in my opinion. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dang. Yeah, Skully took game 1, but he had a couple rivalries which looked kind of shitty. No cap. I probably would be boarding those out if I was Skully right about now. That may have cost him the game. That definitely cost him the game, because whatever he sided out for the rivalries probably would have been better. Yeah, people did used to run Reasoning in Six Samurais. I don't know if it's the best. What's up, X2 Sora? They are now 1-1 going into game 3. Very exciting. Gotta resize this font a little bit. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it does turn Grandmaster and Xian online. I don't know if Skully is playing Xian. A lot of people don't play that card because it's kind of shit. If I'm going to be real. It's kind of bad. The deck does suck in Edison format, but Skully is 2-0. Looking to go 3-0 on the play against Beast Mode, who I'm assuming is playing Vayu or Zombies. We don't know for sure. Still don't know for sure. What's up, Mustafa? My day is very stressful today. I had a very stressful day yesterday, too, as well. But all things considered, I'm excited to be here, bringing you guys Edison format, RBET 4. Very exciting event. You guys in the chat right now, how are you enjoying RBET 4? How you guys enjoying it? You guys having a good time? You guys enjoying the quality content we're bringing? Quality matches between these powerful duelists? Six Samurai Zanji. This is one of the better Six Samurais. Double summon, not the best card, but looks like it's going to work out well because he's got Spirit of the Six Samurai to equip to the Zanji. That's going to give him a +1 to draw and replace the double summon minus. That's a huge fucking D prison. Dark Bribe. All right. All right. Yeah, everything except for the misreporting so far has been really sick. Murray's first RBET. Very excited for Murray to see what he can accomplish. One of the most powerful mods here on this stream. Very excited for all this. Very excited. It's been a day. It's been a day. But you know what? It looks like things are picking up. We got 6 Samurai Zanji, 6 Spirit of the Six. Oh shit, Beast Mode's playing zombies. Let's go. That's actually hype. I thought he might have been last game. We didn't know for sure. And now we know for sure. Allure Banishing Dark Arm is kind of tough. But he had to get his Sanguine online. He had to get his searches, you know. He had to get the searches going. This is a sweet brew. This is a sweet brew from Skully. It looks like he's got some forbidden techs. A lot of stuff to maybe like set up a powerful advantage early on, but potentially bad top decks later in the game. Like Dark Bribe and Double Summon, maybe those are some of the cards he had that bricked in the last game. Blackwing Gale going to respond to the Zanji equipped with the Spirit pretty effectively. It's going to remove the Spirit. I believe the Spirit would die, but the Zanji will not. Correct me if I'm wrong. Double Summon is actually crazy. It is actually crazy. It is 1150. That is the attack stat of this Zanji here. Double Summon with Gateway and United. Very easy way to give yourself turn 1 nut draws. But a little bit inconsistent. I mean, you have to have, of course, the Gateway plus 2 monsters plus Double Summon. So it's always going to be like a 4-card combo using Double Summon. But with Spirit of the Six Samurai, it makes a little bit of sense. So now the Zanji actually drops to 650 attack, which is kind of funny. Yeah, Double Summon is very interesting in this format. I actually think it's very interesting. I'm receiving a DM from Skully. It says, what's his attack now? 650, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. I believe because it's 1150 and then it loses the 500. End phase Typhoon gonna hit return. Return what is pretty dead here anyway. Not really doing too much. Zanji switched to defense. A little bit awkward draws from Skully game 2 and 3 here. Missing out on some monsters. I would have liked to see his deck do something other than just die to a 1300 fucking beat stick. Now the Zanji is just tiny. Just very small. Small Zanji. Goodbye, Zanji. We knew thee well. Yep. No more awkward Gale having rulings now that the Zanji is dead. And that's that. I mean, 4 back row, none of them really doing anything against this Gale. Beast mode just in command. He has all the pressure. He has all the monsters. Exactly where you want to be in this format. Monsters and back row, the monsters will always win. Just because the back row is a little too narrow. And you can sequence your monsters to play through most back row in the format. Yeah, I believe it's different in Edison B. Rayon. I could be wrong. But I believe it is different. I believe it loses the 500 and then... Okay, here's Rivalry. He did leave them in. I'm shocked. Maybe he just had nothing else to bring in. It just doesn't make a lot of sense, though. There's a Typhoon on the Rivalry. I'm curious as to why Beast Mode felt the need to Typhoon that right now if he's not going to summon anything further. I think you just attack and hold off on Typhooning that. You want to leave their back row locked up. You don't want to give them a slot to activate 6 Samurai United. You don't want to give them a slot to activate Gateway of the 6. I think that is a misuse of the Typhoon there for sure. If you're not going to summon further. If you are going to summon further, okay. I understand. But if you're not going to summon further, then definitely don't want to be doing that too much. Too soon. I mean, not too much. You get the idea. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Looks like Indikid was just eliminated from the tournament. Shoutouts to Indikid for doing some content with me recently. If you guys watched the video with Indikid, that was a pretty fun one. We got real toxic in that video. That was a good one. Is my guy going to lose to a single Gale? He might. Yeah. These rivalries looking bad. These, like, narrow, like, responding to things cards looking bad. Gale's nasty, dude. Gale's sick nasty. This card's busted. It's limited for a reason. Can you believe this card used to be legal at 3 before Edison? That format was crazy. Triple Mind Control, triple Gale, triple Whirlwind. Oof. Oof. That's a nasty format. That's one of my favorite formats, actually. I think it's either Rescue Cat or Lightsworn format before Edison. It's not a good format. It's very sacky. But it is a fun as hell format to play. All your decks just firing on full cylinders. You got like Card of Safe Return zombies and shit like that. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so there's the United. And this is exactly what I was saying. Like, you don't wanna fucking Typhoon too early, because then you give your opponent a chance to activate these cards. There's Dark Bribe on the bottomless trap holes, so he did have multiple Dark Bribes. These Dark Bribes not doing Skully too many favors, though, because this Iroh's not really that good. Mizurani Friend says opinion on Pure Black. I think it's a good deck. Here's the D-Fissure. That's the card you want to save the Typhoon for, in my opinion. That's the card you need the Typhoon for. Yeah, you could have left the Rivalry up there. You didn't need it. It's like a Floodgate heavy 6 Samurai deck. Kind of wild. Typhoon is now gone, but 2 Dark Bribes have been used, so there's potential for Heavy Storm being a crush. Potential. What do you guys think? Are we going to see a Heavy Storm here? Are we going to see a Heavy Storm? Is that last set card from Beast Mode a Heavy Storm? Are we going to see it? There it is. Oh, shit. Heavy Storm for 5. Oh my goodness, that's insane. Yeah. Ooh, hit him with the Heavy Storm emote. That was gross. Beast Mode revealing enemy controller. I would not have revealed that here. People can watch these games, you know. Your future opponents can pick up on that. And I think Skully made a good decision conceding here, not revealing his back row. So if his future opponent is watching this game, then he's not showing off any of his further tech. Rivalry of the Warlords and Dark Bribe definitely coming back to bite Skully there. Beast Mode ended this game with way too many cards in his hand. And that was a killer Heavy Storm. Forced to use the Dark Bribe on the back row, and then the Heavy Storm was able to resolve unchallenged. Very difficult situation. No cap. All right, we're going to see another match here. We're going to go ahead and watch Mr. Maple versus Imagine a World. Mr. Maple did just upset Imagine. What is their fucking username, bro? What is the username? Okay, we're gonna watch Mr. Maple. We're gonna watch their match, because that's what's up. That's gonna be the next match. Plus, we can catch it from the beginning, which is always a treat. Mr. Maple did just upset Indikid. Very powerful showing. Mr. Maple versus Imagine something. I believe this is also round 4. That was crazy. That was a crazy Heavy Storm. That was nuts. Nicholas says double summon plus Spirit plus Bribe plus another 6 Samurai just to get 1 draw. Hey, you got to work for your card advantage in Edison, all right? You gotta do some stuff. It is sick that Skully has brought the 6 Samurais though. That's a respectable deck from Powerful Duelist. What's up, Control Alt Defeat? How's it going today? Shout out to Control Alt Defeat, basically single-handedly financing the Edison Summit event. Oil Chic. Type beat. Yeah, he did draw bad. The 6 Sam deck does seem cool. But I mean, when your deck's full of shit like multiple Dark Bribes, Rivalries, stuff that doesn't answer Resolved Threat, and then your opponent just has a back row for your 1 summon that you do draw, it's going to be tough. Looks like Mr. Maple is on Lightsworn. And it looks like Imagine a World is on a deck with Thunder King Ryo. Potentially Fairy, potentially Stun, potentially... That's a grind and a half control alt defeat. Got to get those Edison funds. Set 3 from Imagine a World. I wonder if he's playing Stun. Normally don't see set 3 out of Fairies because I don't think they normally main deck Starlight Road. But he could be on like a more Stun version of that deck. Potentially. I know there's like some hybrids between the Stun and the Fairy decks where it's like Dialk and DD Warrior Lady and Shining Angel, but maybe not the Christia stuff. Solar Recharge pretty big. Solar Recharge pretty big here. Not going to get stopped by Thunder King and going to promote mills for Mr. Maple. Unfortunately, it does mill Raikou. 2 Raikou's now gone, as well as Foolish Burial. That's 3 convenient outs to a Thunder King Ryo. Jane works. Jane works. Just kidding. Just kidding. And there's a Bottomless Trap Hole. This might be tough. This might be a tough one for Mr. Maple. The only thing I could see him having to get him back into this one is Gore's the Emissary of Darkness. I could see that. I could see Gore's the Emissary of Darkness. In any case, since this is a new match, I want to know who you guys got in the chat. Mr. Maple, he's on Lightsworn. Oh, fuck. Or you got Imagine on Glads. Who you guys got? Who you guys got? Let's see. Obviously, after seeing this game, we're gonna have a favorite. We're gonna have a little bit of a favorite. There's a Trag. Okay, that could maybe eat a War Chariot. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe just force a Murmillo out of the deck. Mr. Maple saying, all right, summon your Murmillo, bro. But now Chaos Sorcerer could force out this Thunder King if Mr. Maple's on that technology. Dan G says, gotta root for Giga Chad Glads. But Nicholas says Glad's gonna get cooked. This is crazy. I actually think Glads destroys Lightsworn. I think this is like one of the worst matchups for Lightsworn. Potentially Glad's gonna take this one. Main deck Thunder King from Imagine a World. I like that technology. I really like that. Thunder King, a solid pick for this weekend's event. I talked about it in my prediction video. I think it's pretty good against everything not named Vayu or Frogs. I think Thunder King's pretty good there. And since the Glad engine does a pretty good job against Frogs in general, maybe Thunder King is the right pick for this deck. There's the Chaos Force, exactly what I was talking about. This is going to force either the Thunder King activation or like a War Chariot or something. Who knows? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's exactly what happened. We predicted it accurately. Accurately. Do I think it's Dimensional Glads? No. You got pulled over, Biz? Are you alright? Did you get a ticket? Is everything okay? What happens? Thunder King Ryo main deck. I don't think it's Dimensional Glads because Thunder King Ryo can't activate under Dimensional Fissure. Also, the best card in Gladiator Beast, Rescue Cat, can't activate under Dimensional Fissure. So I don't think... Oh. Was it just a solemn warning, Biz? Solemn warning? Glad you didn't get a ticket. That would have sucked. Wow. Now Imagine a World's down bad. What the hell happened? 4 back row? None of them stop a Lila? Are you dead ass? It's got to be like what? Dark Bribe, Starlight Road, fucking War Chariot, something else? I don't even know. I don't even know what the... What? What does it... What? Huh? He's going to leave the Lila in attack. Interesting decision. And he's going to mill a Wolf too. That's insane. That's actually insane. Main deck Dust Tornado. Main deck Dust Tornado and main deck Thunder King. Crazy. But now Imagine's in a really fucking bad spot. There's another Thunder King. So that is either going to force the Necro or run over the Lila. It's not a Glad name, so Chariot is not online. There's the Necrogardener activation. Dang. This just doesn't look good for Imagine a World. Wolf Mill is like... it's tough. It's tough. And there's a lot of bad top decks for Imagine a World here too. Like top decking a Test Tiger here, dead card. Top decking a War Chariot here, dead card. Top decking anything that isn't like... stronger than these two monsters. Let's say you top deck a Darius. That's not That's not good. That's not a good look. Oh, Shrink. Okay. That's another card that could have maybe not stopped the Lila on the last turn. Because he had Shrink, he should have summoned the Murmillo in attack position, I believe. Maybe not, because it doesn't get over Lila. This is going to be a Lila break on another back row. I don't think you need to break here. He couldn't stop the Lila last turn. Oh, my goodness. That's gross. I don't think you should do this. I think you should read Starlight Road, right? Mills 4 targets both. Yeah, you should read Starlight. This is a throw. Yeah, that's a throw. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. Oh, my God. Dude, that was not good. That was a throw. Yeah, now Thunder King negates the JD. Yeah. Okay. That was... You shouldn't... Yeah, we definitely said what the back rows were. Almost verbatim. Dark Bribe, Starlight Road were two of them. I read Chariot, but it was, similarly enough, two back rows that did nothing to the Lila. You shouldn't have even switched the Lila. You shouldn't have even activated it. You should have just attacked with the Wolf and the Lila, and you're never losing this game. And now this game's over. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Mr. Maple can come back from that. Damn. That was tough. That was tough. F's in the chat for Mr. Maple. F's in the chat. Well, I should end the poll now. Before anybody makes changes their vote after that. That was not a good look. That's tough. That's tough. Mr. Maple thinking here, my guy, if you got JD, now's a better time than ever to summon it. No? Not gonna play into Thunder King. Alright, maybe he's thinking he can top deck second Jane. Jane could attack over Thunder King, and then you could have JD to stabilize. Dang, that's tough. That's tough. That's very, very tough. What is this emote you guys are using right now? Roundnook, what is that emote? I've never seen that emote. Or I've seen the emote used a few times. Does that mean there's stream lag? Is there a stream delay right now? What's going on? Yeah, this is going to be tough. And every turn that Imagine World draws new cards, it's like more turns for back row, more turns for whatever. Not a good look. Yeah, that emote. Roundnook, what is that emote? It's like a loading wheel or something. Does that mean like throw? What does it mean? I'm curious. Attacks over a plague. Attacks directly for 19. Damn. That's tough. That's really, really tough. Jeez. That's tough. That's tough. That's going to be a loss. It's going to be a loss. Unless that's a Raikou. Stardust attacks first. This is a misplay, I think. No, it's not. This is a good play. Damn. No pop. What? You don't want to kill the Stardust? You want to show your opponent more cards in your deck? Am I missing something here? The crazy thing about Celestia is that it lets you choose up to 2 cards. You don't got to pop the back row. You don't got to pop the back row. You don't got to play into Starlight Road. Imagine a world giving him a GG after game 1. Dog, don't do that. Don't tell your opponent GG after they just fucking threw. That's mean. That's disrespectful, in my opinion. In my opinion, if my opponent makes like a just ridiculous misplay, and then you say GG, that's BM, in my opinion. And it's not even the full match, you know what I'm saying? It's like saying, yeah, good game, you really fucked that one up. Like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. That was the most obvious Starlight Road in existence, and Mr. Maple just had a bit of an aneurysm there. You don't have to pop Ryo. You could just pop Ryo. You don't even have to activate Lila there. Because he didn't have something to stop Lila the previous turn. That tells you everything about his background. That gives you all the information in the world. He couldn't stop it last turn. So he can't stop it this turn. Just run over the guy, you know? Go from there. The Murmillo's in the grave, so even if they top deck a Glad, they can't out the Wolf. From that position, you were never losing. Wolf was your win con. You didn't have to even sack it ever. You could have even you could have activated Lila, sacked the Lila. Why sack the Wolf? Just all sorts of fucked up shit. All sorts of fucked up shit there. Big disagree with everything. Big disagree. Postboard is not going to get easier. It's not going to get easier. Yeah, it's not gonna get easier. Because the Glads, they just tune their deck. No more Dust Tornado shit. Ooh, drawing Necrogarden, and that's your opener on the play. Now you gotta face down a Thunder King and like hella back rows. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. I think Imagine a World's gonna take this match. I think it's gonna be a tough one for Mr. Maple to come back from with an opener like that. Thunder King Ryle, ladies and gentlemen. Actually doing something as a Gemini Elf. One good thing about this Thunder King Ryle too is that even a top deck Rhoda or a top deck Charge from Mr. Maple is now going to be shut off, which is one of the few cards that would have got him back into this, I believe. Sorry guys for the moment of silence, I had to cough. Yeah, looks like we're just beaten down. Mr. Maple kind of dead drawn. Exactly what we expected to happen. That's tough. That's tough. You got to play through the back row somehow. Cold Wave? Maybe? Ooh, Solar Recharge. That's pretty good. Solar Recharge is going to be pretty good here. Oh, sleepy. Long night. I was out kind of late. I went to this restaurant in the Cosmopolitan called Lardo. It was very good. I had a brisket grilled cheese with jalapenos. It was fucking insane. One of the most insane sandwiches. Alright, here's Chaos Sorcerer. That's going to force something. Potentially the Thunder King activation. Potentially not. You never know. Yeah, it was very good. It was a very good sandwich. And now the charge is live. Chaos Sorcerer pulling its weight. Pulling its weight. Forcing out this guy's negate and turning on your tutor card, which he was lucky enough to draw. I don't know what you charge for here though. If it's me, if I'm playing this game, I'm charging for my second Lila. If he doesn't play a second Lila, then I'm grabbing Lumina. And I'm bringing back the Lila. I'm trying to play through some of these back rows. It's pretty much that. It's just, I need to start forcing out these back rows. I need to start making them go away so I can play the game. And this is one of the few ways you can do it into an open board. That was a very good Chaos Sorcerer. And that's a very good charge. So, a couple of very fortunate draws from Mr. Maple, putting him back in charge, more or less. He can have a turn here where he summons the Lumina, he pitches something for Lila, stacks for Plague even, maybe makes a Mistworm, maybe makes something like that. Could be pretty good. I noticed a card in the graveyard, Royal Decree. I don't love Royal Decree against Glads. However, it can give you one turn to like force through a JD if you have a sort of stalemate where your opponent has a lot of back row but no monsters, or no Glad. I don't think Royal Decree is very good against Glads, though. Simply because they have a lot of easy ways to just remove it from play. Looks like Imagine a World is going to say, fuck that, I'm going to Solemn Judgment your Lumina. We're not going to lose a card to Lila. We're not going to let you set up your grave. We're not going to let you mill however many cards in the end phase. We're going to keep you at 3 names. And that's very respectable from Imagine a World. I think it's a respectable play. Depending on what his follow-up is, that could be the game. That's Solemn Judgment right there. Identifying the real threat. Smart stuff. Also potentially signifying that he has a Dark Bribe or Starlight Road to help protect from things. Mr. Maple going to use his Rhoda now to play around a follow-up Thunder King. He said, misclick sorry. Gonna search for an Aaron. Interesting. Aaron is in the deck post board. Normally you don't leave in Aaron against Glads, simply because it's weaker than both Darius and Laquari. It doesn't even get over a quest effectively. And Glads doesn't set a lot of monsters. So, there's that. Interesting. Proving Ground with main deck Thunder Kings. Normally you don't see that very often. But yeah, Dust is going to trade ineffectively with that Space Typhoon. That's a pretty good Space Typhoon from Mr. Maple. Good patience, too, on that Space Typhoon. Imagine a World going to... Proving Ground for Laquari? I don't know. I guess if you really want to ready Ari that Plague... He's going to go for Lumina and not Plague. There's only 3 names. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of back row. Wow. That's a lot of back row. That's a lot of back row. Not going to go for the Plague, though. That's kind of interesting. Main phase 1, could we see a Cold Wave here? Cold Wave would be disgusting. Yeah, there it is. Chain Wabaku. Okay, that's something, but... It's not the best. It's not the best. Mr. Maple can still do something with the Plague, potentially. Yeah, I think the move could be... Make Bryonic or something. He does only have 2 names. Wabaku's a good chain there. It's a good chain. It's going to guarantee that Imagine a World, like, lives a turn at least. But Mr. Maple can resolve a monster here. That is something he can do. He can get something into play. Nicholas says Cheerful Coffin for 3 names. Unfortunately, Cheerful Coffin's a spell card. You can't activate it under Cold Wave. Otherwise, that would work. It's lit. Indeed. It's lit. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool of this tournament, there is a donation link in the description below. All donations today and tomorrow are going to go to the prize pool of this event. Huge event, 197 players. Round 1 and round 2 had a few little flubs, people misreporting their losses, a few no-shows, but you know what? Here we are, heading into round 4. Tournament running smoothly. Shout out to the mods, Wawa. Shout out to the head judge of the day, Shadow. And then, of course, shout out to Cameron for helping judge in round 1 as well. And then shout out to Jazz and everyone at the Format Library thing. What is it? Format Library Discord website. You get the idea. For helping me put on these events. Those are the real ones. Those are the unsung heroes for sure. Here's the Plague activation. Okay, respectable. Figuring out he wants to stack a card. And this is why I maybe would have gone after the Plague if I was Imagine. Just because something like this can happen. Can and will happen. And is happening. And will still be happening. Bryonic here can actually pitch a 4th name, and then JD could be lights out. There's a 4th name. If I'm Mr. Maple, that's actually a huge misplay. You should not bounce Ready R. You should bounce a back row for sure. He's locked under Cold Wave. He can't set it on the following turn. If you're going to JD nuke, then you want to blow up the Ready Ari. Yeah. You definitely bounce back row here. You don't bounce the Ready Ari. Definitely don't bounce that. Yep. Huge misplay. What? Why did Imagine World concede? He had Wabaku. He wasn't taking damage that turn. Why did he concede? He could still top deck Test Tiger. He could still top deck and out to the JD. What the fuck? Lots of misplays that game. Lots of misplays. First off, not going for the Plague. Huge mistake. Second off, not going for the back row there. Huge mistake from Mr. Maple. And then third off, yeah, a lot of messy stuff. Imagine World prematurely conceding. Forgetting about Wabaku. Now, I got to give respect to Imagine World because he did throw that game and he said GG as well. So this kind of balances his BM GG from earlier. Kind of counteracts it. Turn 1 Thunder King from an Imagine World for the third game in a row. Turn 1 Thunder King. This time on the play, though. Much more threatening. Mr. Maple had an excellent hand that last game. He had JD, Sork, Charge, Recharge. And here's another Recharge from him. Recharge opening all 3 games. One of the best draw spells in the format, if not the best draw spell in the format. Mills Cold Wave, though. That's... Ugh, you don't like to mill that one. You don't like to mill that one. That's one of those ones you don't like to mill. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these games have been pretty wild today. There's been a lot of interesting play. A lot of interesting play. For sure. Bruh. There's the Equest. Are we going to see a Mirror Force here? Is there an out? Attacks with Thunder King first. There's a Mirror Force. And there's the road. Is there a Royal Decree? There is. Unfortunately, that doesn't negate the Mirror Force. Oh my god. He had Road Solemn. He said, fuck your shit. I'm getting my Stardust. Oh my goodness. That's disgusting. That's just gross. Raikou popped the Stardust. Force its activation. Yeah, you definitely popped the Stardust here. Just force it to activate. Don't give him the choice. Giving him the choice is always a mistake. Whew. What's up, Huffmaster J, Nicholas, Mio, Ragtime? How's it going? You guys having a good day? You guys having a good RBET day? I'm having a great day. 150 viewers right now. Shout out to you guys. If you guys are a first-time viewer, go ahead and leave me a message in the chat. For those of you who don't know, because you're already subscribed, I'm baiting the first-time viewers into subscribing so they can chat. It is in subscriber-only mode. Looks like he's going to activate the Stardust no matter what. But yeah, generally speaking, you don't want to give him the option. Just force the Stardust activation. Panda2525 says, waiting on Frog Slicer all this time. There is a rule where if a player takes more than 15 minutes on a turn uninterrupted, it is a game loss. So maybe I will have a judge go sit in and make sure that Frog Slicer isn't slow playing, because that could be problematic. Definitely could be problematic. Checking in on the bracket on my phone real quick just to make sure. I mean, this game looks, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying about this game? Don't be looking too hot. It doesn't look too bad because Imagine World's a little trap light now. But, yeah. Don't be looking too hot for the Light Sworn duelist known as Mr. Maple. All right. Where is this motherfucker? Where is this guy? Where's his round? Where is his round? Frog Slicer. You know, fuck it. I'm just going to open it on the computer. They're in round... This is Frog Slicer's first round. And we're 2 hours into the tournament. All right. I'll have to check in on that after this. Dan Glennis has slept through my round 1, and my opponent wouldn't wait for me to get back when I was grabbing lunch for round 2. I mean, yeah, if you don't show up for your rounds, you're going to get a game loss. I mean, that was the rules of the tournament. That was the rules of the tournament. I'm sorry, man, but you got to show up for your rounds. I do feel for you because you probably wanted to play, but the rules were pretty clear in the announcements. If you're late 10 minutes, then you do get a match loss. Unfortunately. I wonder if he's going to ready R the Plague this time. Learning from his mistakes. Learning from his mistakes. You love to see it. You love to see it. Dang. There's Card Trooper. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Dan Glennon. Better luck next time, my guy. Card Trooper potentially milling a wolf could be big. Necro's not bad either. Card Trooper could run over the Ready Ari. You could Necro the Laquari attack. Unfortunately, only 2 names. So JD is not live still. Even if it was live, Thunder King just negates it. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. Big turn. Big turn from the boy. Yeah, Dan Glennon, I mean, round 1 is still starts at the same time for everybody. So if you're not here for round 1, that's the most important one, right? Like, and then you'll have another 10 minutes to show up for your round 2. If your opponent's not there. This is double elimination. All of the RBETs have been double elimination. Elimination. Lemonation. Mr. Maple needs to make a move here. I'm gonna message him. Otherwise, it's gonna be a warning for slow play. All right. You have 15 seconds. So this will be a slow play warning. Okay. Looks like he's going to make a move. He's going to banish the Necrogarden for Chaos Sorcerer. All right, moves are being made. Moves are being made. Now that's interesting. Now that's an interesting move. I think I would have... Yeah. Deep Prison's tough. Deep Prison's tough. Not much you can do about that, though. That was going to be game either way. GG's. That's tough. I mean, Mr. Maple could have had this. I mean, he won game 2. He could have won game 1. That's a tough one to watch. That was a tough one to watch. Both players played well in game 3, I believe, but difficult to reflect upon, maybe. Maybe you want to wait a little bit before reflecting upon that. All right, cool. We're going to get into the next match. The next match we're going to watch is James Ark versus Kainenster, I believe. We're going to go ahead and watch that game, potentially catching the end of it. I'm not sure how long this game's been going on for. Looks like we are in game 3. James Ark is playing Vayu with Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and Lightning Vortex. And Kainenster is playing Lightsworn? Vayu Turbo Lightsworn. Interesting. With Hamster, Card Trooper, main deck Lumina. Not main deck, but potentially Lumina, DD Crow. This could potentially be the Lightsworn deck that sides into Vayu. This is round 4, I believe. And then we're going to update this to be James versus Kainenster. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly. They both have 1 win. Cool. Kind of a tense situation here. Kind of a tense situation. I think Kainenster. How the fuck do you say this name? I can't read. There we go. He's up cards, but it's kind of a stalled out position. If that's a Ryko, that's a little ugly for this. Looks like it was a set DD Crow to sack for a Caius. That's big. That's going to banish a Ryko from Kainenster. And now James Ark has the position. He got his +1 back. Well, not really. The DD Crow traded for the Ryko. But he has the position. And the Caius is actually big damage here. He does have the Plague Spreader. He could have opted to make a Synchro. There is a Necro Gardener in the grave for Kainenster. He might want to use it here to preserve his life total. He might not. Honestly. Oh. He's going to. Huh. Maybe he's doing that to like set up for a burial. Yeah, I could see like a burial play here. Returning Plague Necro. Something like that. And then if there's a Plague play here, it could Yugioh steal the Caius, put James in a tough position where he's forced to respond with his Plague, and then the Necro's in the grave. I could see some stuff happening here. Alternatively, he could go for, if he has a 4-star and Burial, he could go for Bryonic. I'm not really sure what's in Kainenster's deck. We know it is a Vayu Lightsworn deck because it's got Recharge and Lumina, but it's also got Sirocco. Unless this is game 3 and he's just sided in the Siroccos as a way to pump over the Dark Monsters. Okay, there's Chaos Sorcerer. That's going to banish Lumina and Sirocco because those are the only lights and darks. Goyo's already also gone, which I am just now noticing. Sork can banish the Caius. So that's going to give Kainenster the position back. And then he's got one more card to potentially threaten here. Oh, that's just game. Dang. Kainenster's going to close things out with Sork into Caius for games. James going to leave without saying GG. That's tough. That's a tough one. Tough looking mirror match. I think this is one of my least favorite mirror matches in the format to play, just because of how volatile it is. That's the word I would definitely use to describe it. Kainenster is going to move on to face Kazaris. We're going to go ahead and watch that game from the start, because that sounds exciting. There was some ruling drama with no GG. I mean, what was the ruling? What did the judge rule? We're going to go ahead and watch Kainenster versus Kazaris. This is going to be like round 5 or something. I believe round 5, yeah. Crowface, do you happen to have the sauce on the ruling drama? I'm curious. James misclicked draw. What do you mean? Misclicked draw. Then he should just return the card to the top of the deck, right? That's just the ruling on that. All right, one thing I want to check on real quick is I want to see if Frog Slicer's match has progressed. It looks like it has. Looks like he's on to play pawn at 2-5, which is good. All right, Kazaris is going to start off with Future Fusion. This is going to send Evil Hero Malicious... What the fuck? What's going on? Hold on, let me rub my eyes. What? Oh, that's fire. Yo, this is sick, actually. Hold up. We've got some heroes action. Future Fusion revealing Absolute Zero, sending an Evil Hero and an Elemental Hero Ocean, I believe. This is some heat. Kainenster, we know his deck. He's playing the whatever the fuck deck he's playing. And he's going to mill 3 cards. Mills Honest, Solar Recharge, and JD. So it looks like it is Lightsworn with maybe side deck Sirocco stuff. And it's going to crash with the Alias. And then draw an extra card for Kainenster. It's turn 1 for Future Fusion. Next turn will be turn 2. He will get the absolute 0, provided the Future Fusion doesn't get removed by like a Lila or something. Lila would be big for Kainenster, I believe. Losing the Alias is kind of awkward. Mios has a lot of Lightsworns today. Well, the format is largely dictated by Raikou, Lightsworn Hunter, so blind milling is a big part of it. We are seeing a lot of heroes, and there's exactly what I was talking about. The Lila to pop the Future Fusion. That's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. Kazaris and Zytalos are currently 3-0 with Miracle Dark Gaia. Fucking based. That's sick. I can already tell I'm going to be playing this deck. Oh, Chains Regeki Break. Not going to be able to pop the Future Fusion. Let's fucking go. And if you look at the graveyard, well, there's no rocks, so Dark Calling isn't online. Yeah. Alright, Team BVIR, I'm going to time you out. For that. This is exciting. Evil guys. Evil Hero Malicious Edge. Regeki Break. Some fucking hype shit. And here comes the absolute 0. Accidentally sending a guy to the graveyard. Accidentally revealing a little bit of the leaked info. This is a big moment here. Where can you see the bracket? I'll give you the link right now. There's Mirror Force. That's a good trade, I think, for Kainenster. Absolute 0 presents to be a lot of problems, I believe. And just getting a solid 1-for-1 trade on it is usually good. Forces the Solemn, I suppose. That's also pretty good. Something like a Raikou here could help him stabilize. Unless Kazaris has a Rock Monster and a Dark Calling. In which case, that's just game. That would be fucking crazy. If that happens right now, yo, somebody hold me back if that happens right now. I'm going to pop the fuck off if that happens right now. Because you know how Dark Gaia works. You know how that guy be killing the set monsters. I'm excited. I want to see a Dark Gaia kill. I want to see a Dark Gaia kill right now. I want to see it. Make it happen, Kazaris. Come on, bro. Come on. I know you can do it. I know you got it in you. I know you got the Dark Calling. No, just a tribute for Cyber Dragon. Main deck Cyber Dragons. Here's Dark Calling. Wow. What? That's fucking crazy. Are you guys seeing this? He just summoned the Malicious Fiend. During your battle phase, opponent's battle phase, all monsters they control are changed to attack position, and each monster they control must attack this card if able. What the fuck? This is nasty. This is sick as fuck. This is the first time summon of this card on this channel. Straight up. We've been uploading Edison videos for over a year and a half, and this is the first time this card has been summoned. And it's undefeated in bracket right now. That's insane. He can't even play a monster. He'll be forced to attack. He can't even play a monster. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's nuts. That's really, really sick. I was like, what can you make with Caius and Malicious Edge? And then I'm like, oh shit. The Malicious Fiend. Tristan is top 10 on ladder with this deck? Yo, hold up. Did somebody just win? Yes, he can go from main phase 1 to end phase. Yeah, I guess he can do that, but that's crazy. Kainenster is reading Dark Calling. Dark Calling is a little bit better than Miracle Fusion because it takes from your hand or graveyard. Doesn't have to take from the field. A little bit harder to beat this card out with DD Crow, beat this card out with those types of things. Or removal on monsters in response to like Phoenix Wind Blast or whatever. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Doing good, Vasily. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Alright, so Cyber Dragon's going to attack. Raiko's going to pop the Malicious Edge. Or Malicious Fiend. I feel like you should have attacked with the Fiend first. Yeah, threatening lethal's cool and all. But if Cyber Dragon connects, I mean, like... I guess he just pops the... I don't know, you're just missing damage. You're just missing damage by not attacking with that. It's like 1000% of Raiko, right? And if it's a Necrogardna, then you get the idea. I feel like you're just missing damage by not doing it that way. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff, though. I wonder what other Dark Calling fusions they have access to. Foolish can find Wolf or Plague. Looks like it's going to grab Wolf. Maybe a Celestia here. Maybe just a Crash. If Kainenster is found honest, one copy is in the graveyard. Okay, looks like it's Plague. Wonder if there's a way to make lethal damage happen here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not without reincarnation. Goyo Guardian's going to attack the Cyber Dragon and take it, dealing 700. But now Kazaris is in a bad spot. He needs to find a Miracle Fusion ASAP. I think that's like one of the few things left that can help him out here. Otherwise, I think he's kind of fucking boned. Says, damn. 50% chance for a top deck. I don't understand what he means by that. Does that mean half of his remaining deck outed that? That's crazy. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Unless he needed, like, specifically something to Evil Fusion with, Dark Calling with. That was a crazy game. I don't know. I don't know if there was ways to sequence it slightly differently. And also, Kazaris wasn't just dead. If he had a monster to play, he would have had another turn. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We're going to go ahead and update the thing to show that Kainenster got game 1. Lots to think about here. Shout out to all you guys who are tuning in to this stream. RBET has been a blast. What do you guys think about this tournament series so far? This is the fourth installation. I know a lot of the guys who are watching this, entering this, you guys are repeat enterers, repeat players, repeat watchers. What do you guys think of this series so far? I set out to do a year of these tournaments, and we're a little over halfway through. I'm curious if you guys have thoughts on the tournament series as a whole. Kind of want to know, if you're watching the VOD of this, let me know in the comments below what you think of RBET tournament series. Because I want to know your guys' thoughts. You know, your feedback, did you like the series so far? Do you dislike the way it's run? What is the vibe? What is the vibe? Kazara's going to get to go first here in game 2. Yeah, potentially that's what it meant, Firebird. A little bit of lag there, but looks like we're underway now. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully once people start getting eliminated, I can start getting some people on comms. Does shoot. Kazaris just drew past. The fuck? Kazaris graciously revealing it for the stream. What an ugly hand. First off, Giant Trunade should not be in against Lightsworn. That's a sideboarding error. Second off, that's just a really unfortunate hand. That's a really unfortunate hand. Damn. That's tough. Gonna lose the Grand Mole. Grand Mole would have been good here, actually. Reverse says he sides into the value. So he's playing the Lightsworn that sides into value. I think that deck's pretty good. Smokescreen Lightsworn. Kainenster says one card is missing. Says I put back the Grand Mole. I mean, that was the only monster, right? Unless it's bugged. If it's bugged, he needs to refresh. Yep. Yeah, just refresh the page. Two commentators at a time would be cool in the future. Definitely going to have two commentators here in a second. I'm just waiting until someone drops out. Who wants to calm? Pretty much. Rhoda, pretty good. What's up, Luca? Appreciate the daily content a lot. Glad you guys like that, actually. I think the formula that I've been doing lately is pretty cool. Looks like he did side into the value stuff. Yeah, so the formula of the videos I've been doing lately, it's like a little over an hour. I play like 3 matches with the deck, kind of get a feel for the deck, talk about it a little bit. I think that formula for a daily upload is pretty good. If you guys have like any suggestions on that kind of stuff too, like while we're live, just tell me the shit. Roundick says, I'm first on the ladder now because the people above me lost so much. Nice. Clutch. Hell yeah. Does Raiko make Dupe Frog miss timing? Asks Paniac Z. Yes, it does. Raiko does make Dupe Frog miss timing. However, that doesn't really relate to the match at hand here. Necrogardener and Vayu in Grave. So, starting to get a little stacked. Kazaris needs to find some action here. Best possible is probably fucking Future Fusion. Carpath says, go watch Frog Slicer combo for 10 minutes. Carpath, do you know if he's violated the 15-minute time rule? Or if he's, like, holding up the bracket at all? Because that's something that I've been concerned about. People are keeping an eye on that time, right? You just started watching him? All right, well, let me know if he violates it, if you happen to see it. Raiko gets a good mill, which is insane. 3 great cards in graveyard for Kainenster. And we do see the Royal Oppression. Maybe that's why Kazaris left in the Giant Trunade as a way to out Royal Oppression. He's got another card to pitch to Greffer. It's going to be D.D. Crow. Trying to get his Sirocco in the grave. Make sure his value is live. I'm glad you're digging the daily content, Mio. It's a lot of fun to make. It's a good way to start my day, too. I usually start my day with playing a few matches of Edison for you guys. He's going to activate Plague. This can make Stardust. And the Stardust can get Solemned. Kazaris is thinking on the Plague. Maybe trying to represent a DD Crow. I'm not really sure. Stardust can just run into Solemn Judgment here. I think that's probably the most likely thing to happen. Unless he does something crazy like Armory Arm and defense, just attack with Greffer. Nah, he's trying to force this Solemn. He's trying to force it. Yep, and that has to force Solemn. Of course. Now the only left threat is Sirocco, and then I do believe... Okay, here's DD Crow. This DD Crow's alright, but it is a little awkward. It's not the right types for Dark Calling. Maybe you wanted to side out Dark Calling if you were siding in cards that aren't the right type for it. Maybe not, I don't know. I think Kainenster still has his normal summon. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he can still normal summon something here and attack. This is a big turn for him. He was able to represent 3 very dangerous threats. Quite cool. Quite cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This has been a good game. It's been a good game. Despite Kazaris, like, drawing, like, completely unplayable. He needs a Stratos, dude. He needs an E-Call. He's down bad for an E-Call or a Rhoda. That would actually be a good draw. That would actually be the sauce here. Sets further into Heavy Storm. He says, fuck it, you don't got it. Foolish for Wolf. Could be backbreaking. Maybe he sided out the Wolves, though. Kazaris is down horrendous in the chat. Watching the VOD. Or not VOD, stream while he's playing. Yeah, you're in a fucking bad situation, my guy. You're not looking too hot here. Especially if your opponent's got that burial I think they got. They've been playing like they got it. You got a Necro Garnet too? Fuck, dude, you're fucked. Actually fucked. Forces the Mirror Force. That's a 1-for-1 trade though. You get the Foolish Burial for the Mirror Force. However, Burial is just a crush here. Puts back Plague, double value. It would be so nasty at any moment here. Kazaris saying, bruh, only monster in the top fucking 10 cards got dust shooted. Yeah, there's the Burial. Yeah, we kind of knew about that. That's tough. That's tough. What can I say? That's tough. Lucas says, it would be cool to showcase fun strategies even if they are not competitive and try to win as many games as possible in one video. I think the issue is, what are the fun strategies that I don't already play? I don't think playing like arbitrarily bad decks is that fun. I mean, I played fucking, what is the vanilla deck that I played recently? The Jerry Beansman deck? That's probably like the worst deck I've played on the channel. Here's Regeki Break, pitching the Giant Trunade. Yeah, of course, you gotta get that shit out of here. But that's just bleeding cards. 2 cards for nothing. Crowface says Cloudium would be cool. I have played a video with Garlandolf before. I might do another one with Garlandolf though. I think Garlandolf's a blast. I actually have a really cool zombie Garlandolf list that I've been messing with. But I have uploaded with that before. Yeah, that burial was just so insane. This is going to be tough. No cap. 10 cards in and no monster from Cazares. 11 if you count the one that got dust shooted. He's going to Typhoon his own back row. Maybe this is a Gores. Yeah, setting that Dark Calling was, in my opinion, bad, but do what you got to do sometimes. And then now, of course, he finds the Rhoda the turn after. It matters. That's quite funny. The issue with all of this, though, is he's at 350. He can't even fucking summon the Stratos. Opponent's got Necroguard and a Plague. It's just a tough situation. I wouldn't have even activated this Rhoda till after forcing the Necro. Yeah. You don't want to give him information on what you've drawn until after you force the Necro. Yeah. Down bad. Down bad posting on main. Silverwind the Ascendant. This can run over the Gores. Or potentially there's just a Bryonic for game. Tough match for Cazares. Tough match. Very tough match. Unfortunate, but maybe he's getting bailed out by a little bit of DB lag. Dang. Crazy stuff. From the Lightsworn Vayu deck. Cazares says you can check the logs, but he searched Stratos. Okay. Draws for turn. Is there going to be a Bryonic play? Is there going to be something that wins him the game? Yep. All right. That's the game. That's the game. We don't even need to watch this. You know what I'm saying? We don't even need to know what happens here. We've seen this story over and over and over again. GG's to both players. That was very unfortunate draw from Cazares. If he had that Rhoda one turn earlier, he might have been all right, which is kind of sad. Thankfully, it is double elimination, so he's still out here. Still out here. We got a few other matches to watch. We could watch Crush versus Legacy. Down to watch that. Let's go ahead and see if we can find that game. This looks kind of fun. What game are they in? Looks like Crush is down a game to Legacy, and it looks like Reckless Blackwings. Ooh, that's kind of clean, actually. That's kind of hype. First time seeing Blackwings, and it's a mirror on camera. Nice. So we've got Crush versus Legacy 1. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. The Blackwing mirror is a lot of fun. Reckless locked, unfortunately. I believe. Did we see a missed draw step there? Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Legacy to come back from. Being Reckless locked against an aggro deck is not where you want to be. This is not a good look. For sure. For sure, for sure. Dang. What do you guys think about Reckless Greed? Have you guys ever played with this card? What's the deck where you like it? I know people like it in Dark World and later formats. In Edison format, I haven't really played with it much. Haven't really played with it much. What do you guys think? I'm going to DM Macro and see if he wants to join on comms. Looks like Bore the Spear. Gonna maybe trade. Chuck says, what happened if the players were playing the finals but request not to be streamed? They would both be DQ'd from the tournament. Because it's against the rules of the tournament. Is Reckless Greed limited in Edison? No, it's at 3. It sees like no play though, which is kind of crazy because it's a good card. I think it's a good card. I think it's just, there's just nothing to do with it really. What's up, Poison? How's it going? Blizzy. The first Blizzy. Let's go. Blizzy's in chat. Blizzy emotes. If you're a member, you can become a member, or if you're not a member, you can become a member for $2.99 a month, and you get the Blizzy emote. You get a few other cool emotes. I'm thinking about adding some new emotes to the members. I'm not sure what else I could do. Benefits for members. Maybe we do a member round robin tournament potentially at some point if we get enough members. I think I have like 15 members or something right now, but if we had like 100 members, like I'd be super willing to do like members only tournaments and then like stream them. That'd be fucking sick. I'd be super down for something like that. Let me know if you guys would be down for something like that, because that'd be hype. Luca, you're right. You're right. Laser beams based Blizzy. People who have tops in the RBETs should have some special flair. Yeah, we could do that, Dan Glennon. We have that actually in the Discord already. I believe Jazz added a role where if you topped an RBET, you get a special little name color and everything. So you get a flex on people who haven't topped. That's the vibe. You also get a role in the Discord. It's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zol's message retracted. Yeah, I think skipping the draw phase is actually quite difficult in Edison. I think one of the best decks to take advantage of it is actually zombies. There was a deck that I believe won a YCS or topped a YCS back in the day. It was in Edison format. No, it wasn't a YCS. It was like a regional or something. And it was like triple reckless zombie sworn. And I played like triple recharge, double Lila Lumina, triple Reiko, charge, triple reckless. And it was just like try to get dark armed and everything in your hand, and then get a big hand to pitch to Bryonic. Zols, do you not have the role in the Discord? You should have the role in the Discord. If you don't have it, let's see if I can pull you up. You should have it. Are you in the tournament today? Are you participating? What's going on? What's going on? Term 1, Legacy is going to start off with just a set backer. I wonder if that's a lone Reckless Greed. Dan Glennon, the winner of this tournament is going to get not only an invite to the RBET Rulers in November, but they're going to get fucking money. Cash money. Well, not cash, but you get the idea. Yeah, Zols, if you're currently in the tournament, your name will be orange until you're not in the tournament, and then I think it's like a pink or something if you've previously topped an Edison tournament in the server. Black Whirlwind, that's big. That's big. Upstart Goblin finding Black Whirlwind is always a good feeling. You always feel good. You feel like you validated including Upstart Goblin in your deck. Summon Kalut, though, not the best. Chain Typhoon? Oh, that's a big Typhoon. That's actually a great Typhoon from Legacy there. Very good Typhoon. Very excellent. Because now the Kalut's in play. It's a very awkward Kalut. Dang. Crazy stuff. I love the Blackwing Mirror. It's one of my favorite mirrors to play. I think this is like... Earlier I was talking about the Vayu Mirror. I hate the Vayu Mirror. I hate it so much. But the Blackwing Mirror, I love it. I think it's so much fun. I think it's... Because you've got this guy right here. Sirocco, who's like... He's like the reversal guy. You can go down and then you reversal them with a Sirocco turn. Like, you have to play carefully. You have to, like, calculate your outs. There's no like random sack where your opponent just mills triple value off of Raiko. Like, I think this mirror match is like one of the most fun in the whole format by a lot. This is so cool too because the Sirocco pump puts it over. It puts it 3,400, which is stronger than Kalut plus another Kalut. Crush is going to go to damage step here. He might activate double Kalut. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Double Kalut would get blown out by a single Kalut from Legacy. And you have to imagine there is a single Kalut because he didn't set anything on the first turn of the game. Correctly playing around Icarus attack by just summoning Sirocco and attacking. Not letting his opponent having 2 targets. This is such a fun mirror match to watch. It's just so, like, you have to think about everything that your opponent could do, and then you see how that one Space Typhoon, that clutch Space Typhoon, that was huge. That was big. And now the position's totally in Legacy's favor. Both players actually have a win here. I should update the scoreboard. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Dragon Turbo. Seen a couple people talking about how they lost to Dragon Turbo in the chat. Dragon Turbo is definitely seeing a little bit more play nowadays. I think I've seen it in paper for the first time as well at my locals, which is annoying because I hate that deck. No, I'm kidding. I don't mind that deck. I actually don't mind playing against that deck as opposed to like other combo decks. I would rather play against that than play against like the Frog deck because the Frog deck just takes forever. And like, that's super annoying. But the fucking Dragon Turbo deck is tight. Speaking of which, we have reversal Sirocco of Crush's own. Oh my goodness, Sirocco back-to-back is so dummy hard. This is huge. 4,000 attack Sirocco. This is going to be able to play through Sirocco plus 1 Kalut. This card is so fire. Honestly, more decks should just be playing Sirocco straight up as like a beat stick. I feel like Stun could play this card. Like, you just play one, you know? Just 2,000 beater. Glads could play it. Turn on your Icarus attacks. That'd be fire. Sirocco Glads? Ooh, that sounds heat. Might have to mess around with that later. This card's just heat, dude. 2,000 normal summon. Doesn't get much better than that. Doesn't get much better than that. Big think moment from Legacy. 6 cards in hand. He's up cards, but position is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Allure of Darkness. Digging further. Just a set monster from Legacy is really interesting. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to give away too much information. But there's a card I used to side in Black Wings for the mirror, and I wonder if Legacy is playing that card as well. Oh, you hate to see banishing Sirocco in the mirror off an Allure? Not good. Okay, it was just a set value. Interesting. Lots of back row. Smashing Ground. Big if true. Big if true. That's actually really good Smashing Ground. It's going to shut off any potential Icarus attacks. I wonder if Crush is thinking about like Solomoning that. Legit. Very tense game. Very silent. Very ASMR. Blackwing Mirror ASMR. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Icarus attack. Getting typhooned. Does shoot left in the mirror. That's crazy. I wonder if Crush left it in the mirror because of specifically Reckless Greed. What's up, Maki? How's it going? Big dust shoot. Legacy does still have the active value, so Legacy still has a monster that they can go for here. I wonder if they're thinking about going for it. $10 p.m. in Germany. Perfect entertainment for the evening. Shout out to all my German viewers. Shout out to Germany in general. A lot of powerful duelists out of Germany. A lot of powerful duelists. Got to put some respect on all the German duelists. Sorry, guys. There's a little bit of downtime here. I am trying to get some more people to come on commentary as we speak. But, yeah, of course, Jovi. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you're having a good time. Let's see if anyone interesting has been eliminated. Who could maybe hop on comms? Looks like Poi was eliminated. Maybe we could get Poi on here. That'd be kind of cool. Looks like Aritos was also eliminated. We could get the White Raven out here. Yeah, Ronak, if you want to jump on, that'd be kind of cool. I'd be down. I don't think you're going to lose, though. There's that Armed Wing. It's got 2 DD Crows, Shura, Blizzard, and Dad. Wow, what a hand. That's a wild hand, actually. Leading with the Armed Wing. Not leading with the Shura. I might have led with the Shura there. Yeah, I might have led with the Shura there. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It's not game though, right? It's only 53. Is there a Kalut? Does he have Kalut? Yep, he does, and that's going to be game. Wow. Crush taking it there. I think a little bit of misboarding from Legacy bringing in the DD Crows. I think DD Crow's actually pretty bad in the mirror. Really ballsy for Crush to leave in Solemn, Brain Control, and Dust Shoot. I actually normally side out all 3 of these in the mirror. But it worked out for him. Legacy said he got Dust Shoot at all 3 games. Well, it's going to happen, my guy. It's going to happen when your opponent leaves it in. But you also boarded in 2 DD Crows, which can't really say is a great decision for any circumstances. That was a cool match. Who are we going to watch now? I think we're going to watch the winner of that, which is going to be Crush versus... My goodness, I can't look at the bracket. Where is it? The winner of this is going to be Crush versus... What the fuck, man? Versus Zytalos. I believe Zytalos is killing it with that evil hero deck. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. Crazy. We are going to refresh this page real quick because it is bugged. Cheers, Team BVIR. Glad you're enjoying the thing. Glad you're enjoying the tournament. It's a good one. It's a lot of fun doing these. Damn. This is going to be a fun match. I'm excited for this. This is round 6, I believe. Moving into round 6, we've got Zytalos versus Crush. I'm excited for this. Blackwings versus, I believe, Heroes, I think is what Zytalos is on. Looks like they're going to wait about 10 minutes before starting their match. We're going to hop into something else while we wait. We're going to go ahead and check out Beast Mode versus Shamu. Isn't Shamu a movie? Wait, is Shamu a movie? Is that... Huh. What is... It's like a movie about like a whale, right? Or am I thinking of Free Willy? Or is Shamu a real thing? Or... Free Willy was the movie about the whale. What is Shamu then? I'm getting a weird like Mandela effect right now. Both Free Willy and Shamu are whales, but Shamu is an IRL whale. No, I'm not talking about Shenmue. I'm not. That's totally different. I'm talking about Shamu, the whale. It's a whale? Are you Googling this? Alright, we're Googling it. It's a fucking whale. Is it? Shamu was a captive orca that appeared in shows at SeaWorld San Diego in the mid-late 1960s. She was the 4th orca ever captured and the 2nd female. She was caught in October 1965 and died in August 1971 after about 6 years of captivity. That's depressing. I didn't expect to be sad today, but I guess we're getting hit with the... Damn. Alright then. Holy shit. Yeah, let's hear about this Shenmue game. What do we got about? What's Shenmue? Can we Google something up? Shenmue. Oh, Shenmue. Wait, I know this. I watched the Donkey video on this. It was fucking hilarious. This is so funny. I heard Shenmue 2 was like the worst, like one of the worst video games ever made. Yeah, no, SeaWorld actually an evil corporation for sure. All right. You know what? Hopping into game 2. Shamu gets to go first. Shamu does get to draw a card for turn. There we go. I'm sad now. I want Shamu to win because Shamu's just been catching L's since 1965. Holy shit. It's so depressing. Come on, Shamu. Make a fucking move. I know you've been in captivity for the last... There we go, alright. Passing the turn. There we go. T-set from Beast Mode. A Beast Mode classic. Still nothing from Shamu. Silence. Black Whirlwind. There we go. There we go. We're seeing some plays. Ooh, not the best play. There's another Typhoon on a Whirlwind. That's big, dude. Those Typhoons on Whirlwinds have been huge. That's a terrible Gale now. This Gale's just a sitting duck. And Gale is kind of a duck, if you look at Gale. It's like a duck bird. Actually, what kind of bird is Gale? What do you guys think? Kind of be looking like a duck. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, Sabgoo. The Whirlwind got ratioed by the Mystical Space Typhoon. Mystical Space Typhoon said, yeah, I'm limited, but so what? You know what I'm saying? That's what it said. It's a big turn 1 Typhoon. Okay. Turtle can crash into this Gale and grab something like a Mizuki. Yeah, that might be the move. It's going to be 700 damage. And then either Zombie Master or Mizuki. Probably want to grab Zombie Master to play around Shura, but you know they don't have Shura because they summoned it into the Whirlwinds. But maybe they were playing around Bottomless. So potentially they do have Shura, and maybe this Mizuki's bad. Beast Mode is playing Zombies, which is huge. Actually huge. Dan Glennon says it's Farfetch'd without the stick. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like Farfetch'd. What bird is Farfetch'd? Is Farfetch'd a duck? Huh. Curious. Very curious. Is there a Flamvell deck in this tournament? Probably. There's fucking 200 people in this tournament. I'm assuming there's a Flamvell deck. I don't know. I could check the stats. You want me to check the stats? You want me to check them? Nah. I'll do a stats video on Monday. You walk around GOAT format with the pyramid turtle on you. Poi plays Flamvell? Well, Poi's not in the tournament no more, so. What's up, Miggy? How's it going? Damn. This has been a slow-moving game from Shamu. I might have to issue some slow play warnings if it gets any slower than this. Shlomo. Shamu is actually a typo for Shlomo. Fucking shit, man. Halves the Mizuki. This is an awkward Blizzy. It's not a bad Blizzy, but it's just an awkward one. Because you'd rather not use it to bring back Gale. Unless you have like Icarus, then you're like, it's alright, it's not bad. Alright. Letting this attack go through. Could have maybe deprisoned or something like that. What's the time allowed before slow play is called? That's a good question. It's usually just judge's discretion. In this tournament, at least. Because there's no like timer. It's just like if you're taking like a couple minutes every move, then you're going to get a slow play warning. Pretty much. Especially if it's in like a simplified game state. Like this is here, kind of, to a degree. Okay, Beast Mode, big thinking. Nope, just kidding. It's Shamu's turn again. Beast Mode just passed. Got DD Crowed. It's a game 2 DD Crow. Pretty good, pretty solid. Able to trade with that Mizuki effectively. And 2,600 damage is actually pretty big. Now Beast Mode has to be careful. Big pump turns, Sirocco, Bora, that kind of stuff with Kalut. Could be deadly. Have we seen any Dragon players today? No, Poison. We have not watched any Dragon matches today, as of yet. Honestly, I'm not really sure exactly how far along we are in the bracket. Do we have anyone in top 8 yet? Let me just see. Go to top 8. No. Do we have anyone in top 16? No. We have anyone in top 32? Yes. We are currently watching top 32 match. Winner of this is going to move on to top 16. Here's an Icarus attack. Did that get heavied? Yeah, I guess both back rows got heavied. Here's Diva. Diva going to go find another Diva, I'm assuming, unless Beast Mode plays Gilman. Looks like he doesn't. And here's Heavy Storm from Shamu. That's tough. That's tough for Beast Mode. I don't think he's going to be able to come back from that one. That was brutal. That was brutal. That was not fun. Yeah, Team BVIR, anyone can watch before they play the opponent. That's just part of these events. It's part of the nature of the online events. It's something you could do in paper too, technically, but yeah, you can watch whatever. There's a rule against having watchers' passwords because lots of reasons. But the obvious one is because streaming. What's up, Optimus Prime? How are you doing? Miggy says, what about the best deck in the format? We haven't seen any fairies, but we have seen some Thunder King Ryo. Saw Thunder King Glads take it down earlier. Let me check this bracket again. We're in top 32 on winner side. Looks like Kainenster made it into top 32. Zytalos and Crush, they should be playing their top 32 match soon. This match is interesting. I want to watch Zytalos from the beginning. I've heard he's on some sauce. So let me see if they've began. Because that would be exactly what I want to watch. It doesn't look like they began, so we're going to go back to the Beast Mode game. That's a game I definitely want to catch from the beginning. Fancy Diesel, I believe he's topped before. Air Falco might be his first time topping. He might have topped before too. I don't fully remember. I think the only repeat tops right now would be Beast Mode and Fancy Diesel in winner side top 32, which is crazy. Looks like Beast Mode's already done siding. It's pretty impressive that Beast Mode topped with Quick Draw, and he's here undefeated in winner side playing Zombies, which is a totally different deck. That's a lot of range. I think those decks play very differently as well. Brandon Lamb asks, will there be a day 2? Yes, absolutely. Top 8 will be happening tomorrow, and we will watch every single match of top 8 sequentially. We will not miss a single moment of top 8 gameplay. So, top 8 is happening tomorrow, as well as, grand finals and whatnot. Got a lot of exciting stuff coming up, too, this next week. I believe I am in an MBT video sometime next week, which should be fun. It should be fun. Zytalos started. All right, guys. Do you guys want to watch the end of this one, or do you want to go watch Zytalos from the beginning? What do you guys want to watch? Let's go watch Zytalos. I wanted to watch Zytalos from the beginning. Yeah. All right, let's check this out. We already know what Beast Mode's about, right? We already know. We already know what he's about. Crush has got an upstart and a trap dust shoot here. We're going to go ahead and update this to say Zytalos versus Crush. And this is no longer round 6. This is top 32 winners. Cool. Move this over a little bit. There we go. Hell yeah. Book, Bottom, MST, Ecall, and Ocean. So it looks like Zytalos is playing that hero deck. The one that Kazaris was also playing. Really sick deck. Really, really sick deck. One of the coolest decks I've ever seen. The Evil Hero spell card is fucking awesome. Dark Calling is like one of my favorite cards. Goes dummy hard. So Stratos is going to search probably for Malicious Edge here. That fulfills a lot of the fusion requirements for most of these fusion monsters. Alternatively, it could just grab another Beat Stick. I'm surprised he didn't blind Typhon, but I guess it is game 1, and I guess he probably knows his opponent is playing Reckless Greed. Or maybe that was the other guy. I think that was the other guy. Who's playing? I don't know if Crush was the one playing Reckless Greed. I think Crush was the one who was playing Upstart Goblin, if I remember correctly. He is going to blind Typhoon now. Yeah, I would have just attacked with Stratos, maybe. Held the Typhoon. If Zitalis knows what he's playing against, which he should know what he's playing against. He should be able to... I'm losing my train of thought. Oh, he should have not blind Typhoon there. Yep, there's Typhoon for the bottomless. And now he's going to get fucked. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, ladies and gentlemen. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Now, my crazy play here is if I'm Crush, I am just searching Bora and crashing my Shura. That's my crazy play of the week. What's your crazy play of the week, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think? See, I would have been very, very fucking happy if my Stratos traded with that back row. And I would have been very happy to hold my Space Typhoon if I was Talos. I think that was a misuse of resources. Because this Stratos, this card is pussy shit. You know? This card doesn't do shit. Looks like he's going to go for the Gale value play, get the Vayu in circulation. That's fine too. You can go Vayu Armor Master into Stardust and then have Stardust Silverwind until the following turn for pressure, which is big. Yeah. If he set the MST, it'd still be a 50-50, but think about it this way. If he doesn't MST the MST, then he's not... if he doesn't MST the MST can hit the Black Whirlwind. And if he does MST the MST, then he has bottomless for the normal summon. So you should have tried to trade your Stratos for the back row. And then save the MST. Especially if the back row is potentially Oppression. So if it's potentially Oppression, he's got to know that Crush is playing Black Wings, first off. Because he finished his match well before his opponent. He should have checked his opponent's match. See what he's playing. That's just like on him. He should know his opponent's playing Black Wings. If you know your opponent's playing Black Wings, you should save your MST there for sure. Here he's going to try to synchro with 2 tuners. That is an illegal play. Oh, it's not 2 tuners. He grabbed Kalut. What the fuck? This is crazy. He didn't grab... Dude, what the fuck is this board? Has to be inaccurate, right? It's not Vayu make Armor Master Stardust? What? That means for sure Crush has his 1 Vayu in hand. That's what it has to mean. Has to mean the 1 Vayu is in hand. So now Zitalos has all the information. I have built a deck like that before. William Whitmore was very inconsistent. Might do a video with it in the future though. Yeah, so you definitely have to be thinking about the fact that his opponent definitely has Vayu in hand. And even with Vayu in hand, making Goyo Guardian seems incorrect. I actually think here you should be making Armed Wing. Not only does Armed Wing present pressure, but if you have Vayu in hand, that means you're going to later down the road have a live Vayu. So I think that making Goyo Guardian here is a mistake. It might not end up mattering, but we'll see. Like if this is a Mirror Force and you're like forced to like set Vayu pass. You guys feel me? You get where I'm coming from. I think this line of play from Zitalos all stemmed from him burning the Typhoon incorrectly. Ooh, big Snowman Eater. Miggy asked, what decks can best use Anti-Spell? Probably Glads and Black Wings are probably the best Anti-Spell decks. Maybe Machines. Maybe. Here's an 1800 direct attack main deck Snowman Eater from Zitalos. I like that. I like that inclusion a lot. But now we know everything. We know Ocean in hand, I believe. And we know... No, that's it. Wait, what did he search off Stratos? Prisma. So he has Ocean, Prisma in hand. And then... What else has he got? It's going to be another Whirlwind Search. This is going to be tough. I think this is going to be tough. He needs like a fusion spell, and it has to be Miracle, because I don't think I don't think he has the resources to make an evil fusion yet. I don't know what the evil fusions take, but I think you need more than just one evil guy. I think you need a fiend, like a Caius or something. Okay, main 1. What have we got here, main 1? This is kind of a cool deck, though. It's kind of like Diva Hero, but instead of Divas, you're just playing Dark Calling, and you're playing Malicious Edge, and you're just leaning fully into the fusion summoning side of things. I kind of like this deck a lot, actually. I think it's very sick. There is potential here for Zitalos to maybe do something. I don't fucking know. Definitely want to use the Prisma. Definitely want to get those materials in the grave. You want to get the Malicious Edge in the grave. You don't want to draw that right now. It's a terrible draw. This is going to reveal the Malicious Fiend. That'll allow to send the Malicious Edge, of course. Sorry to hear that, Julian. You did what you could. You did what you could. Stay strong out there. Stay strong out there. Send me your replays one day. I'll go over them in a video or something. Interesting. So just summon Prisma, send Malicious Edge, pass. We know there's an Ocean in hand. We know there's another card in hand that obviously didn't do anything. Truly curious. Truly curious. There's the Blizzy. That's tough. But it's not tough if you're a member and you have access to the Blizzy emote. You guys can see it right here, showcased. You guys know about that Blizzy emote. What do you guys know about it? $2.99 a month? Enraged Peacock says he has Honest, lol. I mean, if he has Honest, he's still dead. This is going to be the value that we know about. Yep. And if he had made Armed Wing earlier... Oh, Dark Eruption. That's cool. That's really cool. Grabs Kalute. That ought to wrap things up. Bronic first. And then Bora with double Kalute is game. Or single Kalute, actually. Yep. That's Xaxes. Dang. Crazy. Yo, shout out to Julian, aka Blab, for becoming a member. Gang shit, dude. Thank you so much. All the membership fees from today and tomorrow are going towards the prize pool of RBET4. So if you guys want the cool emotes, if you guys want to have the cool badges, if you guys want to flex on the other people in the chat, go ahead and do that, and you'll be supporting the players in today's event. Very exciting. That was a tough game for the hero deck. I mean, they kind of got fucking destroyed after that MST misplay. The MST misplay cost him the game. For sure. For sure cost him the game. And that's a threat analysis thing. That's a threat analysis. If you're a next level player, then you got to know when your MST is more valuable than your Stratos. When your monsters would rather trade with the back row than your MST. We're Not Funny asks, what's the current matchup I just joined? We're watching Evil Hero versus Blackwings. Blackwings is currently up a game. I'm going to go ahead and update that right now. Crush is currently up a game. This is a top 32 match. 197 entrants in today's tournament. A lot of hype. A lot of hype. Looks like Air Falco is the first player to move on to top 16. He is waiting on the winner of Shamu and Beast Mode. We might have to catch that top 16 match next. That's going to be a very exciting one. I've played in an Iron Man with Air Falco before. He's a strong duelist. Gotta put some respect on him. Gotta put some respect on him. Alright, main phase 1 for Zitalos. Let's see if he is able to start with Stratos like he did last game. Honestly, I feel like this deck should just be maxing ways to find Stratos, because Stratos is so good in this deck. It finds the evil guys, it finds the elemental guys, it finds all of your fusion pieces, it turns on all 6 of your fusion spells. I think Stratos is so important. You should be probably playing 3 Ecall Rhoda and potentially even Upstart Goblin. You just got into the format last week with Quickshot Dandy and it's super fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come play in the next one. It's in 2 months, so you got 2 months to practice. Okay, starting off with Prisma is also not bad. Prisma can reveal the Malicious Fiend, send Malicious Edge. That is a powerful start up here. And a Dark Calling could make a turn 1 Malicious Edge. It looks like that's not going to happen. If Zytalos' back row is a defensive trap, he might have maybe wanted to consider not activating. Because on the following turn, he can reveal Malicious Edge and then Dark Calling into the big guy if he wants to. Sorry to hear that, Murray. The first RBET is always the toughest for people. It's a brutal competition out there. You'll get him next time. You'll get him next time. Dan says, are you running one monitor? Yes, I'm running one big fat fucking monitor. It's fucking huge. I could do a 2-monitor setup if I had a PC, but I'm on a Mac, actually. Ryanite out here making moves. Crush thinking really hard about this turn. Yeah, I'm on Mac because it's a little bit easier, I think, to use the media editing software on Mac. I use Logic Pro for work, and I use a few other editing softwares on here. This is interesting. I wonder if he's going to try to trade his Kalut with this Prisma. Or maybe just crash the Bora. I could see that too. Yeah, looks like a Bora crash. Potentially to turn on a Blizzy. Yeah, Magic Gordon, if you guys want to help me build a PC, like, shit. We could do something like a subathon or something like that. I'd be super down. But it's kind of out of my budget right now. Max are the championship pack supers of home computing. Yeah, I got a good deal on it because I knew someone who worked at the Apple store, and I had a student discount back when I bought it. It's like a 2014 Mac. And it still runs like I just bought it because I never updated the OS. Macs have, scheduled obsolescence if you update the OS. But it still runs like a dream. If you don't... fucking shit. It's been a really, really tough start for Zytalos. Looks like he's been able to find Stratos, though, off this Rhoda. That's huge. That's actually huge. Actually big if true. No Stratos. What the fuck? Why would you not grab Stratos here? I don't get it. Why would you not grab Stratos? I just don't understand. Is he playing Gemini Spark? Why not Stratos? You guys got any ideas why he doesn't use the fucking Stratos or anything here? I guess Stratos gets booked or something. I don't know. Why would you not summon Stratos? Why would you not want to search? Maybe he has every hero in his deck in his hand. That's the only thing that can make sense. If he already has Ocean in hand, he already has the evil guy in hand, and that's his only heroes in the whole deck. But even then, you would Rhoda for Stratos and then Stratos search the alias. So I don't understand why you would go alias there. I guess alias is bigger than Shura on the front side of things. Or maybe he's just representing honest. Who knows? Maybe he wants to use the Stratos pop effect? Is that what he wants to use it for? Oh. That's kind of clean, actually. Smart move. That was actually kind of clean. Okay, now we get it. He said Stratos effect to pop is more important than Stratos effect to search. We need to clear those royal oppressions. We need to clear those back row. Get him out of here. That was a good play. From Zytalos. Clearly, that's why he's undefeated right now in top 32. Nah, he is down a game, though. He needs to find a dub. That was a Jedi mind trick, Dan Glenn, and you are correct. Oh, shit. That's a lot of traps. Oh, shit. What if Crush is playing Morphing Jar? You have to at least think about it if you're Zytalos. You have to at least think, okay, maybe that's Morphing Jar. You have to, like, that thought has to cross your mind, right? It has to cross your mind. Okay, there's Mirror Force. That's solid 2 for 1. Solid 2 for 1. Now what, Zytalos? Now what? He's not under a ton of pressure. He's over 8,000 life points. He's got card advantage. His opponent doesn't really have a great graveyard. I mean, Vayu and Bora, it's like half great. If you find Blizzy, you're okay. If you find Sirocco, you're okay. But if you find neither, I mean, you're just going to get run over by this ocean. I wonder what cards Zytalos has here. Yeah, Ocean to get Stratos is good. Wow, he set Bora. That was a bait. A bait to get him to summon the ocean. Yeah. Good bait. Good bait. I like that play. That was pretty smart. A lot of heads-up play from both these players. Sequencing multiple turns in advance. Prepping his opponent's follow-up for his follow-up and whatnot. If Zytalos had Call of the Haunted there, that would have been pretty good. Because he could have called the ocean and then added back Stratos. What? I wonder if this deck plays Call of the Haunted. I feel like it'd be a good deck to play Call of the Haunted in, simply because you have Prisma, which like guarantees you're going to have at least a beater for it at any given moment. Multiple Prisma. My guy. What's with all these derpy little hero creatures? Where's your payoffs? That's crazy. Multiple Peace Golem. What the fuck? Is this real? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to hit you guys with an intentional zoom. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing this right now? You guys see this guy? The big piece? You guys see the big piece? My goodness. My goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? I mean, it's not doing much here, but maybe? Oh, shit. Is it Gorzen time? Zytalos playing smart with his Typhoon this game. He learned real quick. Oh, it might be Gorzen time. It might be Gorzen time. Let's go, baby. Gorz, the emissary of darkness. Gozu, the emissary of Hades. That's crazy. Yeah, Moyai face, V. For sure. Big Moyai face. That's crazy. Yeah, Dan Glennon, that's true. They be finding the sauce, dude. What is that card? Multiple Peace Golem? We're looking that up. Multiple Peace Golem. Wait, this shit comes as ultimate rare? Dead ass right now? That looks fucking clean as shit. There's a medium? There's a medium Peace Golem? Are y'all telling me there's a medium Peace Golem? What the hell? That's crazy. That's so sick. Alright. Gorz trades with Deep Prison and Bora. Nice little 2-for-1. Only one card for Crush. top decking mode. There's also a small piece golem? No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You're telling me there's a small, a medium, and a big piece golem? Sorry to hear that, Pana. Sorry to hear that. It's kind of a tough matchup for Ancient Gear in general. Medium piece looks clean as fuck? What? Are you telling me? Are you telling me he top decked Royal Oppression? That's so miserable. I'd be so mauled if I was Zitalos right now. I'd be so fucking mad. I'd be like punching my screen. I'd be yelling. I'd be so mad. Dude, I get so angry in tournament over the dumbest shit. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, what the fuck? That's so awful. Just kidding. Just kidding. Why be mad when you could be... This guy's... What is this guy? He's kind of happy, right? Snowman Eater? He's a happy little guy. He's got a smile. He's got 2 smiles. Double glad. Double glad. Never mind. Not even mad. Can't even be mad. Main deck Snowman Eater. Or side deck. I don't even fucking know. That's really solid here. Removes the threat. And now Crush is just in a bad spot. Yeah, reversal. That was a big reversal. Snowman Eater's so fucking good. I love this card. I love that card so much. It's clearly amazing in this matchup. Obviously, it's not the best in some other matchups, but it's just a good water. It's just a good, solid water for your Miracle Fusions. Now, Gospodin has 2 more activations of Royal Oppression before he's out of life. If Zitalos can force those 2 activations and then somehow deal the last 700 points of damage, things could be pretty tough. Sirocco the Dawn, okay, that's really good here. Not only is it huge under Royal Oppression, but it turns on the Vayu in the grave. So that's a very, very good draw. Very, very good draw. Just proceeding to the end phase, passes the turn. Yes, Zitalos needs to make something happen. He needs to make something happen quick. That's true, Tommy Pickles. He is indeed top decking like a legend right now. If only Zitalos was playing his own Siroccos, Kappa. All right. If you're Crush, you just don't negate this. Yeah, you just don't negate this. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. You save your 2 negates for the spells that actually matter. You're going to kill him with Sirocco in the next 2 turns anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're not going to get a chance for the future fusion to resolve. This future fusion is just a bait. Reveals absolute 0. Gets to send a water and a hero monster from his deck to the grave. Sends a second Malicious Edge. Wow, he's playing 2 of those. And multiple Snowman Eaters. Okay. Interesting. What did he mean by this? Maybe it was a 5-head bait from Zitalos. Maybe he was saying, I have 2 extra cards. They could be 2 miracles. Could be 2 miracles. But now the Sirocco attacks, and it's actually fucking deep prison. He was able to force through the... Oh, never mind. That's it. That's insane. Tough one for Zitalos. Yeah. Yeah, tough one for Zitalos. He did have double fusion. That's tough. But it looks like Crush is going to be able to move on to top 16, which is exciting. That means we're going to see him versus the winner of J4 and whoever that plays against. But I'm going to go over to Beast Mode versus Air Falco. This is a top 8 match. Beast Mode fighting for his 2nd top, actually, which is fucking insane. This guy's out here almost topping with 2 different decks. So we've got Beast Mode versus Air Falco. And this is actually top 16 winner side. Winner of this gets top 8, which is huge. That was a crazy game. That was a really crazy game. No cap. 178 viewers right now. Hell yeah. Shout out to everybody. If you're a first-time viewer, let me know what you think of the stream right now in the chat. Let me know what you think of the stream. You guys having a good time? Enemy Controller is such a cool tech from Beast Mode. I know he's a fan of this card. I think he's used it in Quick Draw before as well. I think this card is underrated. Especially with cards like Deep Sea Diva, it's like having a second copy of Brain Control in your deck. Now we see from Air Falco, he's playing Dandelion and X-Saber Airbellum, alongside Creature Swap and Dark Bribe. So I have absolutely no idea what the fuck Air Falco's doing. It doesn't make any sense to me. A lot of these cards, they don't add up in ways that they maybe should. This is probably Cat Plant, but with like a bunch of weird texts, potentially. Or maybe it's just Rescue Cat with a bunch of texts. Who knows? Zombie Master going to bring back Goblin Zombie. This is going to be a big turn. If this goes off the way it looks like it's going off, this is tough. What's up, Hydrano? What's up, Dari? How's it going? Legends. NML Signy. Yes. NML Signy. Yes. I do have a breakdown of the decks entered. I'm going to be doing a breakdown video on Monday, talking about the metagame and the top 8 deck lists. Of course. Jake the Snake says, where is Geyseris? Neither of these players are playing Glad, so... also, Glad's kind of getting ratioed. Just throwing that out there. What's up, Axton Tempest? First time watching it live. Cool to watch a format I've gotten into at a competitive level. That's hype. That's hype. I'm glad you've gotten into it. It's a fun format. Miyazur says, I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore, but this has been great to watch while doing jobs. Fuck yeah. As long as it's entertaining. That's the big thing. Batman Aranda says, hey, daddy. That is cursed. Yeah, that was a big fucking turn from Beast Mode. Holy shit. Beast Mode taking game 1 convincingly. That did not look close. His opponent had a Creature Swap and a Dark Bribe in the graveyard. And Beast Mode had a Bryonic, a Dark Arm Dragon, a Black Rose Dragon, a Zombie Master in play. That did not look close. Oh, that's fucking crazy, Ulysses. 30 to 40 players weekly for Edison? Hell yeah. Shout out to Card Addiction. That video was a hell of fun to do. I might have to go out there for another video. Sorry to hear that, V. I want to do a few smaller tournaments here and there. I liked the charity tournament a lot. It was like 50 people. It was a quick one-day event. And I want to do a single elimination tournament at some point. I think single elimination is a format I want to explore more. Double elimination is cool and all, but it does take longer. You are correct. Team BVIR, I'm glad you had a good time. There are 2 in-person Edison weeklies in Chicago. That's crazy. Hell yeah. That's really, really sick. There's one here in Vegas. I don't make it out too often. What's the best way for you to lobby a dueling book section for Edison? I was legit in a Discord call with X Steven who runs Dueling Book. And I talked to him about it. And his fucking thing about Edison was like, okay, after I make the Edison section, then what are people going to want after that? What are people going to want after that, etc. And I'm like, I get that, but just like, give us a little fucking section. Doesn't even have to be ranked. Doesn't have to be whatever. Like, why not do that? Why not have one for every format? Fuck it. Why not do that? Why not have a database for everybody? That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of crazy. Wave Motion Gannon says they'll want Hat after Edison. I disagree. I don't think Hat has what it takes to be as good as Edison. I think if you're going to play Hat, you might as well just play Current. Because you can play all the decks you could play in Hat in Current, but they're better and they're more interactive. Although Current right now with Sprite, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Would love to put a deck together and come out to Chicago locals. Dude, show up, combo. Let me see if I have them in the Edison local spreadsheet. Can someone pull that up, actually? It's in the description of the stream chat, the local spreadsheet. If any of the Chicago tournaments are in there. Yeah, exactly, Dan Glenn. And it's not that much work. It's kind of weird that it wouldn't be... It would just be stress on the servers is the primary concern. The servers are already, held together by a thread, so... I don't know. V says Girgia, Infernity, and Sylvan suck. Yeah, but... Nobody really enjoys playing Infernity, let's be real. And Sylvan actually is playable now because of the What is that card? What is the deck? Sun Avalon. Yeah. And Yugioh is basically Earth Machine, which is also playable because of Therian King Regulus. So the only one that's not playable is Infernity, and fuck that deck. Nobody wants to play with or against that deck ever. Deck's fucking miserable. Pew. Yo, shout out to Derry with the Chicago information. Air Falco starting out with Lone Fire Blossom. So it is some sort of like Airbellum plant variant. Titanial in defense, interesting. So I'm going to be honest about something. I think making Titanial in defense against zombies is bad. And here's why. Yugioh Guardian. End statement. And that's it. That's the end of the statement. Don't make it in defense. Just put it in attack mode. There's no reason not to put this in attack mode. It is. They can make Yugioh Guardian very easily. Take your Titanial and then you're just fucking lost. You just cannot win. So I don't like this play. Even like something like Foolish Zombie Master, there you go. You're done. Game's over. In general, putting Titanial in defense doesn't matter in this format. There's no Lightning Storm you need to be worried about. I guess they can't crash Recruiters, but crashing Recruiter into Titanial, you gotta be happy about that anyway, because it's like they're taking a lot of damage. Yeah, they can crash, but it's just like so much worse than like if they're crashing, what are they getting? Crashing Tomato get Gale? I guess. That's like the worst case scenario. They still take 14. They still don't get over the Titanial. You know what I mean? Like, and then what are you doing next turn? Are you attacking to their set monster with Titanial, or are you just leaving it in defense further? And then they're gonna Yugioh Guardian you on the next turn, even more likely, because now they have level 4 in play. They have Deep Sea Diva, they have Plague, they can just normal summon. So I think it's actually bad. I think it's very bad to put it in defense there. Huge misplays. Not punish, never punish, but Trag is huge here too. Book of Moon on Trag. I mean, that's fine. You can just pass. They can't get over it, right? Unless they Black Rose or have Airbellum. Yeah, Edison is definitely reminiscent of old school Yu-Gi-Oh! And by old school Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean like Critter or Yugi Kaiba. I equate this format a lot more with those formats than I do with something like Goat format or Hat format or whatever, where I think those formats are more like combo and like power card oriented, where you're like looking to resolve multiple Pot of Greeds or multiple Soul Charges and do some crazy shit. Whereas in Edison format, it's more about like threat analysis. It's more about the fundamentals of the game. Rose Warrior of Revenge. That's a card I haven't seen in a while. That's a card I haven't seen in a while, but that is going to allow for a Black Rose Dragon to be made here. And if Beast Mode does not have a defensive trap, this is game. This is indeed game. If he doesn't have a defensive trap. Glad you've been enjoying AMAQ. Content's been fun to make, I will say. It's a little slow growing, but it's been fun to make. Rose Warrior is cool tech. It leads me to believe that there's a Summoner Monk and Rescue Cat in the deck as well, because you don't play this card without Summoner Monk or Rhoda. Beast Mode says, doesn't he always check cards in hand? I believe Black Rose puts him to 0, yeah? Yep, Black Rose should put him to 0. September 2011. Okay, I'm going to say this once, and I'll probably end up repeating myself, but here's my issue. In Edison format, you have Royal Oppression, right? You have trap cards. One of my biggest issues with Edison format is actually Collude, Honest, and Herald of Orange Light. I don't like these cards. I don't like hand traps. And the reason I don't like hand traps is because instead of playing around back row, getting information, getting intel on what your opponent has, like saying, oh, they didn't do this, so you can use your reasoning to defer that. There's no bluffing. There's no whatever, there's no like saving your Space Typhoon for the right thing. With hand traps, there is one way to play around hand traps, and it is to hope your opponent doesn't have them. DD Crow is different because DD Crow is like, it's a post-active hand trap. It only matters when something has already gone to the grave. Where am I going? But yeah, so like basically in September 2011, if your opponent has a Max C, the only way you can play through it, besides like fucking jank ass cards like Debunk, is by just playing through it, by just forcing your opponent to activate it. So imagine your opponent has trap cards that are always going to be active. Either that or like whatever. Yeah, at least Herald is a -1. So I think I like hand traps. No, not reactive. I like it if they're retroactive, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I think Maxi and Valor are stupid. And also Maxi and Valor, it's like in the format, you have these decks that have insanely powerful combos. They are asking me. I do believe Tragodia goes to 0, but I'm gonna double check real quick. We're gonna double check real quick. I'm pretty sure Tragodia goes to 0. Because if you have Tragodia with Gale, it becomes halved. Let me just double check to make sure. We're gonna go to individual card rulings. We're gonna go to Tragodia, and this should give us our answer. Blah 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 blah. Where is this shit? This card's original attack is treated as 0. Megamorph Shrink will make its attack 0. If this card's attack becomes 0 while it's negated by skill drain, this effect no longer recalculates if the attack and defense once changed by Blackwing Gale Roller and Black Garden reference, etc. So, constantly recalculates the attack and defense stats. This does not start a chain. I don't understand. Yeah. I think it's 0, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it goes to 0. Just because that's the way it works with Black Garden and Gale, and it's a similar type of changing the attack effect. Yeah, and then it turns into this game where you're just like, do I play a deck that ignores hand traps, but I'm playing a significantly worse deck than everyone else because I'm normal summoning every turn? Or do I play a deck that just plays into hand traps and has the highest power level, and I just pray that my opponent didn't find their hand traps? That's what the game becomes in 2011. And that's not a game to me. That's just gambling. That's just like, did you draw it? And there's no playing around it either. Like I said, there's only debunk or playing into it. There's no playing around. So, yeah, definitely kind of a mediocre part of that format for sure. Modern hand traps, I like modern hand traps a lot more because they're very 1-for-1. They're very 1-for-1. There's like Ash Blossom. I like that card design. I think that's good card design for modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I think cards like Artifact Lancia are interesting too. It's like kind of like a reverse DD Crow. I do think Dimension Shifter is a problem. I think that card should be banned. But as far as modern hand traps goes, I think, yeah, a lot of people are saying Maxi wasn't good in 2011. You guys don't understand. Like, they host Tengu tournaments. You can look at the decks that are winning currently in Tengu tournaments, and the decks that are winning are maining triple Maxi every single time. Like, that's just the way it is. Like, that's just the way the format is. It's like, if you don't have Maxi, your opponent's just gonna fucking run you over with like basic Tengu plant combos. Yeah, so baiting something Baiting something isn't playing around something. Baiting something isn't playing around something. Like, there's no playing around it. You just have to play into it. If your deck is a combo deck, you just have to play into the hand traps. The only counterplay is debunk, which is annoying. All right, we're going to see Lone Fire Blossom activated here. Kind of hype. Yeah, Maxi's fucking broken as shit. It's very oppressive. Especially if you're playing the combo deck and you draw into your combo pieces, it's insane. Okay, Torrential Tribute here, getting played. Baiting isn't playing around something, it's playing into it. Does that make sense? Like, if I summon my tour guide and you activate Maxi, I played into Maxi. Like, you can choose not to activate your Maxi there, sure, but I'm still playing into it. You get what I'm saying? Torrential Tribute, huge. Searching the Zombie Master. Really, really solid Torrential. It's going to clear one of the biggest threats in this matchup, which is Titanial. Titanial prevents a lot of the zombie decks OTKs because it prevents Bryonic, which is big. There's Zombie Master activating. Gonna bring back potentially Goblin Zombie. Okay. Bringing back Goblin Zombie. Getting the Plague in the Grave is big. This is 2,900 damage. There are some unfortunate mills that could happen for Air Falco here. He's going to go in defense position. Okay, he's not going to give Air Falco a chance to randomly mill a Dandelion or activate Gorge or Trag. Crazy. Might want to wait a full turn so his Caius is online, something like that, before attacking directly into Gorge or whatnot. I could see that being the play here. What are you talking about, my guy? You smoking crack? Arabellum attack Zombie Master. Books the Zombie Master. Okay, that's a play. That's a play. Could have maybe set the book, waited for the Zombie Master to activate, but then they could just flip it, attack over the Arabellum. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Unsymmetric TV says you think zombies are overrated. I think so too. I think they're a weaker deck than most people give them credit for. But at the same time, there's a lot of power in it. It's probably the best Dark Arm Dragon deck as of right now. It's like a top 10 deck for sure, but I don't think it's the best deck in the format by a lot. Here's the Caius. That's something we were kind of predicting earlier. Still going to get a zombie search here, which is big. That's kind of exactly what you want from this type of deck. We're not funny. You're asking me about Quick Draw Dandy. How do I feel about it? I don't know. I think it was a good pick for this tournament. I think it would have been a good pick for this tournament for sure. But generally speaking, I think it's a solid deck. It's like a fine, like, tier 2 deck or whatever. A tier. You can build it a bunch of different ways. That's what I like about it, is that it's like really versatile. Like the core of the deck's only like 6 cards, so you could do a lot with the rest of it. You don't even have to play stuff like Raikou. Like you don't even have to play this shit. Usually you want to, but Raikou targeting the back row. Smart move. Definitely don't want to target the Mizuki here. Unless you do have DD Crow. Mills the second Airbellum. That's really unlucky. But because of Raikou's existence in the deck, that means Cat is still a 1-card level 5, which is okay-ish. Our Falco's so fucking far behind here. I just don't understand, like, what you could have here to pull yourself ahead. It'd have to be, like, Quick Draw Dandy, specifically. Or maybe it'd start with a Pot of Avarice. Yeah, you could definitely do some crazy stuff with Quick Draw. We're not funny. You could definitely do some crazy stuff. Call of the Haunted is big. That's actually pretty good. If you had Pot of Avarice, you could have baited the Crow by avaricing, and then they Crow and target something, and then you chain call on what they target, but this works too. This works pretty well, actually. I like this play. Titanial, again, like I mentioned earlier, just super solid in the matchup. It means there's going to be no Bryonic OTKs, none of that kind of stuff. None of that kind of stuff. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and check out the bracket while these players are thinking. Looks like we've got a lot of top 16 matches going on right now. Raikoko taking it over Swagger, waiting on Maurice versus YG MRBC. We've got Crush waiting on the winner of J, waiting on the winner of something else. Kainenster lost to 10FD. Interesting. 10FD versus Blackwing Guru. I wonder what Blackwing Guru is playing. I wonder if it's Blackwing. Yeah, Wabaku is really cool. That was a cool Wabaku. Yeah. I've seen decks like not even play Heavy Storm. Frico Suave has a value list that doesn't play Heavy Storm. But to be fair, it was for a frog intended metagame, which is unique. Hydro Pump versus Vegas format is an intense game right now. Is that in losers? Is that in loser side? Looks like Randage just made his way pretty high as well. I'd be excited to see if user Randage can get his first top at an RBET. That'd be impressive. There's the DD Crow we kind of knew about. Air Falco was telegraphing it a bit earlier. Mystic Tomato. That's the guy. That's the lad. That's the little boy. That's the tomato himself. This is actually big damage. Air Falco dropping kind of low. Oh, baby. That's a big vortex. That's a big vortex. That's going to clear the call as well. That's huge. And now Air Falco's in a spot. Team BVIR, we did earlier. We watched the end of his game where he lost to Kainenster. We watch the winner side matches before we go to losers. That's how we do it. That's how we've done it in every RBET. This is the most hype stuff. This is a match for top 8. You guys don't understand. Is Beast Mode going to get a repeat top 8? Or is Air Falco going to secure his invite right now? Kind of looks like Beast Mode's gonna go Beast Mode on him, you know what I'm saying? He's going to get the Plague Spreader. Okay. Is this a Dark Arm Dragon? Is this a Dark Arm Dragon? Are we going to see it? Are we going to see Dark Arms? Is it going to happen? No. No Dark Arms. Interesting. Okay. Curious. Goyo Guardian can put Air Falco to 50. 50 life points is still not 0. That's all I'm saying. 50 is still not 0. I'm just saying. And he's got the Gores. I'm just saying 50 is not 0. 50 is not 0. He's got a Caius. He's got the Caius. Yeah, he's got the Caius. Damn, that's tilting. That's tilting. That was a close one. That was a close one. They both played pretty well. I like the way they played. I think there were a few like slight things here or there, but they did what they could, and Beast Mode just came out on top with a very, very big lightning vortex. Congrats to Beast Mode on making his second RBET top 8. The good players just stay winning. The good players just stay winning. That's all I'm going to say. First time with Quick Draw, and this time with Diva Zombies. Excellently done. Excellently done. All right. Next match we're going to catch is going to be 10FD versus Blackwing Guru. We're going to go ahead and hop into that game. Is that not happening right now? Let me find out their Discord usernames. It is Blackwing Guru. Why are they not playing? Hello? Congratulations to Beast Mode. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting stuff. How many wins does it take it to make to top 8? I believe in this tournament, 7. I could be wrong. Let's go ahead and look at the whole bracket here. Full bracket. Let's go ahead and look at Beast Mode's journey to this point. He won this match. Hold up. We'll just do this. Okay. 1 win, 2 wins, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 wins. And he had to bye because he was very high seeded. So, yeah. 6 wins to top 8. 6 wins straight. If you lose a match at some point, you have to win more than 6. Because losers is tough. Sorry to hear that, William. Definitely have to make it into the next one. Definitely have to make it into the next one. Okay, we're going to try to watch Blackwing Guru. Why are they not playing? Did they just finish? Is there something I'm missing? Let me go back to the top 32 bracket. No, why are they not playing? Hold up. Gotta double check. AMAQ, how often do these events happen? I try to do them once every other month. Sometimes I do little ones in between. So once every other month, sometimes once a month. Okay. Looks like they're taking a moment. Ping when finished. You're next on stream. I'm going to take this moment to talk to you guys about some stuff. Talk to you guys about some stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here's the stuff I'm going to talk about. What's up, Pure Music? Abraham, how's it going? How does someone enter this tournament? There's a Discord in the description below. So if you want to enter these tournaments, they're free to enter. There is an invite to an invitational at the end of the year, and there's usually cash prizes, but the cash prizes are largely based on donations and sponsors. If you want to donate to the prize pool, there's a donation link in the description below. Go ahead and donate there if you want to contribute to this prize pool for this tournament. I'll be contributing some money as well. What is the pricing? We'll know for sure exactly the pricing tomorrow after top 8 because I am taking all donations and all membership fees from this full stream today and the full stream tomorrow and putting it into the prize pool. So we'll know for sure the exact pricing, but it's going to be the same splits. It always is. It usually ends up being around like $500 to $1,000 prize pool, usually. Depending on how much donations we get. It might be a little bit less this time. It depends. We also had to hire an extra judge today because Mika had an unfortunate accident that caused a power outage. I'm going to hop into Souls Manic and Kazaris while I'm talking about this. Big piece golem. Okay, so yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. So today, the prize pool might be a little bit less today because we had to buy, not buy a judge. We had to hire a judge and a few other things. But I think for the most part, it should be right around that at the end of it all. I'm not sure if it's going to be that much. I don't even think we've received a single donation all stream, which is different than usual. Yeah, very different than usual. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool, it would be much appreciated. I will be putting in some of my own money, and usually some other people throw in some stuff. I might even throw in a card or two. We don't know. We'll see. How do you enter the tournament? Basically, you join the Discord in the description below, and then you go into that. And use command !join. Ooh, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Seen a lot of play. Souls Manic, really powerful duelist. I cannot say enough good things about Souls Manic. He recently got top 8 at US Nationals with branded Despia. He was the only branded Despia player to make it to top 8 at Nationals. Very, very impressive duelist. Not only is he an Edison All-Star, I believe he's topped. I think he's one of the only players to top a tournament with Flamvel all time, which is crazy. And then on top of that, he's done really, really well in current Yu-Gi-Oh! I think he's topped multiple YCSs, I want to say. Definitely a player to keep an eye on. Kazaris, we watched him a little bit earlier on the stream. He was doing some stuff. Here's a Snowman Eater popping the Grammel, and they're gonna go to game 2. Oh, this is a good match to catch, actually. You know what? We're gonna watch this one out. The Souls Manic versus Kazaris. I like both these players a lot. So we'll watch this while we're waiting on 10FD and Blackwing Guru to get started. Looks like the winner of Raikoko and Maris will also make top 8. Maybe we should hop over to that because that's a top 8 match. Neither of these players have their invite. Yeah, let's watch that instead, actually. Never mind. Wait, are they not playing 2? Why are neither of the top 16 matches playing right now? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Alright, guess we're watching Souls Manic versus Kazaris. That's what's happening. How are you guys doing today? You having a good Saturday? I've DM'd a few people about getting on comms, but doesn't look like they want to. Maybe I'll DM Hydro Pump if he's out. I don't know if he's like feeling like he wants to be out or whatnot. I'm gonna tag Hydro Pump and see if he wants to do comms. If you're watching Hydro Pump, just tell me. Just tell me in the chat. You know what? Fuck it. That's easier than tagging. Dang, this is a crazy tournament because the number 1 ranked players in Edison ladder in the Format Library Discord are so close in points that every match they play, there's a new number 1 player. So we've seen like 3 or 4 different number 1 players in fucking just this tournament alone, which is insane. All right. Kazaris going first, setting a monster. We know that the deck does play Snowman Eater. That is one of the cards that it sets. Souls Manic's going to set cards. Last game, we saw Kaiku main decked from Souls Manic. Royal Oppression and Snowman Eater. Looks like Souls Manic is on some type of stun deck, maybe. Something anti-meta. Maybe even Flamvel. Who knows? Wow, it was a set Ocean. Nice bluff. Main deck Kaiku is huge, actually. I think it's really good in this format. I think if you pair it well, it could do some serious work. I'm not sure exactly what you pair it with, but like a mid-game Kaiku is usually insane against a lot of decks. Here's Bottomless on the Ocean. That's going to cut off the water for Miracle Fusions. Kazaris could have a Solemn or a Book of Moon. I wonder why you'd want to protect this Ocean. I mean, you don't have a Harrow in the grave. Maybe if you have Miracle Fusions. It's kind of a tell if you do protect it. It's kind of a tell. And if you don't protect it, then you don't give away as much information at the very least. Regeki break. Interesting. Blind hitting a back row. Stratos effect to search. Solid. Maybe wanted to clear up potential pulling the rug from getting in his way. This is going to search for Prisma. Make up for that -1 from the Regeki break, and we are going to see a Flamvel Magician for Souls Manic. So he is on his signature Flamvel deck. Whoever asked about Flamvels earlier, you're in for a treat, baby. You're going to see one of the best players in the world playing Flamvel right now. That's what's up. That's what's up. This is actually heat. This is actually heat. And the Flamvel Magician's going to go direct. He says, fuck it. Fuck your gores. I'll make a Colossal Fighter. I don't give a fuck. That's what he said. Ooh, this is hype, actually. Flamvel Fire Dog, seeing the effect activate on stream. It's rare you get to see a duelist this powerful pilot this deck. It's rare. And I do think this deck is solid. I think it was one of my 5 picks to do well this weekend. I would not be surprised if Souls Manic makes it all the way to top 8 with it. He's already up a game here against Kazaris. And while I think Kazaris' deck is very good, I think it has an inherent weakness to Flamvel Fire Dog. If you look at this, Stratos in general is very weak to this card. Elemental Hero Ocean, Elemental Hero Prisma, all of these cards stick around and play for the Fire Dog to just chew on, you know what I'm saying? Just eat them up. This is big. This is a big moment. Here's the Prisma. Prisma's going to activate, probably reveal the Malicious Fiend as well. I think. I could be wrong. Yep, there's a Malicious Fiend. That's going to allow him to send his second copy of Malicious Edge. Interesting. I wonder if there's a Dark Calling in Souls Manic's future. Prisma can attack over the Magician. Souls Manic is thonking here. He could deprison. He could Book a Moon. He could do a lot of different things. Book a Moon makes the most sense as to why he didn't Synchro. A lot of you guys are probably thinking, oh, why didn't he make Stardust? Why didn't he do that? Probably because, of course, he has Book a Moon. Oh, Shrink. There we go. Yeah, same thing. Battle Trick. That makes the most sense to me. Another reason to leave if... to leave. You lost Roundnook? F. F's in the chat for Roundnook, everybody. F's in the chat. I'm down to have you on comms. Maybe after this match. Maybe after this match. We can get on and we can do a top 16 match together. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder if Hydro Pump is around. Wants to do comms too. I think that'd be a fun a fun match to see. And here's Caius the Shadow Monarch. Big if true. Speaking of big, there's a big piece Golem. All right. Not hitting either monster. How many rounds today? I don't know off the top of my head. A lot. A lot. Because it's double elimination. So we got to do all of winners and all of losers. Well, not all of winners. All of winners and all of losers up till top 8. And then tomorrow's top 8. This is a lot of damage, but potentially also a Gores. Souls Manic says, fuck it, you don't have Gores. I don't believe it. It's not real. Sorry to hear that, you comments. Sorry to hear that. Oh, wait, you're talking about... Yeah, okay, never mind. You know what I'm saying. 2400 direct from Caius, okay. Okay, solid. No Gores, yeah. Because ours needs to make something happen. I mean, he can. He has a Gaia, a live Gaia. 4700. And then he has a live Evil Fiend guy. This also plays through DD Crow because there's 3 materials in the grave. It's going to banish the big piece. They are going to go for Gaia. So this is a 4700 Evil Hero Dark Gaia. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. That's good. If they're waiting on me, that's fine. This game should be wrapped up shortly. If Kazaris wins this one, then we'll go to that, and if Souls Manic wins this one, then we'll go to that too, so we'll see. Evil Hero Dark Gaia, not quite lethal on its own. It's 1,000 off, but 4,700 is big. Just kidding, there's another D-Prison off the top. That's insane. Kind of crazy. Any monster from Souls Manic here does it, and that's going to be the game. Nice. GG's. Souls Manic moves on in loser bracket with Flamvel. We're going to go watch a top 16 match between Where is it fucking? Blackwing Guru and the other player. Nice. All right, Roundnook, do you want to hop on commentary? Yes, potentially, maybe, question mark, possibly. Yo, we got a donation from Alec for $20. Cheers. Thank you so much. That's going to go directly to this prize pool. So, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Alec. Appreciate that a lot. Shoutouts to anyone who wants to contribute. There's a donation link. All donations today and tomorrow are going to go to the prize pool for these players. For absolutely killing it and grinding this format like crazy. All right, Roundnook, I'm gonna get you on a call. Unsymmetrous, that's funny. Get a girlfriend and Keegan says I'm a powerful duelist. Hey man, you gotta put respect on the powerful duelist. All right. Roundnook. Do any of the big name players join these? Yeah, a lot of YCS topping players join these. Here's Starlight Road and here's Royal Oppression. This is huge. This is huge. It looks like potentially an Icarus attack in response. That's big, actually. This is really nuts. So it looks like the Starlight Road is going to resolve, protecting the last back row and summoning a Stardust for Blackwing Guru. That was a tactful play. What's up, Hydropump? Hydropump, do you want to get on commentary too? How are you feeling? You feeling like that's gonna be something? I'm gonna start a new message thing real quick. Cool. Maybe I can get you and Roundnook on commentary at the same time for this match. That'd be kind of sick. Murray, you can definitely get in as well at some point. Let me just coordinate this call and then we'll Hydropump, are you not my friend on Discord? Oh, I'm in your DM already. Oh, I'm like searching you and there you go. Oh yeah, I guess Stardust can't come up because it didn't destroy Heavy Storm. Yeah, he's not gonna get Stardust here. We need to reverse this, I think. Hold up. I'm gonna message them. Because Storm destroyed by Icarus. Yeah, he would have had to target his own road there. That was a misplay. I thought that's what he was doing. I wasn't really fully paying attention because I'm trying to get the other commentator set up. But yeah, definitely. If he targeted the Heavy Storm, he doesn't get the. He did select Heavy Storm as a target for Icarus, I believe. He should have selected Starlight as a target for sure. That was a misplay. Okay, we've got Hydropump Roundnook in the group call. I'm gonna go ahead and start that, and hopefully we get these legendary lads in here. Group call. I'm gonna go ahead and start that. Yo, Roundnook, you're getting a bit of a delay.
Oh, whoops. My mic or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
In another dimension.
Sorry, Roundnook, I have you muted right now until you mute the stream or something. What's up, Hydropump? Welcome to the stream. Can you guys hear the commentators well enough? Can you guys hear these guys? Can you say something, Hydropump, real quick?
Yo, how's it going?
Nice. We got comms. Let's fucking go. Cool.
How's it going? How's the stream?
I think
the matches?
I think it's going really well. We have 172 viewers right now. We have a bajillion people in the tournaments.
Nice.
Hydropump is quieter. Can I make him louder? I can try my best.
I can just scream.
All right, Hydropump, how does he sound now? Does he sound all right?
Yo, how's it going, chat? Chat test.
That's better, yeah. That's definitely better. All right, I gotta unmute Raunik. All right, Raunik, you're unmuted
Oh,
now.
you got me?
You're
Oh, sick.
unmuted.
Okay. Okay.
Welcome to the stream. How'd your matches go, guys?
Ooh.
Mine went okay. I went 2-2. Just there was one game I lost to a trap Dushy when I was gonna win that turn, and then I had another game where it was like a 50-50 and it didn't go my way. So it's all good.
It happens.
They were fine. Yeah.
It happens. Okay, we've got a game versus DD, I don't know, and Blackwing Guru. I think DD is playing Vayu Turbo, and Blackwing Guru is playing Blackwings.
Blackwing. Yeah. I lost to Guru actually.
You did. Interesting.
Yes. That was the game where I lost to Dushu.
F.
Powerful card.
Yeah, that card's ridiculous.
It's cool to see these players because they've been commenting a lot in the Discord chat like the whole time, and like they do pretty well in the ladder and stuff. So it's good to see them eventually do well in tournaments.
Yeah, it is cool. It is cool. This is, I believe, would be a first-time top 8 for either of these players, right? Yeah, that'd be kind of exciting.
I believe so.
Hype. Do you guys want to take over this block and give me a quick, like, 10-minute break real quick?
Yeah,
Sure.
sure.
All right.
It worked.
I'm going to leave you guys in the hands of Raunuk and MW and Hydro Pump. Give them some love in the chat, and I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy this top 16 match.
What up, chat? How is it going today? Are you enjoying this content? These matches? This tournament? Yo,
I'm in
there's
wedge
a
if you
Blackwing
are.
Armed Wing on the field. Can we get some wedges?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. It's not. I don't think it can get any wedges because its effect's negated. But you know, wedge it up in the
Well,
chat.
He's eventually gonna book a moon. It's inevitable.
Yeah.
He wants the wedges.
So, how was your tournament, Rod?
I feel like I have a curse where I can't win 2 in a row, so it's pretty inevitable. But you know, it went all right. It was a combination of slight misplays and bad luck. So what can you do?
Yeah, most of our team is getting bodied in this tournament.
Yeah,
Like, I know
hugely.
Silchus went like what 0-2, and
Yep.
I went 2-2, and
Yeah, me too,
Silchus said
as
he
well.
lost to like some wild stuff, like Future Fusion, Overload Fusion, turn 1.
I've never lost to that
And
in my life
it was
because
just
it
a
never
pile
happened.
deck.
Yeah.
It had a bunch of
Oops.
stuff.
Huh. I mean, I kind of feel like most of it's surprising at the moment. Like the players that are playing, the random decks that are popping up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of creativity and innovation for this format.
There always is.
Like, I know we're always like making like crazy decks in our group chat,
Mhm.
and you actually have a pretty big tournament coming up.
Oh yeah, like effectively, this was kind of my practice for the Dark End tournament, and luckily they postponed it a little bit so that it didn't conflict.
Yeah,
So
that was really good on
mine
them.
starts tomorrow, I think, and it's 48-hour rounds. So like
Nice.
5 rounds total. So it's going to take like a week and a bit, and by then we'll figure out who wins the Dark End Dragon.
Nice. Well, I hope you come out on top. That'll be pretty cool.
I mean, I better.
You got 4 entries, so you got a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean,
I was thinking about entering, but I was like, I don't know. And then I went back to look at it again, and it was filled up. So I was like, okay, well.
All right. Okay. I mean, it's got some
Meow.
really, really high level players in it, so it's gonna be tough.
I only recognized a couple of them, but I'm sure there's more known players. We just all have like our own usernames, or most of us have like different usernames than our actual names. So and that tournament was posted on Facebook, so there's probably a lot more recognizable people than initially thinking. Looking at the chat, Meow said, "How was solitaire today, Hydro? To be serious, how do the time rules work out for you?"
You
Well, there
broke a
isn't
guy's
really
heart today.
time.
You
There isn't
you
really.
ruined the guy's tournament experience.
Yeah, someone got really mad and said I just solitaired them to death. It's like, they're like, "Why are you playing retro format when you should, if you want solitaire, just play current?" I'm like, well, it's not fun if both players get to play solitaire. It's only fun when I get to.
All you can do is just like learn how to play against that matchup better. I
Yeah.
mean, you can't just expect it not to be there.
Yeah. Alrighty, so let's look at this match. Trap does shoot, strong card, and this looks like a pretty solid hand from the DD. I don't know how to say the name, but
Kai Shirako. Huh. He might send back.
it's nice to have alert because then that gets rid of some information, you know. It's not like
Yeah,
a
I think Kais is a
stagnant
good call
hand.
there.
Not using.
Too far ahead at the moment.
Are you looking at the stream?
Huh? What do you mean? Oh, the
Are you
stream. Oh, right. No.
Oh, you're not in the match. You're just watching the stream.
No. I'm watching the stream. I'm watching the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was just
Surprised
thinking
didn't
like.
use
I think,
allure there though.
yeah, they should,
you-
right? I mean,
Yeah, you could like dig a little deeper. Like I don't know, you're just trying to find something. Well, you're trying to find the allure of darkness, you know.
I mean, more than digging, I would just do it just to muddy the waters on what information the opponent
Yeah,
knows.
exactly. Because right now they know all the cards in your hand. Well, if you allure, they don't know 2 of them.
Hmm. It could be Trooper or Ryko set, but you probably wouldn't be setting Trooper. I
Yeah.
think. You could if it was a bluff, but like, I don't know. Just Blackwings, I think that's kind of a bad idea too.
Yeah, this seems a little greedy. Unless you just straight up have game somehow.
Hmm.
You summon like 3 Boras, Kalut. Ooh. Alright, so that's gonna get rid of the Ryko and the Card Trooper.
Oh yeah, so in the chat, like this one
the-
asking about my frog today. I played a variant of frogs that I've been developing for like the past couple months. It's been doing really well on the ladder. Effectively, like I was just kind of especially playing it today because there's this guy at the bottom of the ladder called Tactical Shooter, and he offered me, well, he didn't offer me, he offered anyone $60 if you could top with a deck that had Simorg in it, Dark Simorg. So I played Dark Simorg frogs, and it's been going really well on the ladder. But of course, in a tournament, I mean, you can't just always hope to have the best luck all the time. So what can you do? But it's a really strong deck, and you should be afraid of it. So keep that in mind if you're playing against me next time.
Yes, beware of the Simorg frogs.
What's up, guys? I'm back. I'm back.
Yo.
I'm back. I'm back. What's
Keegan's
been
up
happening
back.
in this game? What have we seen so far?
Pretty much, Guru had does shoot deck dev, and yeah, that's where we're at.
Nice. That's kind of insane. It's a nice little combo.
Yeah.
He
Is
did
that a
have
common thing to side deck dev against Vio Turbo?
I like it. Yeah, I think it's good to hit the Rykos and the Hamster. It also hits Card Trooper before it hits the field. It can hit Armageddon Knight. It can hit Vayu, which can matter, actually. Just taking cards out of their hand. So they can't use it with Greffer is nice. So I think it's actually pretty good. Mostly for Ryko. It's mostly for Ryko and Hamster.
DD did something weird last turn where, like, okay, so Guru does shoot it, and then he had Allure of Darkness in hand. Still has it in hand, but he just opted not to play it.
Well, was he under deck dev?
No,
No.
he still has it in his hand.
Mm.
I don't know what he's holding it for.
Well, now he is under
Well, I
deck
mean,
dev, right?
now he can hold it. Yeah, but I'm saying beforehand, like he just didn't use it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I
So
could
now he has
see.
Caius and Allure in hand.
I could see waiting, maybe. I don't know. No, he has Armageddonite, right? He just searched it off for Rhoda.
Or where was the Caius? Oh no, he returned Caius. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has Allure and Armageddon.
Yeah, but again, you don't want to allure until after you're under the viruses, or the virus's effect is worn off, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. This matchup is interesting. I actually really like it from the Blackwing's perspective. It's oftentimes like a damage race. You're trying to get in early pierce damage, and then you try to get a late game kill off of the Blizzard Bionic play. And then the Vayu deck is trying to actually use Royal Oppression to stop that late game push and beat you down with like slightly stronger monsters and higher density of Sirokkos. But it's unfortunate because normally nowadays the Blackwing decks have higher density of Sirokkos than the Vayu decks.
Yeah. I think both should max out on Sirocco. Card is very good, especially in like the mirror
Yeah,
kind
I really like it too.
matches.
Yeah.
Like I just remember when Pro Storm and I were testing Vayu mirrors like a couple months back, and then like Sirocco was just like so OP
It's insane.
because he'll make a big board of like armed wings and stuff, and then I'll just summon Sirocco and just attack for game.
Yeah. This is kind of another way you can make that push here is with Goyo Guardian and stealing a key monster. You don't have to worry about Kalut from the Vayu player, so you're actually in, it's very easy to get into those types of commanding positions. Now DD is going to be forced to use that Allure of Darkness that you talked about, or he's going to just fucking lose the game, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he could just ban if he happens to draw like another like a Vayu or something. Well, I don't know if he
Could
wants
make
to do that.
Bryanak. And
He
bounce
could go for a
Sirocco.
Plague Spreader, but not looking good.
Yeah, if he tries to make Bryonic, that could be something that works, but I mean, there's 2 back row you have to worry about, and you're spending all of your cards to go into Bryonic. So,
They can go with Allure and then hope he draws like Heavy Storm, and then go from there.
Yeah, I think you have to.
yeah. Even then, though, you can't Bryonic because you don't have enough cards. So,
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's tough.
you have to reveal both of these as they're
He would,
drawn, I believe.
yeah,
I believe
he
you...
would have any cards.
Do you resolve Allure of Darkness before you reveal them, or do you reveal them as you draw them?
As you draw them.
Yeah.
Nice.
He can't banish that Gale then,
That's a pretty-
right? Off of Allure?
No,
Yep. You can't. No.
I think it,
He shouldn't
Oh,
be
he
able
can?
to, right? I don't
No,
know.
he
if-
can't.
He can?
No, it's instantly destroyed. It's like it's a continuous effect.
Yeah. We need to message him and let him know.
Huh.
Yeah, he can't.
Has to reveal
let's go that
immediately.
way around.
Yeah.
Nope. Doesn't work.
Yeah. He has to banish one of the other monsters. I remembered it being like that for some reason. I don't know why. It's like weird. It's like one of the few things that can like interact with the Lure of Darkness before it resolves.
Hmm.
So many weird interactions in Edison format just because there's like so many different decks and
Yeah.
just like weird situations you can get in.
Hmm. That's part of the fun challenge because if you know those interactions, then
Yeah.
you have an advantage.
And on top of that, Edison format just has weird rulings in the first place, so
He said really. Like, yes. Yes, really.
I had someone attack with their biggest monster first in the Gores today. That was cool.
Actually, Bobby, the funny thing is I do actually have a variant of frogs that's more like Blackwings than the one I played today. And it's actually quite good, but I didn't bring that to win today.
They're linking a thread.
Do you have a Frog Exodia deck by chance?
I have a frog first turn kill deck with like triple blasting the ruins, but it's really horrible. It's not very good. There's other people who are way better than that than me.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the deck devastation rulings for them. Don't link the fucking Pojo rulings. you should definitely definitely go for the edisonformat.com ones, because that's the ones we go by. Deck devastation virus.
Kojo, great source.
Yeah. Deck devastation. Is there like one versus Allure of Darkness in here? I feel like that should be common.
I wonder if there's like the MME thing.
Yeah, maybe that
Let me
too.
look.
Let's go ahead and find it. Why is Allure of Darkness not on the fucking...
Okay, well, it's not on the MME.
Why does edisonformat.com not have Allure of Darkness in the rulings page? Am I... Is there a reason we're missing Allure of Darkness? It's a pretty common card.
Let me look.
You're telling me there's no rulings for Allure of Darkness in here. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
you should discard the Gale. I'm pretty sure you discard the Gale. I could be wrong though. But I'm like pretty sure.
I guess Allure of Darkness isn't that important, you know?
I mean,
It's
the
not
guy in the
on
chat
Wait,
says
wait, wait, wait,
otherwise. I
wait, wait,
guess,
wait,
like,
wait, 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 wait,
yeah.
wait. We have edisonformat.com ruling that says if you draw a monster card by effect, example Allure of Darkness, resolve that effect first, then destroy any monsters with 1500 attack or less drawn. I guess it must have
that's
been.
what it was-
Right.
Wait, so he should.
So it is the
Okay.
opposite.
Okay, yeah, I guess it is resolve Allure first. There was some confusion there. That's on me. My bad. My B.
Yeah. I was thinking.
Alright,
Continue.
my bad too.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Continue.
Yeah, so we're
Continue.
good.
It is a weird situation. I know there is something that does that. I think it's like Imperial Iron Wall or something, where it's like, no, it's not that. It's something else. I feel like it should check it as it draws it, but
Okay, so here's a situation, I guess. If you do like, if you had no cards in hand and then you do Allure of Darkness, draw two small guys, then you don't have a card to banish for Allure. So I don't know if it's like the Pot Avarice thing where you have to have at least two cards in deck. to resolve it, or
are you saying
activate
like if you Allure of Darkness and you drew like Gale Kalute, and you're under deck devastation virus, I think you'd be able to banish Gale or Kalute, and then the deck devastation virus
Yeah,
would discard
like
the other
even-
one. Yeah, I get you though. That's interesting.
because then the card wouldn't have something to banish if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. Anyways.
Anyways, back to the game. I feel like it should. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe this has to resolve first. But that would like, if it's a continuous effect. There's something else I'm thinking of that's like continuous effect. That affects Allure of Darkness. I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So he's electing to summon the Armageddon Knight instead of the Sirocco. Because you could summon Sirocco and then pump over the Goyo. Right?
Yeah, you could. But then Soroka's gonna pump back, so that's kind of awkward.
Yeah,
What's
but
he
at least...
hoping is in the two set traps? How could they like be that would be favorable for him?
Yeah, Sirocco plays around Oppression,
think-
and it plays around
I think he's
Icarus
just gonna
Attack.
do the Brionic thing and hope his background don't do anything.
But that's just like ridiculous. At least with the Sirocco play, you play around Icarus Attack, and you also play around Royal Oppression. With this play, you don't play around anything. You just lose, right? Because now he takes your Arma.
It's not looking good regardless.
Yeah, he takes Arma, he sends his own value, and you're just like dead, pretty much. I don't know.
He could try to use Plague to summon Caius. Wait, no, does he have Caius? I don't remember. I think he drew Caius. But you can use Plague to summon Caius, try to get something going that way.
Brandon, Armageddon Knight does
we're
not
making a
die
synchro
to the
player.
DDV because it wasn't drawn. It was searched off of reinforcement of the army. Yeah, I think this is just deadlock. I mean, DD needs to pass, right? His only other play is to try for Bryonic here, right? But
Yeah.
I guess he has to try for it, but then you get oppressioned and you die, right?
He's also up a game, I think, right? Yeah. He won
Yeah.
game 1, so
Ty Holland, how many
he
days
does
will it
have.
be? It will be 2-day event. Tomorrow is top 8. Today is everything except for top 8. Yeah. Yeah, he is up a game, but if you don't Bryonic here, then you just fucking lose, right? Like, you just have to try it now. And you have to stack. I guess you don't have to try it, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, also, if you're stacking right now, then you just have like no hope to draw out of your situation.
But what draws you out of this situation, right? Like if he Goyo takes Armonite, sends value, what do you draw that gets you out of this under deck dev?
Storm.
Yeah, I guess you can
You
Storm
could
and
do
then Caius the Goyo Guardian
you
and
can
then
summon Kai's, yeah.
yeah, okay. That works. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Either way though. Either way. Once you summon the
Yeah,
Armageddonite,
it's a tough situation, anyways.
that is a tough situation, yeah, for sure. But once you summon the Armageddonite, like you just have to commit.
Mostly doesn't have game, but you're stuck with Sirocco Kai's.
Yeah, you just set Sirocco. And this should be the last turn of deck dev, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I think next turn, next draw is like the last one.
Is it?
No, because it was 1, 2. No, this was it. Because he did it on. I don't know. They say it's 3 out of 3, so.
Interesting he doesn't have lethal. You comments Allura resolving first does make sense, but I know there's a ruling with Allura and another card that it doesn't make sense on. That's what I was thinking of. I just can't remember what card it is. I know it's not the virus. It's like another continuous effect.
You could totally say it makes sense either way.
What's that?
I think it could make sense either way hypothetically. Like it's one of those situations where everything is obvious when you know the answer.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, I think I could do judging, but I don't think I want to do judging for Ez format.
Yeah, it's really
So much
annoying,
weird stuff
honestly.
that comes up.
I think judging Yu-Gi-Oh! Now is kind of cool, but judging Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then is just like a lot of hearsay and a lot of like rulings, discrepancies and shit. It's really annoying. Yeah, Matthew Skews Allure versus Imperial Iron
If you
Wall.
activate
Yeah, is
Alert.
one of them. Because if Imperial Iron Wall is already
you do
face up,
Allure.
you can't activate Allure. But if they chain it, then, or if you chain it, then you just reveal the dark, which shouldn't make sense. Like you should have to discard your hand, right? Like, there's a lot of like little rulings like that with Allure. Yeah. The winner of this will be first time RBET top 8 player. Very exciting.
Oh wow, we're already there.
Yeah, this is top
16.
Yeah, winner's side top 16, yeah.
Nice.
What's the total number of people who will have invites for the November event?
I think 48, potentially 56.
Oh.
Yep. Or it might be a little bit less because I didn't pass down invites from RBCT, but I don't know if there was any repeats.
Don't think so.
This frog.
Oh, me. Yeah, me.
Okay, yeah, so it'll be 47, maybe 55. Depending on if I do a tournament in October. October's like a nightmare, like an actual nightmare month for me work-wise, so I don't know if that's going to be possible, but we'll see.
Well, we had 4 tournaments so far. So it's like max 32 invites so far, right?
We've had 4, not counting this one. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So REA invite is max 32. So by all the tournaments, there should be around like 50 players.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be like a little over 50 if I do an October tournament, and it'll be a little under 50 if I don't. So it'll be around the same size as RBCT, but it'll just be like all stacked as fuck, like good players, which is kind of hype. The Yugi Boomer says if you chain Lancia to a lure, you discard your hand. Why isn't it the same with Iron Wolf? That's a great fucking question. I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't
Yu-Gi-Oh!
know.
That's why.
I don't even know if that's true. I think if you chain Lancia to a lure, you don't discard your hand. I think you just reveal a dark. Yeah.
If it worked the other way for like Iron Wall would discard their hand, that Iron Wall would have been like really nasty in like Teledad format.
Yeah, it'd actually be kind of nasty in this format too, just as a way to like randomly fucking skull shatter your opponent.
Yeah.
Raikou pokes.
Like I'd play it.
Hell yeah.
You feel like one of the matchups here is favored, like Blackwing versus Vi?
Yeah, I think Blackwing's
general?
favored in general. I think it's slightly better in the matchup. Justice is done. How many total players in this tournament? It is in the title of the stream. 197 players.
Yeah,
Crazy
big
concept.
tournament, really big.
Yeah, very, very, really big Edison tournament. Shout out to everyone who's tuned in
Yeah.
right now. All 129 of you guys.
The second biggest Edison tournament, correct?
Yeah, it is.
The
Just-
largest
yeah.
one was the Medify one.
Yeah.
Second one.
It would have been bigger if I didn't close the signups on time, but I want people to take signups seriously.
Yeah, rather than just
Do you
like
think
20 people join at the
bot
last
was so
second.
rushed?
What's up?
Because like a lot of times in the past, the bot has crashed if everyone signs up at the last minute. Would that still happen?
I just think that in order to run bigger events, you need to have strict deadlines. You can't just be allowing
Yeah, I
people
agree.
to like do shit like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Solemn Judgment on the Icarus is big here. It's going to protect the set monster from DD. True, Yugi Boomer. Am I planning on continuing RBT ET after the Invitational? Asked Totagon. That's a great fucking question. I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know as of right now. Hey, MacQ, how long was the sign-up
It's a
window?
big undertaking.
It was like a 36-hour sign-up window. You had like a day and a half to sign up. So if you didn't sign up, I mean, like,
It's not long enough. I need
Yeah.
more time.
yeah.
I think it's like half the people sign up in the last hour compared to people who sign up in any other time other than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the first day we had like 100 sign-ups, and the second, like the last hour is like another 100.
Yeah.
I want to do. Bobby Barrow asked no more Edison tournaments. I do want to do Edison tournaments still. I just don't know if I'm going to keep doing RBETs, just because they are net negative almost every single time. Like, they're pretty good for growth for both the format library server and for the channel in general. I usually get like somewhere between 50 and 100 subscribers, but I'm usually spending a lot on. First off, it's like a long ass event, and it's like 2 full days. And then second off, like I usually contribute like somewhere between $100 and $200 to the prize pool. And then I try to give stuff to the server and to the judges if I have extra left over in my budget for it. So it just depends. If you guys want to donate, by the way, to this prize pool, there's a donation link in the description below. Definitely help out if you guys can, because that would make this tournament really, really hype. All donations today and tomorrow are going to go towards the prize pool of this event. So shout out to everyone who helps out. Y'all are the realest. I don't know if this is the right formula, Bobby, basically. I do want to keep doing tournaments, but I liked kind of the concept of the Edison Summit event where it was like good players, less players, and IRL. I like that a little bit more than I like this, but we'll see. We'll see. That is obviously a lot more work, but it's a lot less net negative. AMAQ says, would you consider an entry fee? No, I wouldn't. I think entry fees turn away players. If you assume that your event with an entry fee would get 197 entrants, then yeah. But I think part of the reason why a lot of people enter these is because they're free.
I have a random idea that just came to mind. Let's see if you can drag anything out of this idea. It could be like an exclusive tournament, and it's like maybe a cap of like 70 players, something, whatever you choose it to be, like 50 even, if you like that kind of size. And in order to qualify for it, you have to get like, let's say like top 100 on the actual Edison ladder in Format Library, just to show that you're dedicated and you've been playing a lot and you've been improving your skills at it. And that way, like, it's a little bit of a hype that people who have really been showing themselves get to play against each other and see who comes out on top.
Yeah, that's tight, actually. I like ladder tours. I've seen those on Pokemon Showdown before. We could definitely do something like that. I think that'd be a great way to approach tournaments in the future as well. Really
Cool. There's a name for it. Nice.
Yeah, that'd be cool. RBET is sick, right? Because it's like, what is it? It's sick because it's a spectacle, right? There's so many people that enter, and everyone can take place in it. And I think that having that type of event is a good thing. But at the same time, I also I think if it starts to get bigger than this, it's gonna turn into like a huge like money and time sink, which I'm not sure if the returns are really worth it. We'll see though. We'll see. I need to do some math and some measuring. If everyone who's watching the stream right now likes and subscribes right now, I might consider doing more RBET next year. Everybody in the stream right now who's not liked or subscribed, do it right now.
Do it.
If every single one of you does it. By the way, this
Triple
game
dare,
is
yeah.
looking kind of disgusting. I think the value player is running away with it a little bit.
Stardust Dragon. Strong creature.
But like, if this board is dismantled, then like, what happens after that?
At least he has Vayu and Sirocco in the grave, so he has a little bit of follow-up.
I smell
Okay.
a Dark Arm Dragon play coming. Blizzard, Bora, that.
That'd be sick.
Because, you got 5 cards in hand. You gotta have something.
Maybe you just have Dark Arm, double Whirlwind, double DD Crow. Actually, double
Just have
DD Crow
every-
wouldn't be bad. Maybe it's just
I
3
think I lost a
Blizzards.
game to Dark Arm today.
Dude, I lose a game to that card all the time. That card fucking is insane.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Should be banned.
You built 12 plus paper decks in Edison so you can start having locals.
Hell yeah.
That's always cool.
Hell
I've been
yeah.
trying to do the
Gotta
same
love it.
thing. I just been procrastinating on getting a bunch of stuff.
Control Halt defeat says all
I
this.
think I just need to start getting little by little rather than just like, okay, I'm gonna get all these cards at once. Make it a little bit more easier to swallow.
Yeah.
I mean, here in Ireland, we've started building our own Edison locals too. And what's really interesting is that a lot of the other players who come to the shop for other kinds of Yu-Gi-Oh, like GOAT or for speed duels, or even people who like come from Magic, sometimes they've even seen this channel, or they've seen like Format Library, or they understand a bit about old Yu-Gi-Oh, so they end up coming to play as well.
That's cool.
So I think once you actually get something started, it can actually start to snowball a little bit.
Yeah. I think it's kind of crazy because sometimes I just play like randoms online for Edison, and I think I had like 3 matches in a row that just had like because I asked them like, are you guys in the Discords like Format Library or all that, and they're like, no, I don't know what that is. Like they're just like completely blocked off from like all the Edison content. It's like how? So it's kind of jarring at me how many people don't know about like this channel or like the Discords.
For me, it's been the opposite.
Really?
I guess you're just unlucky.
I had 3 people play against me, and they're like, "You guys in the Discords?" No, I don't know what that is. I'm like, what? And then I try to explain everything to them.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, brain control.
Big move. This is actually a huge move. I wonder if Blackwing Guru has a way to put together lethal. Probably not, because he was thinking for so long.
Yeah.
Here's Kalut, Stardust over Armageddon first. Wait, this is weird. Kalut means you're just braining the Stardust to clear a set monster. I don't know if that's correct. He has to mill, right? Reiko has to mill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question from Honda about any other formats. I think the one other format that's really gaining a lot of popularity at the moment is actually Vegas. If you've heard of it, it's Vegas format from 2014. So if you've played HAP format before, it's kind of like that, but it's a lot more like Edison. So it's got a lot more variety. It's got a lot more even power level, and it's less explored, and it's less dependent on like sack cards and that kind of thing. So people are really enjoying that, and it's starting to pop off with its own server, its own tournaments, that kind of stuff. So it's one to look out for.
Does Vegas have Soul Charge? I think if you just said that, I'm sorry. I'm focusing on the match.
Does not. So actually, that's the main appeal. Like everyone hates Soul Charge, so they play Vegas.
Sounds interesting. So we've got a Vayu Milled, which is huge for DD here. That means this Armed Wing needs to get banished, or else it'll level up into an Armor Master if it dies.
That brain control play was a little questionable, I feel.
Yeah, I don't fully understand it. I just don't get it. I don't know what his hand is that would make him. He said, damn, needed it to not be Caius. GG's. That's tough. That was a close one. Blackwing Guru almost made it through. He had another Kalut. Interesting. If I was...
yeah, Blizzard?
Yeah, if I was... Well, Blizzard, he didn't have anything in the grave. He just had Sirocco.
Oh.
I was thinking maybe he could have done something like Kalut over the Stardust.
No, you could have
Blizzard
made Arnwing.
He could have also Blizzard brain controlled Armed Wing double Kalut over the set Raikou for game. Right? Am I missing something? Yeah, he definitely had game, yeah.
Yeah, you could have brain controlled the Arma and make Armed Wing.
Yeah, brain control, Armanite, make Armed Wing.
And that's like 4,000 life points or something crazy.
It's more than that. It's actually 5,000 pierce. It's a 5,000 piercer.
Wow.
Yeah, that kills through.
Crazy miss there.
Kills through just about everything. And the hamster's in the grave. That's the only thing that would be set that would stop it. Do we know who and what is in top 8? We know a few in top 8. We know Beast Mode is in top 8. Raikoko is in top 8. And now DD is in top 8. DD is playing Vayu. Beast Mode's playing Zombies. And do you guys happen to know what Raikoko is playing?
Vayu as well.
Vayu as well. So we've got one more match, Crush versus J4 for top 8. We are going to watch that right now.
Is 10 FD who I think it is?
That's DD. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Much more appropriate name.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the wrong tab. This is the tab.
Yeah, that's the thing about this format. Like, one misplay and it's cost you the game. So it's like the format is like really has a really nice entry window into it to get into it because like all the interactions are somewhat simple, a lot easier to digest than like current Yu-Gi-Oh, where like there's a million things going on. But then like when mastering this format, this like making any misplay, it's like can just straight up lose you at the match. So.
Yeah, totally. And in that moment, it's like you can see the line in hindsight, but In the moment, it can actually be really confusing because your brain
Yeah.
is taxed from like all the decisions you've had to make to that point, and it's just kind of hard to. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's like it can be easy to miss lethal when you've been playing a longer, more grindy game like that one was. I think he definitely missed the arm doing that though. That one seemed a little bit to me. That's the game plan. I mean, when we were first talking about the matchup, I was like, Blackwings is favored because you deal a little bit of damage early on with your starters, like your Bora piercings and stuff. And then once your opponent gets that 4,000 range, eventually you will just kill them with like a Bryonic or an Armed Wing turn. And when you have that turn, if they have Royal Oppression to stop you, that's how the Value deck beats you. But the Blackwing deck will beat you more often than you'll beat them because you have this dead Royal Oppression in a lot of instances. So I think the Blackwing deck is definitely favored. But if you mess up as the Blackwing deck, it's very punishing. It's very, very punishing. Like we saw in that game. Obviously, missing lethal is going to cost you. Jeez.
So these two players, I would say, are really stand out in that they've been able to take down a lot of really high-level players on the ladder, a lot, like lately.
The guys that just played.
The guys that are playing right now, Jay and Crush, yeah. They're definitely sleeper picks to win this whole event, both these guys. Yeah.
I mean, Jay right now is currently third on the ladder, like randomly out of nowhere. And I think like maybe a month ago or like 2 months ago, I don't know. I think he wasn't even there. So like that's a big jump.
Yeah. He's had some pretty notable wins in the last few weeks for sure. And he's doing incredibly well. He's undefeated currently in this tournament. I believe he's like 5-0 or 6-0 right now. Mr. Maple, commentary right now is Raunuk, Hydro Pump, and of course me.
Is the bot dead?
Is the bot dead? Do we have a dead bot situation?
No, I'm just typing stuff wrong.
Turn 1 Black Roland. That's part of the reason why you play Upstart Goblin, so you can start with it more consistently.
Powerful card.
Yeah, really powerful. I dig it.
It's a good start.
Another Upstart Goblin from Jay. Wonder what he's playing that warrants Upstart Goblin. Do you guys happen to know what J4 is on?
Forget.
I'm just going to assume it's Vayu or Blackwings at this point.
Actually, yeah, I mean, it's getting a bit saturated with those decks, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's Blackwings as well. Interesting. So our top 8 winner side is going to have 2 Vayu, Blackwings, and zombies in it. That's crazy. It's a lot of dark decks. It's a lot of dark decks. Ty Holland, the next Edison tournament is 2 months from now. It's already announced.
Good main deck. 3 Orb, 3 Shadow Mirror. Never beating me.
Going through all the steps right now. Going through all the nothing. Okay, here's Kalut. And damage calc.
Nothing.
I think today RBET stands for really Blackwing Edison tournament.
Exactly. 3 Blackwing variants in top 8 is pretty crazy. Honestly. I think these decks are nuts. I just think that we saw some, they're nuts in that if your opponent misplays even once, like Hydro Pump was saying, these are the decks that are going to punish you for the misplay. It kind of reminds me of Burn in Magic the Gathering, where like if you make one mistake, you just lose. Because you don't have enough time to make a second mistake. They just deal so much damage.
Another thing about the Blackwings anyways is that they're like, it's kind of hard to side this like direct hate for them, and then they also have just like such punishing cards like Deck Devastation Virus and that they can bring in against you.
Yes.
And the deck is pretty flexible because like you can say, oh, I can bring in these like stun like cards, but then they have synchro plays, and so like the linear cards don't work versus them. So it's kind of hard to pinpoint where to beat them at.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I usually try to approach it with remove the monster, because you can get some pseudo 2-for-1s. If you remove the monster, then Black Whirlwind and Icarus Attack, that's 5 cards out of the deck, become dead cards. So you can get pseudo card advantage if you're removing the monsters. The issue is if you're removing a monster like Bora early on with a trap hole or something, they can just blizzard it back later. So
Yeah.
you have to have not only removal for the early play to clip the Icarus and the Black Whirlwinds, but then you also have to have an answer to the Blizzard middle game, late game play as well. How do you guys feel about making Magical Android?
I guess it's better than Catastor, but honestly, I like leaving more Blackwings on the field, but Maze doesn't have anything to protect him from like a Sirocco play.
Or Ashura, I guess, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. But
Jay's
he also
hand
has 4
feels a
on the
little
field,
weak.
so-
He has no defense. We're going to go through these motions again, the declaration, battle step things.
No, I got nothing.
The damage step. And here's the Kalute. Again? No. Just 100 damage. Okay.
All that for a drop of blood.
But he does get to summon a value out of the deck if he wants that. Or he could grab Gale and try to Black Rose.
Black Rose?
Black Rose would be a good equalizer.
Looks like who he's going for.
Yeah.
Imagine Starlight Road here.
That'd be nuts.
Oh.
Never had it. Dang. And that's what I'm talking about too. Like if you
That makes it even more strange why you didn't leave all your Blackwings on the field.
Yeah, he did have Icarus Attack, yeah. That is strange. Because even if you Icarus the Sirocco or the Shura and you have to Icarus your own Kalute or something, like that's fine. You know what I mean? Like
It's better than getting Black Rose.
yeah, you'd rather keep
Or you
the
could just do it
Whirlwind.
after the fact when they resolve their Shura.
Yeah, I think just keeping the Whirlwind is like a guarantee that you win. So as long as you have that active Whirlwind, like you'll be fine no matter what.
Because if they did Shura run over one of your monsters, you're just gonna lose 2 monsters when you Icarus attack, compared to losing
Everything.
your whole board.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
That's a
Well, I guess it didn't really matter. Oh. Oh.
That's a
Ooh,
big
wow.
boy.
Okay.
Going to get stopped. Solid Royal Oppression. It is going to shut off Blizzards from Crush. And that's one of his better proactive plays he can make right here.
I think the stream is pretty far desynced from the actual game.
Is it really? Let me double
Yeah,
check.
because the Dark Armed only just dropped now.
Oh, that's fine. That's like a 2-3 minute delay.
All right.
I'm good with the delay
Yeah, I think
too.
that's
Because if they're
not having
listening,
delays is kind of weird because the people just listen.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
true.
NML asks, starting out with Edison, would you
Or you-
recommend Diva Frogs, Vayu, or Zombies? Can't decide. Any one of those 3, honestly. Or fine decks. You can't go wrong
Yeah,
with
just
any.
jump in and play one.
Yeah. If you can't decide, just roll a d6.
Me and I was helping Silch's test last night. I was just like messing around with like different decks, and I was doing Lightsworn versus his zombie deck. And our last 2 games, he had the most absurd hands I've ever seen from like that deck. I'm like, oh my god. Oh, it looks like J4 is on the Blackwing variant.
With Dark Grepher, yeah.
The
Vayu
Greffers.
Hybrid.
Yeah. That's solid. I think Dark Grepher's fucking insane. I don't know if it's that good in the mirror, though. Because they have Shuras, which prey on it. And it also turns on, like, Sirocco. Like, if you go Grepher Armed they just summon Sirocco and it outclasses both. So I don't really love it in the mirror, but I do love it in general because it's just fast pressure.
They can also steal it with Goyo and then send the Vayu or Sirocco.
How do I know if you summon the Grepher there?
I think you just need to start getting the oppression. Like, you got to start dealing damage somehow, right? You know, it'd be crazy if J4 was playing the Dark Creator. That'd be crazy.
In some variants, he has been actually, yeah. Yeah, I think he does.
That's good to know. That's good to know. Now that's his fifth Dark for the
Should I
Dark
have said
Creator.
on stream? I don't know.
Maybe.
Heavy Storm Dark Creator.
That'd be crazy here. Roundneck, we're getting a bit of feedback from your mic. I'm gonna have to mute you a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, Blackwing Boar of the Spear attacks over Gale. Just playing a little bit of a monster tag here.
I had to imagine at some point we're gonna be like seeing some Sirocco fist fights. Oh, there we go.
Element Doom makes a good point. How did he gain
That's-
100 life points? He should actually be 200 life points lower, right? Crush should be 200 life points lower. Someone want to double check that for me? Did he gain 100 when the Shura attacked over the Bora?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, he should have 200 less life points. One of the players should have 200 less life points. I don't remember. Yeah. Crush should have 200 less. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm unmuting you, Roundneck.
Nice catch, Element Doom.
Roundhook, if you go into your Discord settings, you might be able to set the noise reduction or switch noise reduction on, because I think that's what the problem is. It's just the noise reduction isn't on or whatever.
Huh. Well, you know what? I think I might just actually. I'm gonna pop off for now.
Okay, for sure.
But you keep going on, and thanks for inviting me on.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for joining us, Roundhook.
Thanks,
Everyone in the
Roundhook.
chat, give some love to the froggy man himself, Roundhook. Cheers. We got a Sirocco war here. This is yeah.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, like the Sirocco fist fights, just like back and forth.
Yeah. This is kind of hype, actually. Again, playing that tag. Neither player can play too far into oppression until the life points are low enough. You can start baiting
It's like
out.
the Spider-Man meme where they're just pointing at each other.
Yeah, exactly. What's up, Polar? How are you doing today? J4 doing really well with his Blackwing deck. It's kind of hype. The Dark Creator is
See
cool.
if J4 can make the top cut for RBET 4. Huh.
I would be not surprised if
You like
he.
what I did there?
Yeah. They both cut the 4.
4 and
Four.
4. 4.
Is no one up a game? Is this game 1 still?
Drop 4s in the chat. What you say? Sorry.
This is game 1 still, right? This has been kind of a grind.
Yeah, this is the grind.
Dang, that's
All
crazy.
of this oppression is going to be hurting him if he has like blizzards in hand.
If Jay
He's gonna
normal
get to a point in
summons...
Blackwings where oppression can hurt you.
True, yeah, that is true. And his Whirlwind is gone, or at least one of them, so that's one of the ways he could force Blizzard through. I think this is a tough position because Jay could play into Icarus by summoning something like a Bora. Wait, how many Boras does he have left? Oh, he only has 1 Bora left.
If you play the third.
Yeah. Interesting. On loser side, we've seen some interesting things. We see James Ark has taken down Frog Slicer in loser side. Souls Manic has taken down Fancy Diesel, moving on. And Asgear has taken down Swagger. So we've got some really cool stuff coming up on loser side, top 16. This match does need more wedge. This match also needs less fucking slow play. That would be ideal. He does elect to use the
Yeah, they're
upstart.
taking quite a bit of time.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really considering their plays. Which, to be fair, they do have a lot of plays right now. There's not, like, at a situation where they have, like, 1 or 2 cards and they're, like, thinking for 80 million years.
I just remember I think it was like one of the Edison tournaments last year when someone like sit there and like thought about if they wanted like normal summon for like 10 minutes and then just didn't do anything.
Yeah, I remember
I
that
think it was
shit.
like Gladiator Beast guy or something.
Yeah.
It's like, bro.
That was Brandis, I believe. Brandis. Okay, so the Vayu Sirocco combo running over the other Vayu. But now Crush has access to Vayu Sirocco in his graveyard he could go for. That... He just needs to find a way to deal the last few points of damage, which might be difficult to do. I don't think...
If he has another Sirocco, that'd be game.
Maybe. Jay has used 0 Kalutes. But... Yeah, another Sirocco would do it for sure, yeah. What's up, Doom? How's it going? What's up, Bryce? This match does need more wedge.
With this amount of Blackwing, we need more wedge.
True. Dark Eruption. This is a cool tech. We've seen a couple players playing this. It's a way to reuse your Gale, reuse your Kalutes and Blizzards. Looks like he's going to grab back Kalute as a way to maybe...
Dark Eruption. This is a card Pro Storm really liked.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are high on this today, especially we've seen it.
It's okay.
I think it's interesting. I wonder what slot it takes. Like, does it take the mind control slot? What deck slot are you using? That's just a fourth.
Pretty nice to get
What's up?
Gale, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty nice to have add Gale back. You don't have to feel bad about burning it earlier.
Yeah, Gale or Blizzard or Kalute. What's up, Biz? Welcome back. Sure is big here. I guess if Jay just doesn't have a Kalute, then he just fucking loses. Straight up.
Mind control would be nasty.
That would be gross. Yeah.
Just be game.
Yeah, but he wouldn't be thinking this long if he had mind control. Yeah. I don't think, at least.
I mean, he has awkward hand, like Dark Armed or something. That's what I have to assume.
Yeah, that's a good point, Michael. You can use it to recycle DD Crow as well post board. That's pretty good. Very interesting. Seems like a good one of. Kind of like it. I like this play. I like Shura attacking Vayu. Because if Jay has Kalute, then Crush can also use his Kalute. But if Jay has a second Kalute, he can protect his Sirocco, which is what matters.
Fortunately, you can't get anything too crazy off this Shura, but you can only get another Kalute Gale.
Yeah.
Probably just get Kalute.
Kidding me.
Think.
The issue with that play, with sighting in the Shadow Imprisoning and Smoke Screening, is Shadow Imprisoning still doesn't stop Kalute, and it doesn't stop the Sirocco from beating over your Hero Beat core that you sight into. So, not the best idea. Interesting idea, but not the best.
Ruby could play Orb, because it's not like they're gonna side deck dev or.
Yeah. Yeah.
Could be okay. It doesn't have like the fairy problem.
Totally. Okay. Kalut, summoned from deck. Interesting.
Crazy concept. Ooh. We just going for it?
What? This is
Gotta
Gabe,
be
right?
Gabe. Yeah, he has Kalute in hand.
Oh,
I don't
Icarus
know why
attack.
it took so long to think of this.
Yeah, this is just. Well, I mean, he had to wait. He had to bait out Jay's Kalutes. Jay's gonna say GG. That was just game 1, though, right? That was not game 2.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm right. Wrong. Yeah, we're moving on to game 2.
That
They
felt
said-
like the end of match kind of situation, though.
That did. That was crazy. That was a really well played game, I think, from Crush. They both took a lot of fucking time, but to be fair, this is a high intensity match. I mean, the winner of this gets top 8 and their invite and places in the money if the money is big enough. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool of this tournament, there's a donation link at the top of the description below. Give these guys some money. You know what? Just pay them out. Just give them a few dollars. Give them a few dollars. Make them feel good for playing this beautiful format for you guys on a fine Saturday.
Make it hype.
A few dollars. Oh shit! I just opened the stream.
Dollars.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard the dollars. Yeah. What's up? 128 viewers. That's crazy. You guys are crazy today. Shout out all the viewers. All right, everyone in chat. I need you to pick your favorite person in chat that's not you and say it right now. Who's your favorite other chatter right now? Tell me. While we're waiting
Who's
for
your
the live
favorite?
voting. We need to know. Who's your chatter today? Who's been your favorite? I'll tell you who my favorite chatter is after you guys are done. Tell you who my favorite
Oh,
chatter
I see
is.
James his alt account in the chat.
You see his alt account?
His burner.
Oh, I didn't know he had a burner.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is that your favorite chatter, Hydropump?
Yeah, that's mine. Do you know which one it is?
No.
Oh.
Maybe I do. I don't fucking know. Lowers asks, what's the prize pool at? As of right now, it's like $150. But
His burner account even asks how is James doing.
that's really funny. Upstart Goblin. Interesting. Extra life points definitely mattered that last game. It came down to a damage race. It really did.
Both players on Upstart as well.
Wedge is your favorite, Ronnie? Is there a Wedge chatter here today? Is there a chatter in here with the name Wedge? Oh, shit. Everybody's got life points. Just start at 9,000. Fuck it. Ooh, that's big. That's big.
Ooh. Hey, he opened Black Whirlwind last game too.
He did. And it did him a lot of favors. Helped him set up his position and get the early pressure going. Which is a lot of what this matchup is about, is like putting your opponent to play defensively. Like put the pressure on them and then they have to play defensively the whole match. And you dictate the whole pace of the game. That's exactly where you want to be. Hell yeah.
Alrighty. You're not beating over my Bora. You ain't got it.
Yeah.
We're gonna go through like the 5-step of dialogue to
Yeah.
beat over monsters now.
The entire conversation. It's like they're going on a first date. That's super funny.
A million questions.
Dang. Big think from Jay. Big think. Almost as big as the last game. Control Alt Defeat says not if he can help it. My guy. My guy.
I've been thinking of some videos to make for my channel.
You got
I'm
any
gonna post
ideas?
something next week.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to make like a video just for like an entry for people to get into like the Discords and stuff, or just explaining like all the Edison stuff that's out there. Because again, ran into some people that just didn't know what anything was for Edison format.
That'd
That
be
there was
really
a
helpful
community and all
too.
that.
Yeah, you can just like send
Yeah.
someone the video link and then, yeah, that'd be really cool actually. If you guys don't know, Hydropump makes videos. Check him out. Check him out. Where can people
Yeah.
find you, Hydropump?
You can find me at my YouTube channel. I'll link in the chat.
Hell yeah.
And
Control Alt Defeat says the PayPal link isn't working. The fuck?
if you just Control Delete, then it should help you.
Okay, let me take a look at the PayPal link. If it's not working, then I'll try to update it. Real quick. Hydropump, take over the comms for a second. I gotta fix the PayPal.
So we're seeing some brain control shenanigans here, and the summon of Gale. Can potentially see another black rose come down here just to clear the black Rowan and background. Seems pretty enticing. And there goes the black rose. I don't even think he attacked. Interesting. Interesting concept. I feel like you wanted to get the damage in. Wait, did he get the damage in? No, did not. Alrighty then.
All right, and we're back. Let me know if that link works a little bit better.
We saw a black rose without attacking first, with Gale and Boro. Perhaps dodging a Mirror Force or D-Prison, but I don't know. I feel like you go for the damage, especially in this matchup.
Yeah, you definitely want damage here. Wawa, thank you so much for all your help this morning. Holy shit. I gotta say, this tournament would not be happening without Wawa right now. Just throwing that out there. Just swish. He dunked. He dunked this tournament. He made the first few rounds run smoothly when everyone else was running around without whatever. So everyone give a big thanks to Wawa. Huge help for sure.
What a gamer.
Absolute Giga Chad. Sure attacks for 1800. That's big. Sets trap card. This is threatening a lot actually.
Yeah, I mean, J4 had to burn brain control Gale.
Yeah, but that was like a lot of power just to get through one whirlwind.
Yeah.
That's the threat of whirlwind, right? Like that's just the way it is. Is like it's so good at handling things. J4 is still up cards though. Like he still is up a card here, which is you gotta be happy about that at least. But you are down a lot of life points, so your position is not ideal.
It's kind of strange. Like, you would think, like, both players just have, like, massive hands, like, the entire time. You would think, well, I guess because J4 is on the hybrid build, like, the more standard Blackpink build would probably have, like, a lot more back row.
Yeah, I mean, I think they play a similar number of trap cards. Maybe the hybrid plays a little bit less. This has been a very tense game. Very tense game for sure. People better start respecting Black Wings a little bit more after this tournament, for sure. Because it's 3 in winner side top 8, and it looks like there's about to be potentially even 1 more in loser side top 8 as well. Maybe more than that, too. So, how do you feel about this? This is kind of an unfortunate circumstance, right? Have to bring back Gale with Blizzy.
Yeah, may just try to beat over and hope he doesn't have a like 2 Kalutes or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, Bora. We're just sending it. What do you synchro for? Interesting. Trying to get set up Dark Arm, potentially. Otherwise, I don't... You have, like, Vayu in hand. Here's trying to get ditch.
Yeah, probably. I think this is like to try and force an Icarus attack or something. But if you're forcing an Icarus attack, it's awkward now because you have to think if you want to pitch a Dark Monster and shut off your Dark Arms or not.
Yeah.
So it's possible the correct play was like not even to special summon Gale back, but we'll see. He could priority... Yeah, no, it's just not a good look here. I think you just...
Could priority bounce Gale.
You could, but then they chain Icarus, target both, and it's the same thing.
Oh.
Yeah. You might want to bounce Gale at some point, though. Maybe, like, attack the Shura with Bryonic. And then if that all resolves, then whatever. You're just in a bad spot if they have Icarus. One Icarus is gone, so I'm just taking the risk here. I'm just bouncing. I'm pitching a Dark.
I feel like you just have to make a play at this point.
Yeah.
This turn's been taking forever.
Yeah. This duel's running on some 2005 Pentium CPU. Yeah, okay, I'll give him a fucking, you have 15 seconds. I just give people the 15-second warning and they make a play.
Yeah, I mean, you saw Embryonic. Well, you took all the time to think about summoning Embryonic, and then you saw Embryonic, and then...
Yeah, he's saying it's lagging. It could be lagging, too. But at the same time, like, don't type lag. Type what your play is. Okay, there it is. Yep, Bryonic bounced the back row. That's the play I would have made, too. If he has the second Icarus, he has the second Icarus, but... I'm putting him on more likely not having the second Icarus than... Yep, no second Icarus. Beautiful. And Darkarm Dragon could come down here now as well.
There it is.
Exactly, right on cue. Darkarm is going to banish Blizzy. It's like the worst one in the grave. The other two actually have relevance.
Goodbye, Blizzy. Just banishes Vayu.
Yep.
Funny.
So, Crush hasn't used his Gale yet. One thing you could consider doing is actually popping your Gale first, and then popping the... Oh, I guess he's gonna bounce the Gale.
He's just gonna send it.
All right. So if you bounce the Gale here, that's what? 4,600, 7,400.
That's game.
That's fucking game. Holy shit. That's just fucking game. Oh shit. Oh shit. Big turn. Big Bryonic turn with the Vayu.
Battle Fader.
Yeah. You actually... Do you have to special summon Gale here? You don't, right? You can just hold the Gale in your hand.
Yeah, that's...
I don't think
That's
there's
game,
a
regardless.
reason to special summon the Gale. Yeah, because if there is a Gores, you'd rather have the Gale in hand.
It doesn't matter.
It didn't end up mattering, but in general, if you want to play accurately, that's the...
I mentioned it earlier, but I had someone attack with their highest monster into Gores earlier.
That's hilarious. That's the day one shit, right?
Yeah.
That's really funny.
He had like Alias, Stratos, Absolute Zero. And he did Absolute Zero first.
Yo, happy
It was
birthday, Sad Meme
it
More.
was like rapid fire too. It was like bam, bam, bam. It was like Gores on the first one. Yo, at the beach for your birthday. Sounds hype.
He does indeed. Oh no,
Thanks for checking out the Edison content.
is J4 disconnecting? This could be a sad conclusion to our hero's run with hybrid Blackwings. Technically, if he gets top 8, then we have 3 winner side Vayu variants in top 8, which is insane. That's actually insane. But if he doesn't, then we have just 1 Blackwing, 2 Vayu. I knew there was going to be a lot of Vayu today, but I didn't know there was going to be this much Vayu today. There was a lot of Vayu.
So in your mind, just for fun, what decks body Blackwing and Vayu? Or just like both?
Fairies beat the fuck out of these decks. Like,
True. Game 1, anyways.
yeah, game 1, yeah. But imagine you have a free game 1. Like, all you have to do is just win 1 of 2 games, and then you're golden. I think that's probably the best thing. Frog Monarch, actually think does really well against both Blackwings and Vayus.
Yeah. That was actually my second loss today, Frog Monarch. Like old school Frog Monarch.
Dang, that's crazy. What'd he get you with, a Vanity's Fiend or something?
No. I'm trying to think. I just had like a really awkward situation. It wasn't really like me losing the Frog Monarch, I don't think. It's just like
You just
had an
bricked.
awkward hand.
Yeah. I think Frog Monarch does well, and then I also think that fuck, what is that deck? I was gonna say there was another deck. Lightsworn. I think Lightsworn does perfectly fine versus Vayu and Blackwings. Depending on your build, of course, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Seeing Sirocco.
Does Chris
Oh my gosh.
double Kalut? Double Kalut. Nope. Sirocco undoing those 2 upstart goblins all by itself. Card is so good in the mirror. Just
Yeah, it's nuts.
plays through Kalut, plays through everything. Also, keeping Crush like down
Alrighty.
to 8,000 is really important because last game he almost wasn't able to OTK through his own upstart goblin damage. Sad Me More asked if
Think
there's
on some.
any spicy list high in the bracket. There were a couple really cool lists. There's an evil hero list that's doing pretty well. But in top 8, it's like 4 very standard looking decks as of right now. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it was. I heard Silchus lost to some crazy stuff early on, like just some suicide decks.
I heard that there was
Guy went like turn 1. What are you gonna say?
Oh, no, continue.
I was just gonna say he lost to like Future Fusion, Overload Fusion, turn 1.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I heard
That's
there
just
was an
like some
empty
crazy
jar
stuff.
deck, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
Yeah, there was some other crazy shit in the bracket today. How did Quick Draw do? We haven't seen any Quick Draw PFR. We haven't seen any. Which is...
is Beast Mode not on Quick Draw?
He's playing Diva Zombies today.
Oh, okay,
Winner's side top 8 with Diva Zombies.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
J4's
J4 just saw the Armed Wing and just couldn't handle it.
excellent connection. This could be really unfortunate. If he DCs here, it could be really unfortunate. Okay, he's back. That was a little nervous. That was a little nerve-wracking. A little bit of DB lag to
I don't.
shake things up.
At least DB isn't like DN used to be, because I remember playing like high ladder ranked matches on DB, and like if someone just lags out, it's just like you just win. There's no chance to join back or anything. So it's nice that you can join back now in the game. Any Lightsworn left in the tournament? I'm sure there is probably some on the loser bracket
Let me double check
side
actually.
of things. I haven't seen.
I actually
any.
don't know. I think the only person who could potentially be on it is Askir. So I think there's only one, maybe two.
Isn't Zal's usually on Lightsworn? I don't know if he's still in.
Zalz is no longer in. Kainenster is in.
Oh, okay.
He's playing Lightsworn Hybrid. It's not a full Lightsworn deck. J4 says, sorry for my internet.
Pretty good trade there with the Icarus attack.
You should be sorry. Yeah, that is a pretty... I'm just kidding. Yeah, it should be a decent trade. J4's in a more commanding position. Like, he has the summon initiative. He has more cards. He's applying the pressure right now. Crush does have 3 darks, but... never mind. Sure is going to get Mirror Force.
I feel like there's a lack of deep prison in this matchup, like just from both players. Like deep prison just be super good. Lost to 2 Dragon Turbo. Sorry for your loss.
That's tough, Zol. You hate to hear it. 1700 from Bora. Now Crush has the initiative, but he is down cards. Robert F. asks, how did Glad do in this event? I believe there's 1 Glad player left in. I believe. I could be wrong. No, he was defeated by Tristan. Okay, no, Glad did terribly. It's just got knocked out. I should pull up the full bracket. I guess top 32 losers isn't like terribly, but I think it's like
if
a
Gladiator
positive
Beasts
record.
weren't so fragile, I think it would actually be a pretty good deck. Like, just like face value, it has some pretty good matchups, but like one piece of disruption, like the deck just can fall apart.
Yeah, like one smashing ground at the right time and they just lose everything. Was Yomero playing Glads or is Randage playing Glads, Sonny?
I do not think Randage is on Glads. I think Yumero plays Glads a lot.
There's the
I
Kalut.
think Randage is also on Vayu variant.
Yeah, a lot of value this weekend. Definitely wanted your Kaikus, definitely wanted your Shadow Mirrors. Definitely wanted those cards because value is just insanely popular amongst that whole group of people right now. All those ladder grinders. Imagine was on GB, yeah, but he lost to Tristan. I think Imagine went the furthest, unless Yomero went further. I don't really know. It's been an exciting event so far. Lots of cool stuff.
Yep. I wasn't really too upset about losing because I already have my invite, so
We've
just kinda
received
chilling.
a new donation for the prize pool in the amount
Ooh.
of, I believe, $40.
Wow.
So,
Thanks for the donation.
thank you so much. Looks like the prize pool is growing quite a bit.
Isn't there usually someone that just goes crazy with the prize donation?
I
Like every
usually
time.
I usually give a good amount.
I thought there was one time where someone donated like a couple $100, but I could be wrong.
For the Edison Summit stream, someone donated $500, which was fucking awesome.
Oof,
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
crazy.
But these guys basically they fund the events. Like all of this money that you guys
Yeah.
donate goes back into the events, and goes back into making sure
Goes
that they
to a
happen.
good cause.
Yeah,
Goes to the duelist.
exactly. Goes to the duelists, the people putting on
It's
the
pretty
show.
crazy because like these free tournaments usually have like better prizes than like Konami sanctioned events.
Yeah, the crowdsourced ones are actually just generally better. Damn. Hydro Pump attending the next summit, hopefully. I have sent him the invitation. But I need to figure out a date for the next summit. And I also need to figure out production for the next summit because production was good for the last one, but I think it could do. I think we could do a lot better. Prize pool is now
sounds like
up
it'll
to
be a lot of fun.
$175, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, the second iteration of something is always better than the first.
Not always. Did you like Toy Story 2 more? You're gonna tell the people you like Toy Story 2 more than Toy Story 1? You're gonna tell me like that? The guy who's
Okay,
like...
most of the time it's better.
Okay, cool. There we go. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I really like the inspector guy.
You like the inspector guy?
He just really resonated with me.
Yeah, he was a good villain. This game has come down to like attack, back and forth. Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, this is face beat down.
Literally just Yugi Kaiba matchup right now.
This is like a boxing match.
TI 108.
Someone Soraka will be insane here.
It would be so good. It would be so fucking good. TI 108. Souls Manic is still in with Flamvel. Yes, he's still in.
Ooh, Souls Manic representing the flame, the fire 200 deck.
Anthony Torres says Toy Story 2 is way better.
That deck for a while.
He's thirsting over Jesse, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. He's been brewing what? He's been brewing what for a while? The Flamvel?
Flamvel.
Yeah, he's been working on it. He's like the only player to ever top an event with Flamvel. He also just...
Top with it? I don't recall.
Last year. I think Edison Legends or something like that.
No.
He also just top 8'd Nationals, which is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's insane. He's like really good. He has like... I think he has at least one YCS top. Maybe more. And then he just top 8'd Nationals.
Yeah, he topped one of the remote YCSs.
Yep, he topped one of those for sure, yeah. And then he was the only branded Despia player in all of top 8 in the Nationals.
The rest was this Mystic Mine.
He did make it through a large field.
Props to people playing current Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, shout out.
I don't know how you do it.
I think it's fun, but Mystic Mine can be a bitch. Totally.
Like, the power creep is absurd.
This looks like it's going to be curtains for Crush unless he top decked specifically a Battle Trap.
And he already burned Mirror Force, so that's out of the window. And I don't think he's on Prison, so.
Yep, that's that. Maybe Book of Moon gives him another turn.
Yeah.
If you're J4, you're also summoning more into this just because Black Wings doesn't play Torrential. So you don't care. Now that Mirror Force is gone, there's no sweeper.
Well, he's on Vayu, right? So.
No, Crush is on Black Wings. And I believe Jay is on Vayu, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
The PayPal link has been disabled? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, Control-Alt-Defeat. Let me double check it again. Yeah, Gospodin is Crush, yeah. Not Crush from fucking Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, you get the idea. There was a D prison, but...
That'll be it.
Again, you just summon into it because they don't play Torrential and you know it. So, just force them to have it, pretty much.
Pretty good match. And J4 will go to top 8 winner side with Blackwing variant with Vayu.
Congratulations to J4, showing off the strength of the hybrid build. That's crazy. That's going to round out winner side top 8, I believe. Or top 6. Yeah, winner side top 8 is going to be confirmed now, so we'll go ahead and take a look at that.
Start looking at the losers bracket now.
Yeah, Raikoko Beast Mode. We know Raikoko is on Vayu. This is why Beast Mode, or we know Beast Mode's on, what is it? Diva Zombies. J4's on Blackwing Fire Hybrid. And then 10FD is on Vayu as well. We could watch...
We have a couple matches we can watch.
Yeah, we have a couple matches we could watch.
We got 3.
Watch Shamu versus Randage. Are you down for that?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's watch that. I think the winner of this plays... Okay, they're not...
I think Randage is the only Rod player still in the tournament.
Is he playing right now? I don't see his.
Yep. He won the first game, and they're
Oh,
just
there we
high
go.
decking.
All right, cool. Murray, do you want to get on comms?
Let's go, Murray.
This is top 16.
How many friend
users.
requests on DB do you get?
On DB? I don't know, like 5 to 10 a day.
I just follow people. I don't send them friend requests. I don't know if there's a difference, but
I think if you friend request someone, you can like. I lost my train of thought. Murray, are you my friend
look
on
at their decks.
on Discord? Send me a friend request on Discord, Murray, so I can add you to the call.
if you guys want Gladiator Beast lessons, Murray's having lessons, paid lessons on
Randage,
Medify.
Randage up a quick game against Shamu. That's crazy. J4 representing Sweden. That's based. Shout out to international players.
It's really cool when like the other countries get involved
Yeah.
because just I don't know how big their player base is and stuff.
We've
I need
added.
to start getting the local going in my area.
Totally, dude. Totally. Do you know what Shamu is playing? We had him on stream earlier, but I don't fucking remember what he's playing. I just remember
I had no idea.
learning about the SeaWorld Shamu, and it just made me really depressed.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yo,
Yo, what's up, Murray? How's it going, bro?
Pretty good.
Everybody in the chat, welcome Murray to the stream. Welcome Murray to the commentary. We're watching Randage versus SK789, aka Shamu. If you're in the game, all right, cool.
I'm in the game. He got me the Shamu.
He got you.
He got me out of the
you got
tournament. I think.
you got Shamu'd.
Yeah, pretty much. Blackwing there.
That's rough.
Blackwing and Bayous.
I lost to Blizzy, a top deck Blizzy. So
God.
yeah.
Ooh, Blizzy's in the chat for Murray. Blizzy's in the chat.
Rub it in. DD Crow from Ranage.
All right,
He-
respectable.
He very much likes DD Crow.
Yeah, he's a fan. He's a DD Crow fan. Oh my goodness, we got another donation.
Ooh, spicing it up. Just keep it going.
$150.
Ooh,
So,
Ooh, big money, big spender.
yeah.
let's go.
Shout out to Sean. You're honestly a gangster, my guy. I owe you big time. Drinks on me if you're ever in Vegas, all right? That means the prize pool right now is sitting at around $325.
Nice.
Nice.
Everyone says format solved Blackwing and Blackwing Pile's best deck. I don't think so. I just think that all of the better players right now are playing Blackwings. I think if you want to...
It's a safe deck. It's a really safe deck for big tournaments like this.
Exactly.
I think once people get out of their comfort zone and explore other decks, we might see it fall off. Because that's what happened when people found out about like the diva decks, the zombie decks, all that stuff.
Yeah, there's pretty resilient decks, so
Yeah.
can if they have good piloting, then they can, get you there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's like one of those decks too where like if your opponent is kind of newer, which these tournaments do generate a lot of newer players, they make one mistake and you're just going to kill them on the way back. Lowers asks what are the top 4 decks and winners? There's 2 Vayu with Lightsworn, there's 1 Vayu with Black Whirlwind, and there's 1 Diva Zombies on winner's side top 8. I will say though, I don't know, Murray, have you played this mirror match? Fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's not fun.
I heavily dislike
Generally,
this.
mirror matches and all of Yu-Gi-Oh aren't that fun.
I agree.
Aside from maybe like a couple from different formats.
I wonder
Yeah.
if Randage drew the Sirocco for turn. Because if he hadn't drawn it... Wait, did he pitch Vayu or did he pitch Sirocco from hand?
I think he pitched value.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. If the Sirocco came from deck, then my
think so.
statement doesn't matter. Because if he had Sirocco in hand, then I would have maybe considered not crowing the Armed Wing.
Yeah, Soroka in hand's very powerful.
That sounds crazy, Ryan.
Quick Draw Mirror is a treat. Who can banish the most Drill Warriors?
Looks like there's another DD Crow. Lots of birds getting thrown around here. Lots of crows. What did they mean by this? What did they mean by this?
Let's see Itachi come down here.
Unfortunately for Randage, he has to give back the Dark Refer, and he's just in a tough position. He's just down cards.
Down bad.
Yeah. Shamu is down life points, but you'd have to pick Shamu's position over Randage's any day of the week here.
Yeah, I mean 3 to 1. Pretty good.
Yeah, soon to be 4-1 too. Any frogs? No, all the frogs got beat the fuck out, dude. There was no frogs. No frogs, some heroes. That's probably the best top deck you could ask for, honestly.
Wild.
It's not, like, insane or anything, but it's definitely the best one you could ask for. Here comes Armed Wing. That can run over the Greffer and keep Randage in this game. Just kidding, no it can't. All right. Still though,
No, there's still a Frog Monarch in this tournament.
is there still one?
Yep.
What the fuck is this
Garari.
normal summon? Why did he normal summon this?
Good lord.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, what an insane play.
Imagine if Rand just comes back because of that somehow.
He might. Literally, that gives him a whole extra turn. Yeah, holy shit, dude. Are you fucking serious? What a terrible play. What a terrible play. You definitely pitched that to Greffer there. And you just win immediately. What the fuck?
I mean, any Dark here's this game. Okay.
Yep. And we go on to the next one. Assuming he plays 3 Vayu. Or he didn't side
Oops,
one
I
out.
sided one out.
He might have actually.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
No. Why you pitched? Sure. Oh my god.
This is embarrassing play. Ranger says, I hope I do not win this game. I hope you do. You deserve to win this game. What could he top deck here?
Randers could top deck Dark Arm.
Please top deck Dark Armed. Please do it.
Sure.
Please win this game. Right now, J4 is on a 20 win streak on the ladder. That's insane.
Crazy.
That's insane. Being on stream has him punting, I mean. Shamu says you're meant to win this game. I mean, don't say that to someone if they're about to lose.
DD Warrior League.
That's an interesting tech. Seems kind of cool. Hell yeah, bro, Lob. Congratulations on a top 32 performance. Very respectable. God, what a throw. Oh my goodness.
But we saw a throw earlier, right?
Yeah, we saw a couple throws today. He had a what?
Oh, they had.
What? What?
Oh my god.
What does he do? Is he smoking crack? What's going on? Is he just BMing? Like, I don't understand. What the fuck?
So how's it losing to Shamu?
What? What am I witnessing? It's like a whole new level of inting. I don't know. All I say is that I want the players to please take the game seriously and play with competitive integrity and not play like Shamu is right now. Because the way he's playing is... It doesn't make
Could
sense.
have won like 3 different occasions now.
Yeah. Yeah.
See if Randage can get himself out of this. That 300 life points. I feel like he just has to get like dark armed or Kai's.
Dark Arm's been catching bodies today. I guess have noticed that.
Yeah, Darkarm's been killing stuff for sure.
Book of Moon.
Please just
Okay.
attack directly. Please just attack directly with both monsters. Please just attack.
Change all monsters to defense.
Please just attack directly.
Oh, dang! Randage's been holding on to that Mirror Force. I mean, he's pretty much had to. Otherwise, Arn Winter's gonna come out. But
Word. Well, here's
Dark Arm
Armdwing.
Dragon is still alive here. Just put it out there. You know,
It is. It is, in fact, still a win.
it's always looming.
Especially now that the brain control got used.
Oh,
He's using Graveyard.
Oh,
Yeah.
he split the
I knew it.
blade. No,
Uh,
it's still pretty good though.
That's insane.
It's actually a
that's-
game.
I mean,
if he doesn't have anything.
yeah, that's game. Fair not have it.
Oh, okay. Now you
yeah.
lose.
And now he's dead, right? Because there's a Diva, or a
Sirocco.
Vayu and a... Yeah, Sirocco, yeah.
That was a buzzkill.
Yes, Stalls, you can send me a replay. Also, if you guys have any replays from today, send them to me. Because I'm going to do some replay reviews this week of tournament matches. Only good tournament matches, though. Don't send me any whack shit where people fuck up. Shamu says, I don't think you forfeit there. I could screw up again, LeMayo. Yeah, What are you going to do? Forget to
I
use the
think he does-
Vayu?
Activate value. Summon Arnwing in defense.
Misclick it in
Compulse the
defense.
Arnwing.
Yeah. Icarus attack illegally.
Torrential.
Yeah, Torrential, yeah. That was
Alrighty.
wild.
Well, that was interesting to say the least.
That was an
So
experience.
we're going on to game 3.
Both players had a lot of DD Crows. That card sucks ass in this matchup. So I wonder if they're going to be leaning into that again. Did we see if Randage was playing Lightsworns?
I think he's just on Reiko.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Hell yeah. Well, if you guys are enjoying this high quality Edison format content, go ahead and press subscribe. Go ahead and click that subscribe button right now. 144 of you in here. I'm almost at 5,000 subscribers, which is fucking crazy. But you want to know any
You guys are 12 squared.
Yeah, hell yeah. Almost at 5,000 subscribers, but an even more crazy stat is I'm insanely close to 1 million views.
Ooh, really? Gosh.
Yeah. So if you guys
That's
wanna
crazy.
want to watch some of their videos after today's stream, we're like within a week of 1 million views, which is a bigger milestone to me than 5,000 subs. Because that means you guys fuck with this shit. And you may not subscribe all the time, but you do fuck with the videos. And Goldshare says, just sub today after watching you for a year. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. It honestly helps a lot. It helps put the channel in front of more people. It helps boost us in the algorithm. You know, it just helps out everyone involved in these projects. There's a lot of people who work on these tournaments, so it helps everyone out. So it's a whole community thing for sure. Dang. Sighting in progress. Shamu taking his sweet fucking time sighting. I'm going to go ahead and look up the SeaWorld facts about Shamu again and start reading it like a fucking erotic novel. Motherfucker. Who do you guys got here? You guys got Randage or you got Shamu?
I'm going with my boy Randed.
Yep, same.
After seeing the last game, I think it's impossible for me to pick Shamu because he is inting on a level that doesn't even make sense.
And he was just trying to. Maybe it was like a mind game, you know. He's just trying to fake out Randage, just put him on tilt. Like, oh my gosh, I'm losing to this guy. He's messing up. You know, maybe it was a mind game. Maybe it was a strategy. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe.
Some powerful tactics.
Miss lethal 4 times to tilt the opponent.
And then says he would have missed it a 5th time. Open board, no cards in hand. Monster in play.
Summoning Sirocco early. Bold strategy.
Trung says, wouldn't be playing Edison without y'all. 1 million subs soon. Facts. Facts. Definitely. I might
1 million subs.
I might actually be starting a second channel soon with the sole purpose of getting subscribers so I can funnel subscribers into this channel. Because Edison on itself doesn't get subscribers. It kind of speaks that my most popular video in the last, my top 3 most popular videos in the last 3 months were all Dragon Link videos, and I don't make current format content.
All right,
shit.
Randage couldn't handle it?
What happened?
Oh.
I think we got disconnected, yeah.
Seems like we're back.
Are we back? Are we back? Is everyone back? We all back?
Think. Oh.
Okay. That's a mill.
The downside of milling your good cards.
Yeah, you mill. You would have liked to draw any of those. Dang. That's why I personally kind of prefer the Shura versions of this deck, because you like kind of just streamline your values into the graveyard and you guaranteedly have all your resources elsewise. Whereas with this deck, it's just like, do I mill good?
I think in the coming like just like iterations of Edison format, I think Raikou is going to be seeing less and less play. Where it was like used to be splashed in like every deck. Now it's just kind of like, because it might be I don't know if there's like a Go format card that was like used to be played in every deck, but I think Raikou might be like one of those like afterthought cards.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
More
This
precise milling.
This is a play. This is a play and a half. A lot of discarding from the hands. Spending 3 cards.
Oh.
Okay, here's Dark Arms.
I
Asking
knew it.
Shamu if they have... What do you
Range
banish for
at-
priority? Are you going to banish Plague?
I guess so. I guess he values Armed Wing more.
I would have just summoned Armed Wing and attacked with both. Because, like, imagine that's Torrential Tribute right now. You know what I mean? Like, if you summon Armed Wing, they Torrential, you still have 3 darks, you can drop that.
Bottomless. Pulling. Look.
Pulling makes sense because of Armageddon Knight and Caius, but it's still kind of mid.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't try to do Plague Spreader. So then that would have gotten DD crowed.
Yep, that's true.
That's nice.
Derry says that they don't even play current; they're only here for Edison. Yeah, that's my thing. That's kind of why I want to start a second channel, is because I want this channel to be largely Edison, but I also want this channel to grow at a faster rate than it is. So the best way to do that is have like a second channel. What the fuck?
You make some pretty good current content.
Now and
Yu-Gi-Oh
again.
content.
Now and again.
I'm just saying, like, it'll be cool if you had a second channel for that.
Yeah. Wonder why Randage. What's up, Murray?
You do pack openings for the channel.
What?
Exactly. Pack openings, giveaways, all the funnel stuff. Exactly. A lot of modern players are going to be looking to get into Edison soon with sprites and Terraments. You're right, Angle.
Make it relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be a good way to funnel in the current players into Edison.
Totally.
Good gateway. We need more gateways into Edison. That's kind of like why I was trying to wanting to make a video explaining like the format, library, Discord, and all the other Discords and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'll probably do this week.
I have a question for you guys. If you're Randage, do you stack for Plague and make Goyo? Oh, you don't have Plague. You banished it from Dad. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind.
He is left with the Soul Gruffer. Ooh.
That's tough.
Strong card.
Yeah, like if you hadn't gone for the Dark Armed and you just went for the Armed Wing into the back row, and then saved the Dark Armed, you would be in a much better position now, in my opinion.
Yeah, going all in with Dark Arm is
I don't know
a
about
little
that
strange.
play. A little sus. Pauna25, yes. Send me cool replays if you have them from today. Send them if you have them. I might do some replay reviews if they're cool enough this upcoming week.
Stardust Dragon.
Why? Why would you make something that dies to Gale?
Why would you make something?
I think Colossal Fire would have been nice here. Burial.
Yeah.
Well, now you just lose to a Colossal Fighter.
Yeah.
Either way.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
We're doing that.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to
For that.
stack Caius for Plague quite yet. You want to save your Plague as a resource for later. Kind of get that.
I think saving the Gale would have been nice there, but you're gonna get it back anyways.
Yeah, you didn't need to Gale there. That was a bit of a Stardust Syndrome play for sure. You can just Sirocco over the
Yeah,
Greffer.
with like Blackwing decks, like you don't have to always make a synchro. You can sit on your little guys.
Yeah, because oftentimes your little guys are
I feel
better.
like it's a little bit more threatening. Yeah.
Than going -1 into a synchro or whatever. All right, one of you guys is having terrible feedback. I think it's you, Murray. I'm sorry, Murray. I had to mute you. The feedback was getting too much. Turn off or turn on noise suppression or whatever on Discord. All right. What does Shamu have here? Is there a real card? Is there a card that outs the Greffer? Just a pass. Maybe Kalut?
Maybe be Collude. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. Totally. Sean, is Randage short for Randy Savage? Yeah, I think so. This is big if true. This move here.
Randy Savage, you mean?
No, this
Oh.
play from Randage. Yeah. NML Signy.
Now we'll do it.
I would do that, but alts are not allowed on the Discord. Black Whirlwind.
Alrighty.
Randage gonna move on. That was a game. That was a tense one.
Where does Randage stand?
Standage.
Where am I on the bracket? Okay, so he's gonna play against Soulsmatic.
Oh, dude, we gotta watch this one.
Yeah.
Soulsmatic versus Randage. We gotta watch this one. This is like... This might be match of the tournament. Straight up. Randage versus Soulsmatic. This might be the most hype match of the whole tournament that we've had so far. I'm really excited for this one. This is like... fucking Flamvel versus Vayu. Hell yeah. Batman Arenda, is this the most skilled mirror? No, I think Vayu mirrors are brain dead. I think you have to have like 3 brain cells to play a Vayu mirror. Just whoever drew better. I think Blackwing mirrors are very skilled. But, yeah. Bryce V, I have a couple of those videos. I just haven't had the time and processing power to edit them down and upload them. That's been the issue. But he's been doing well. He's been doing well with it. So, that series will return eventually, one day. But
So whoever wins, this is technically like the top 32 match.
is it top 32 or
We're
is it
about to watch.
top 16?
Yeah, it's top 32.
It's top
Because
32.
the winner
Wait.
of this one will go to the top 16.
No, this is top 16. This is top 16. Yeah. The winner of this is in top 12, and then they play for top 8.
Oh,
Yeah, so this is a top 16 match.
yeah.
Yeah. Soulsmanic winning the...
Okay, well, they still have to win.
Yep, winning the rock, paper, scissors. Mills, Dust Shoot, Thunder King main deck, and Gale main deck. Searches Raikou.
Lots of Thunder King main decks.
Yeah, Soulsmanic's deck is sick. I saw a little bit of the tech in his previous matches, and it looked very solid. It looked like a fun
I
deck.
think he was
to
really
play.
big on Kaiku, like, main or side deck in this deck a while back. See if
Yeah.
he stuck around with that. I'm sure
Yeah,
he
he
has.
really likes that, yeah.
If there's anyone that's going to top with Flameville, it's going to be Soulsmatic.
True. He's done it once before. Can he do it again? Randage is also looking for his top. He needs an invite to RBET Invitationals. A lot of his, or Ribbit Rulers or whatever it's called. Raikou gonna pop Sirocco. That's
Yeah.
kind of a favorable trade if you're Randage. There's the main deck
And there's
Kaiku.
the spice.
Yeah, and Compulsory too. That's crazy. A lot of mills, no Flamville.
Classic. Yes, he's sitting on 3 magicians in hand.
Yeah. Just one back row from Randage. Interesting. T set. This looks like classic Edison right here. Just like one summon at a time.
80 Warrior Lady main deck? Whoa.
That's got to be like a Rota target or something. Interesting. Soulsmanic big thinking here. Do you know if Randage plays Chaos Sorcerer?
I'm not sure.
DD Warrior Lady would make sense as like a Chaos Sorcerer target. Main deck
Probably.
Snowman as well. Return makes sense with DD Warrior Lady. That's what makes sense. Okay. Dang, all 3 Raikou's gone. Charge gone. Snowman Eater gone. Not a lot of defensive threats left.
Can't fire dog over the Warrior Lady either.
I mean, you can, but it's going to trade awkwardly.
Yeah.
This is going to eat a Mirror Force. No, it's not. Wow. The value summon is kind of a tell that the back row is items. You feel me? Soulsmanic's gone through 19 cards of his deck already. That's kind of crazy. Lowers makes a good point. He says Soulsmanic started out 0-1 and is now 7-0 or 7-1. So he went 7-0 with Flamvel, which is insane. Absolute Giga Chad. Do you think he has something chainable here?
Not sure. Maybe to dodge a brain / mic. Well, mind control doesn't work, but brain control. I don't know about leaving the value up. Ooh. Yeah, just like leaving. I mean, I know you had like 2 back row, but I don't know.
Second Kaiku here is really good. That's going to remove the Sirocco. And then when the DD Warrior Lady attacks, he's going to be able to banish the value as well. Which is big. He might not even want to attack with the
Did you
DD
try
Warrior
to
Lady.
Caius?
That could be...
Caius
that
would
could
be
no.
nice.
Yeah, that would be good out here, I think. It would deal 3,400 too, which is huge damage right now. Double main deck Kaiku
Yeah,
from...
1 turn clock.
Soulsmanic. If you watch the prediction video, definitely... It's been putting in some work.
So he's
for him.
on Thunder King and Kaiku.
Yeah.
This is very stun-like Flamebell.
I like the build. I like the build a lot.
Probably catch a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, a lot of pre. I like it. Big think moment from Randage.
Ooh. Alright. Okay. Representing lethal here. Just going for it.
Big brain control.
Soulsmatic does have a lot of cards in hand.
He does.
So I have to imagine there was some kind of defense there.
Maybe Gores. It's possible he just bricked on a shitload of Flamvel cards, though. Like, if it sounds like Triple
Yeah,
Magician.
you haven't seen any.
Yeah, or Rekindlings or whatnot. There's a good chance it's that. And DD Warrior Lady helps you play through Gores pretty effectively, too, as well.
Yeah, because they're going to have to drop Gores pretty early here.
They have to drop Gores, like, right now, right? Or maybe on the Kaiku attack.
You're a little cutting out there, right?
It's okay. I have Murray muted because
Oh.
his mic has been doing some stuff. Murray, if I've been talking over you, it's because I legitimately cannot hear you. That's why
I don't think he's been talking.
All right. Mr. Maple, send me the
Or at least
Indica
I can't
replay.
hear.
That'd be cool to have. Oh my goodness, what a weight. What a weight on every attack. That's crazy. And he's going to get back his Kaiku here too. This is tense. This is really, really tense. 200 is not a happy place.
Yeah, I can hear you. You want to speak a couple times so get Keegan unmute you?
Yeah, Murray, you got to
I'm
turn off.
like hearing feedback.
Yeah, Murray, you got to turn off noise suppression, or I'm gonna remove you from, or turn on noise suppression, or I'm gonna remove you from the group. Okay, here's Flamvel Magician. If you're Soulsmanic, what are you making here, though? You see Torrential's gone. You know that Oppression is a possibility. There's a few other things it could be. Diego says Sparks for game. That'd be hilarious. Legend of Blue Eyes Classic. All right, Murray, you're getting removed. You're getting yellowed in real life. Goodbye.
God,
It was the noise suppression.
had to do him like that.
Could have made Thought Ruler, you're right. Soulsmanic says Big Think. If you go for the trade and they have... Wait, did he attack with the token? Stardust negate. Armed Wing dies. Stardust comes back end phase. We know Soulsmanic's on multiple copies of Royal Oppression. Those cards are now dead.
For sure.
He at least had one Magician.
He's still in a nice position though.
Totally. Like, I would take his position over Randage's any day of the week. Especially with Brain Control gone.
Another Armageddon. Well, let's see if this oh, okay. That was the answer.
Yeah, there
Nice
you go.
top deck.
That was an insane top deck. That was probably the best top deck in his deck.
That or Caius.
Pretty much. I'm interested
Alrighty.
in why he didn't attack the Armageddon Knight with his token. Because he did put himself in a position to lose to top deck Armageddon Knight. Like,
Yeah.
if you attack Armageddon Knight with the token, and then attacks Armed Wing with the Stardust, then one piece of interruption is okay for you.
Yeah, it'll make it so Souls would live another turn.
Yeah.
I just don't think he considered it.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a missequencing from Souls. If he just attacked the Armageddon Knight instead, he would have been better off than if he attacked the Armed Wing and crashed his token. Keeping the token around was better for him, I think. I could be wrong, though. Either way, because he's at 200. Armageddon Knight makes Armor Master, and that's still 200 stronger than the token, so... Just depends on the cards that were there.
Yeah, I have to see what his hand is and stuff.
Kaiku looks
Anyways,
really good.
we're going to game 2. Yeah, Kaiku's pretty good in this matchup. I have to imagine it's going to take out Thunder King. Don't really see that being too stellar against Vayu.
Yeah, that's definitely coming out. I wonder what else he has.
I think the Blackwing Guru guy was also main decking Thunder King.
Yeah,
I
he
put up
was.
against him earlier.
There were a couple people main decking Thunder King. We
Seems,
saw, I think,
Getting some.
what's his name? What's his name was playing? If we go to top 32, I believe Imagine a World was playing Thunder King and Glads as well, so a lot of Thunder King. Hell yeah, Joe. Glad you had a good time playing. 4-2 is a really respectable record. Super positive. Well done.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
Something that's really interesting, as over time when the meta gets more and more defined, a lot of these tier 2 decks will able to sneak their way into the meta more efficiently, just because they probably have more linear interactions where they can pinpoint what the best decks are doing. Like Gladiator Beast, for example, they have kind of a hard time against a generic field. But if the format's more, they do better against more combo. They do better as the stun deck, I guess you can say, where they can just Radiari and banish all your stuff. So
Yeah.
maybe going somewhere if this is going to a Vayu / Blackwing meta.
Totally. All right, I'm going to ask the chat right now who they got. You got Souls Manic, Famvel, or you got Randage, Vayu. Let's see.
Ribbit 5 last event.
Second to last. There's the Ribbit Invitational in November.
I am very hyped for that. It's gonna be the best of the best. Playing it out.
T-set from Souls Manic, similar start to last game. Ideally, his deck is like way more tuned for the value matchup this game, but I think that DD Warrior Lady technology is actually going to be really useful against him.
The Doc Greffer.
Big Greffer moves right now.
I think Randage just likes to get really aggressive early on, just to make your opponent have it,
Yeah. Yeah, I
rather than just
agree.
kind of letting them draw the outs and stuff.
Well,
Mirror Force there.
Made him have it, and he had it. Anyone else want to get any
Yeah.
votes in before I end this poll? Looks like Souls Manic is a slight favorite, but
Vote,
it's as
vote,
close
vote,
to
vote.
50-50 as possible. Dang, you guys are dead even. Got a lot of Value and Flamvel fans in the chat.
Interesting. A lot of people voting Souls Manic, even though he just lost the first game.
Yeah, I mean, they believe in his power level. They know that Souls Manic has the results.
They want to see the Flame Bell rise.
True.
Flameville Firepog.
That's hilarious.
That sounds like a good title for like one of your videos.
Yeah, for sure.
You should save that one. The copium is very strong, I believe, says Yellow.
Everyone's huffing it.
I love this. I love the Edison community. They're pretty enjoyable.
Everybody's pretty chill so far, yeah. You get a few randoms that are like annoying, but for the most part, everyone's based.
Someone said that glides are pretty similar to gadgets in that regard. Yeah, I can see it.
Hell yeah.
I think one of the decks that throws everything out of the loop is just like frog decks, and then just frog decks.
Frog decks
'Cause of
definitely
monarchs.
be ruining my sideboards. If I didn't have to side for frogs, then my sideboards would look a lot better.
Like, imagine how good or much better regular dragons would be without like frogs.
Yeah, regular dragons would be insane. Fairies would be insane without frogs. It would be like so dominant without frogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy set 4.
Whoa.
What the fuck is going on? Angle depends on what you're linking. Better ask in advance if you're linking something. But yeah, it just depends on what you're linking. Raikou gonna pop. Interesting that Souls Manic is playing Raikous. I just don't get it. Nick, yes, Super Nimble Mega Hamster is legal.
Made to deal with oppression. That's the only thing I can think of.
The Raikous to deal with oppression?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting he went after the set monster too, considering it could have been Vayu.
5 back row.
That's crazy.
Thinking half of those have to be like bluffs.
Book of Moon is actually really good here for Souls Manic because it lets him reset the Raikou.
Oh.
Just gonna start targeting
Another
stuff.
one.
We'll see if it's chainable. Gotta chain
Torrential
Torrential.
Tribute. Too bad you didn't target the Torrential.
Yeah.
Oh, there's oppression. Snowman Eater. Ooh, my gosh. Soulsmatic.
Yet
All
to
this
mill a fucking Flamvel monster in nearing 18 mils. Yeah, you do need to buy a mic, Murray. That's like step number 1, because if you can't have good audio, like the content, it doesn't matter how good the content is. If your audio is unlistenable, then that's pretty
If you're
much
talking to a radio,
literally, yeah. Just get like a Blue Yeti. It's like, I don't know, $100, $200. And it's done really well for this channel so far. 3 Raikous.
Goodness gracious.
So many Raikous.
Oh, there's a flame belt.
First Flamvel milled. That's why
It's gone through half his deck.
hate playing Raikou.
They need to size out all the flame belts.
He sends out the fire dog, but he leaves the magicians.
Maybe he just sides out the Rekindlings and the Fire Dogs, and it's just like, yeah, we're going with Magician. Oh, never mind.
Nope, never mind.
He's probably sitting on like 3 Rekindling.
It's possible. That's why he's like going for it right now. This at least gets him a 6-star, right?
Yeah, not really sure what else it goes for. Well, he doesn't have to worry about Torrential, so that's nice.
That's big. That's big. Force out the back row. If it's Royal Oppression, you can banish it before you go for your 6-star. If it's Return, you can maybe force for them to go for it defensively here, and then just go Bryonic and...
Solemn Judgment. Dang. Soulsmatic is up so many cards, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, he did a great job playing through this back row, actually. Excellent navigation.
Those Raikos really helped out.
They helped out a ton, yeah.
Those who have been facing down like Torrential, Oppression.
If Soulsmatic,
Solemn.
if he has his own Solemn here, then this is just game. Straight up.
Thinking so. He has 3 back row. Like,
Yeah.
Solemn. There you go.
And that ought to be game 2.
Alright, we're going to game 3.
This is going to be tense. This is going to be tense.
Oh, I already feel it. It's crazy.
That was nuts. That was a great game from Soulsmanic. My biggest concern for him is that his cards on the draw are a lot slower. I think Raikou and Snowman Eater are much worse on the draw. But I don't know if he has the versatility to really change things up too much because he has so many other bad cards that need to come out, like Thunder King, like Royal Oppression, that kind of stuff. So we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Man, I want both players to win.
I do, in
It's
fact,
hard.
want both players to win. I think they both need a top. Or I don't know if Soulsmanic... Do you know if Soulsmanic has RBET?
I don't think he topped yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's topped yet.
I think he's been on kind of the. I don't think he's been too much in Edison as of late. I could be wrong. But
He's been grinding a lot, like recently, after Nationals.
Yeah.
But before, when he was practicing for Nationals, it was mostly like current stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a beast at current and Edison format.
This is such a sick game.
Ooh, Raikou. Ooh,
Chainable.
MST.
Big moments.
When you said chainable, for some reason I just thought that one meme was like the guy does it. He just clicks his mouth and he's like, "Nice,
Nice.
nice."
Tribute summon Cyber Dragon.
Dragon.
Wants to play around Flamvell Fire Dog, respectable.
Yeah, because Soulsmatic, he has like a lot of these beaters like Kaiku, Flamebell, Fire Dog, and don't want to just leave your right go out there to dry. Well, I guess that's nice to summon. He kept Thunder King in.
He did, yeah.
Impressive. Pretty interesting.
There goes a D Prison. Interesting.
I think you just swing.
If you have Caius, you go for that first, but yeah, otherwise you just swing. I wonder if Soulsmanic just got 50-50'd or if he actually had 2 stops for this, like a Book of Moon maybe.
I feel like I don't know why else would he summon Thunder King then? You know, he just summoned it and then pass. I feel like it has to be like another real back row.
Yeah, it could be like a bottomless or something, but the D Prison was going to answer the resolved Cyber Dragon.
Yeah.
It could be a compulsory evacuation device, and then you're in an interesting situation where it's like, do you use it? Because if you do,
But you
they
still
can-
go 2 for 1.
Yeah, you still get to clear the Cyber Dragon, keep the pressure off, but it's just questionable if you use it or not.
Storm.
It was a bottomless. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Heavy Storm and Mystical Space Typhoon, super clutch for Randage there.
What if he drew the Heavy Storm?
I wonder if you needed to summon Thunder King there. I think that was maybe a bit of a mistake.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You just summon Thunder King just to get beat over by Cyber Dragon.
Yeah. Obviously, you can't predict the 50-50 on the MST.
Yeah.
But this is just a
Oh.
blowout now. Yeah.
Oh, Caius, it's getting crazy.
Soulsmanic's been backfooting the entire game, and he has no real
Yeah.
way to come back into this if Randage has another copy of Caius or something like that.
He's gonna need like, I don't know. The only way I could think, like you said, like his deck doesn't really do well on the comeback or on the draw, so he's gonna need like, Raikos to get back into the game, get some good mills.
Exactly. This is literally like exactly what we're talking about in sideboarding. The set monsters are just so damn slow on the draw. He did a good job baiting that time with Flamvel Magician. But if Randage just has another Caius, I mean, the game's over, right?
Not attacking. I mean, he has deck dev.
Deck Dev would be unique. But I don't know if that's what he has.
Does Tornado. Okay, you just wanted to get the back route before.
Yeah.
I was just trying to think of why he didn't attack with Caius, but alright, here we go. Mills. Alright.
Not the best, but not the worst. It's 3
It's like
darks.
it's so awkward though when like you just get like a crappy mill off your guy, you're like, oh. I mean, I guess it wasn't bad, you could have just milled all your good spells and traps, but Snowman.
Unfortunate.
Alright, well that was pretty good.
Unfortunate ordering, but yeah.
Yeah. Like at least you didn't go Trooper into Snowman.
Soulsmanic says can't win a coin flip. Yeah, he has lost both 50-50s, which is unfortunate. But that's just sometimes the way it goes. When you're backfooting and you're forcing your opponent into 50-50s, even if you win the 50-50s, you just stabilize. Does that make sense?
I knew which one was the Snowman, bro. Come on.
He's gonna say that. Yeah, I mean,
It was essentially random there. I mean, I lost on a coin flip earlier, so it is what it is. Oh, there's Rekindling. It's gonna get the Fire Dog back. Oh, this is like a DD Crow.
no Crow. Does Rand just play Trag? That'd be pretty good here. Maybe not.
Oddly enough, Trag in like the Dragon deck is just like so good because like you can just take like a little weight monster, Synchro or something.
Yeah, I love Trag in those decks. I was playing Trag in Junior Journey recently, and it's at 3, and you can normal summon it with no tributes. It's fucking crazy. It's
the
fucking
heck?
crazy card. You'll see. It comes out in the next week. On MBT's channel or whatever. Makes Thought Ruler to play around Brain. That makes sense.
I mean, he hasn't really had anything up this whole time other than that Thunder King, so could have Brain.
Yeah.
Doesn't play too well against Reiko though, if that's a Reiko. I think Soul's just gonna have to be sacking with these Rekindlings. Like, rip a Rekindling.
Yeah, if he has a
Think
Rekindling
Stardust.
here, that's actually really good. Because then Stardust Thought Ruler is actually pretty resilient. I think. But we know Randage plays fucking DD Warrior Lady.
Oh my god.
It could be DD Warrior Lady, bro. Oh, that's so nasty.
Yeah, like setting monsters is like, I feel like it's only scary when you keep your opponent guessing on what they are, you know?
Yeah.
Like if you're just always setting like Reiko, it's not very scary. But if it's like, oh, it could be a Reiko or it could be a hamster, then it's like, I don't know. Vayu.
Big gains, 800 life points. Actually, kind of important here. Just because if he hadn't gained that 800, then Brain Caius, I think, kills him, right? Yeah, Brain Caius would have killed him if he didn't gain that 800, which is funny.
We'll see if that matters.
Yeah, we shall see. Brain control could still be in the future.
Yep,
Yep.
there it is.
There it is, yeah.
Well predicted.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Oh,
That's so bad for Souls. That's
yeah, I
so
don't
bad.
know. This is coming down to the wire, man. Oh my gosh. Both
Yeah, this is about to get
3100,
crazy.
3200. Ooh. Anyone could top deck something crazy and get back into the game.
Kaiku would be good, but the Brain Caius is now gone. So,
Yeah, the winner of this game has a chance to make it in the top 8. If they win one more match after this.
yeah, that'd be sick. Top 12 after this one. Get their invite.
Pretty tense. Pretty tense.
Backs against the wall for both players. Soulsmanic, he's running the calculations on what the set card is. I mean, it's got to be like bottomless or Mirror Force, right? If it was bottomless, it would have got used on the Fire Dog.
Yeah.
Thunder King gets normaled. Okay, D Prison.
Prison.
So he saved the prison
Prison's
because
pretty
he had Brain Caius, and he was going to try to force that through. That makes sense.
Yeah, Prison's been really, really nice in these matches.
That was really, really skilled wait by Randage on that prison. I think
Yeah.
that was a very good patience from him. If he had used
I think
the
you
D
always
Prison,
want to kind of like hold your reactive cards if possible.
yeah, if he'd used the D Prison on the following turn, like on the Stardust or something, then he would have probably just lost to the Thought Ruler.
Yeah, because you couldn't brain it.
Yeah, or he couldn't Caius it, pretty much. Yeah.
Ooh. 1400.
That's danger
Using
zone.
the clock. Danger zone.
Any dark kills? Not where you want to be.
Oh,
Oh my god, and
this
that's
is
a hell of a
big.
dark too. That's a hell of a dark.
Gets Armed Wing online. That means it has to be like a Snowman or a Raikou set to live another turn. Maybe, what if Souls has just been holding on to like a Crow this whole time? Like, that would be like unfortunate if you just had you open Crow against Vayu and then just like haven't been able to resolve Vayu at all up until this point.
Oh my god, even if he had the Crow.
And Randage is gonna take it 2-1.
GG's. Yeah, and that's literally exactly what we're talking about. Like, they're playing very similar decks, but Soulsmanic had a lot of opportunities in which he did not he could not take the tempo back. Even with a rekindling, it's just like he didn't have a normal summon on top of it, so it was a little bit awkward to do all that.
Yeah. The problem with Flame Bells, you invest your whole engine into make a level 8, and there's this. I mean, one, level 8s aren't absolutely broken in Edison format. They're good, but like they're not like game winning on the spot.
Yeah.
And then two, that there's just better decks that do what you're trying to do.
Literally. And then another issue is that, like, Caius is the most played monster in Edison format, and it's the most played card in Edison format, and Caius kills every level 8 synchro monster in Edison format. So,
Yeah.
your 2-card is losing to their 1-card, which is not good. It's not where you want to be. Also, Brain Control hurts everything that's not Thought Ruler. So
I
think,
wonder if you just like not go for that Fire Dog play. Just to, like you're reading they have brain control, and then you play into it, you know?
Yeah, I actually think that it was maybe a mistake to overcommit like that, potentially. I think there's a lot of things. You could have double Thought Rulered. Yeah, that was another thing I was going to say.
If he even has to.
Yeah,
that would have been dirty if he had to.
I would have been smart, honestly. If he had the second one, could have won him that game. Unfortunately, that's going to be it for Soulsmanic's run. Randage is going to go face off against Crush. We've also got James Arc versus Guari currently happening, but I'd probably rather catch Randage's because this is his first time top 8.
Yeah.
First time.
James already has his invite. Oh, and James is playing against the Frog Monarch player.
Is he really?
So maybe we can catch their game after this one.
It's possible, yeah.
Whoever wins out. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll catch the winner of that one.
Not sure.
I want to see Randage versus Crush. I think that's going to be a really good one. especially given the way Randage is playing.
Yep, winner of this goes into top 8. So a lot on the line here.
Yeah, and also they're going to get a lot of money, too, because the prize pool is now at $325. If you guys want to contribute more to the prize pool, you can donate in the description below. Any amount is awesome. It goes towards helping out the players, helping pay for the judges, helping run these types of events. If you guys want to support in other ways, you can become a member for $2.99. You get 5 really cool emotes. I'm going to add some more emotes here for members, and I'm thinking about doing some members only sort of like tournament stuff in the near future. So if you guys want to become a member,
Yeah, maybe doing some like content with some members would be cool.
Yeah, like duels against members or something. I definitely want to do something with the members soon, but I want to get a few more of them first. Because right now we have like, I think I have like 15, 16 members. Got a few new ones today, but
nice.
You guys get the idea. Also, if you haven't already liked the stream, do it right now. It helps boost it in the algorithm so more people see it. More people who are interested in Yu-Gi-Oh will see the stream. And that'd be huge for Edison format and whatnot. Okay. Let's go ahead and watch a little bit of Maris versus Mumix.
Yeah, while we're waiting.
Yeah, while we're waiting. But we are going to catch Randage versus Crush when that starts from the beginning. Looks like Mumix is on Dragon Turbo, inspired by Hydro Pump.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is actually kind of hype. Looks like a similar build to the ones that you and ProStorm were playing.
That's cool.
Oh my god, Maris
Can't argue with that.
Double Electric Virus that got discarded off of card destruction. You'll be very happy if you see that if you're Mumix. Crazy event. Really, really crazy good event.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah.
These are 2 other players that need to get their invite. So.
Mitchell
This
Tweed.
might be a slightly like this build here might be a mesh between my current build and previous builds, which is interesting.
That is interesting. Very interesting.
Of the dragon deck. Where these players currently sit on the ladder right now. So yeah, this is top 8 right now. Whoever wins this goes to top 8. Crazy. So this is top 12. Ooh,
Yeah.
big rejuve here.
Looks like we might be getting Souls Manic on comms as well. That was something else for him. Nationals
That'd be
top
cool.
player. Souls Manic. I'll go ahead and add him to the call. Cool. Hello.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
How's it going, Mr. Manic?
Well, it could be going better, but I guess full finish, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna watch.
It was a tough one.
We get to watch the game of Randage versus Crush here in a second. You can talk all the shit you want on Randage now that he's beaten you out.
Game one, when I heavied and you booked the DD War later, that was really heads up.
Yeah, also
There's definitely,
saving,
I think, 9 point.
saving the D Prison game.
Did you have like
game
brain
3 was
control or
really good,
something?
too.
Game 3 was unfortunate. I think that was a bit of. I lost the coin flip on the MST on the prison. Well, you drew heavy, so it was kind of weird to make that common. And then, yeah, if I had a Snowman Eater live when he attacked, if the troop attacked the Snowman Eater, I would have had an extra body to live with, because I wasn't far behind on board. It's just life more.
Yeah.
But game 1, heads up play. I think I held the Gores too.
Potentially. I think game 1.
I was still in a winning position. But
what was your back row behind the Stardust?
It's oppression. I top deck for turn.
Yeah, I had mentioned
It's
on
too long,
comms like
right?
right before you top decked it. I was like, he has oppressions which are now dead because he's at 200 life. I said it on comms, right? And then you drew one. I was like, that's got to be what it was. Pretty much.
It was kind of I didn't expect him to put me on 200. I expected it for some reason. I mean, I just it's kind of autopiloting, assuming the biggest guy attacks last, but that's definitely a position where you change the ordering.
Yeah. Okay.
This
Too
could
much
just
current.
be
Too much
game.
current.
I'm not even watching the game anymore. I X'd out for some fucking reason. Hold up. Let me go back.
Yeah,
real quick. Is it
I
just
think it's about to go down.
the turbo turn? Is it turbo turn time?
I think, yeah, because he rejuved and he has 2 cards left in deck.
Yeah, it looks like it's
So
gonna
it's-
be over here in a second. Well, looks like congrats on Mumix for the top 8 potentially. We don't know if there's a Gores on the
Yeah.
other side, but that could also be a Spirit
Well,
Reaper if you think about it.
Yeah, if it's Reaper, if like depending on what the set monster is, because like he already burned the instant fusion, so it makes it
And-
a little awkward to deal with the set monster.
Yeah, one of the magical stones is gone too. As post board, you usually only have one magical stone in post board. So, I get that. Yeah, Souls, I was gonna ask you your opinion on a card. Have you ever played Shadow Imprisoning Mirror in your Flamvel decks?
I have not played it in that deck. I don't think it actually hits a lot of enough of the meta good enough.
Yeah, I mean it only
Yeah,
hits
it would just be
Caius,
nice with Stardust.
Plague, Vayu, Dark Arm Dragon, all of the cards that Stardust loses to, Dark End Dragon. I think it's pretty
I don't know.
fucking good.
A lot of those are situational.
I think it's pretty fucking good. I was just
It just
curious
feels
your
really
opinion.
bad when you play against like Blackwings
Intrigue.
and they're all dark and you can't you can't side in versus that or it's very mid.
I mean, you would have to build around it, right? You'd have to cut out like fucking Caiuses and replace them with like Ryzas and dumb shit like that. But it is a
I think floodgates are very kind of questionable in this format, especially when you're already playing a back row deck, because like the matchups you side them against, they're already siding in more back row removal, so it's just like it feels worse. It's also bad in the sort of like game state because a lot of the traps you play are like reactive, like compulse or proactive, I should say, like compulse and deprison. Okay, not like super proactive, like you can draw them after your opponent has a board and still use it to pick apart the board, and the mirrors don't do that. And so
That's true.
I just want to have cards that do things all the time I draw them.
For sure. I just like the idea of Stardust Shadow Imprisoning. I think it's really hard to break.
Yeah, and I think Thought Ruler Stardust is generally really good. It's very specific. Like you
Iron
need
Wall's cool too.
BrainCon, Monarch to
Oh.
clear it. Oh, well, we
Yeah.
got a game still.
Oh, we got a game. He didn't make a Piercer. He didn't make Exploder. That had to be on your radar, right? Commentator's curse. Oh my gosh. If he can make a fucking Iron Chain Dragon or something here, oh my goodness.
If he plays it potentially.
He could Black Rose this field too if he has Plague. Did he search Plague?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Black Rose kills here. Because you can't average.
Do we even have an out to the Reaper at this point?
Could have like Treacherous Trap Hole set.
Lightning Vortex, I guess. If it's still one of the 2 cards in the deck.
Yeah, you could have Vortex.
So-
You could still have Vortex in hand too, because there wasn't a great opportunity to use it last turn.
Is Drago like still in deck or what's the deal?
Yeah, maybe. Shit, dude.
Still has Heavy Storm, so that's a good thing.
Maybe the set card is Heavy Storm or Royal Decree or something. What is going on? Actually, this is crazy.
Will we see a deck out? Like Reaper just deck out.
That'd be nuts. That would actually be nuts. This is kind of a crazy game. I'm glad we're catching the end of it. Unfortunately, I do want to hop over to watch Randage versus Crush. And they're about to get started here, so hopefully we see
Too
the
many
end of this
good
one.
games.
Way too many, yeah. So much quality Edison format today.
Okay.
Do we know what the top 4 or top 8 from the winner's side is, deck-wise?
Yeah,
It's like all Vayu and Blackwings.
it's like Vayu,
Ah.
Blackwing Vayu, and Diva Zombies on winner side.
Oh, there's Diva Zombies too.
Yeah,
Diva Zombies is cute at least.
Beast Mode is playing Diva Zombies. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See, you should have started with that and then asked me about the Shadowing Imprisoning, and I would have been a bit more optimistic about it.
Well, that's what I was saying. I was just like, I mean, it's pretty good against every deck. Every deck is playing Caius at the very least, so it's always going to be like a Fiendish Chain against Caius.
What's going on here?
This is a questionable moment in time for sure.
Zombies will win
Electrovice
this
in the
game.
side deck. Oh my god.
Dragons might lose this game, but Zombies will not win this game.
Okay, like, is his last card
Just a pass.
Vortex?
His last card has to be Vortex, right? And then if there's a Solemn Judgment set, like that's just the game, right? I guess he has heavy. He has heavy Vortex.
Dark Bride?
Dark Bribe would be insane.
Hey, it's
Just
a real thing, all right.
Dark Bribe OTK. Your opponent goes to 0 cards and then you.
Remember that game I had? It was like one of the Edison tournaments from last year where I won with like no cards in deck.
Yes, that was fire. That was actually fire.
I like had to do like some obscure thing to like magical stone for instant fusion and Trunade.
Totally. He could overlay for Gustav Max here. Sorry.
Could.
I don't think that's enough damage.
They're playing at a pace that is very questionable, to say the least. Why are these cards set in play? That's a good question, too. Is that a treacherous trap hole, maybe?
Bro, what?
Bro, what the fuck is going on? Did he just get FDK'd by a Space Typhoon? Why was it in play? Why was the card in play? If it's a crucial spell card to you winning the game, why is it in play?
The thing is, like, we don't know if it was crucial either. It might just be
I don't.
he realized at that point that he wasn't outing the Reaper with one card in his deck.
That was okay. Never mind. I retract all my statements about Mumix going on to top 8. That was sus. That was some sus play for sure. We're gonna go ahead and hop over to Randage versus Crush though. That's gonna be the match we are gonna commentate from the beginning.
Is that started yet?
It's starting. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Black Whirlwind is in play. Crush is on Black Wings. We know this. And we know Randage is on.
This game's already in there.
Vayu. Oh my god. Yeah. I think Crush might be dead. Straight up. Straight up. That's 3 darks. Straight up, he might be dead.
You know what that means?
2 quick ones, baby.
Oh, he's looking at his grave. Dark Arm, guaranteed.
Yeah, pretty much.
So what do you think of this match?
I think Black Wings is favored, like, pretty heavily. But I think most of the Blackwing players are just worse than the Vayu players, so they just keep getting rocked. Like, earlier we had someone who was playing Blackwings versus Vayu, and then he just, like, fucking missed lethal on the last turn of the game. And it was a very simple lethal.
Yeah, he just, like, straight up brain controlled the wrong thing when he had game.
Exactly.
It was weird.
Yeah, all he had to do was, like, make an armed wing and then, like, double Kalute pump, and he won the game. But he missed out on a game shot, basically.
Alrighty, so the winner of this match goes to top 8, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So I have 4 Vayu/Blackwing decks in top 8 then?
At least.
At least, yeah.
James is still fighting with his Vayu deck as well. So.
Yes, potentially.
Those are like 6 or like 6 decks are like Vayu/Black.
This might be the most homogenous top 8 we'll ever get for Edison, because the next one, everyone's going to be like main deck consecrated. Like,
we're going to see like main deck Orbs.
Yeah, main deck
Shadow Mirror.
Shadow Mirror, yeah. Main deck Kaikus, like we already saw from you this weekend. How were the Kaikus? They looked really good, actually.
They felt fine this weekend. The last RBET I played, which was 2, they were like solo carrying the tourney. I like them really a lot on Flamebow, especially with Shrink, because then you just have like extra utility with it. So it's not even just for like Vayu, it's really good against frogs as well.
Yeah, because you can shrink over a Monarch and
strong
kill
card.
frogs, yeah.
Yep.
I like it against heroes a lot
Where
too.
we going?
Prevent the miracle. Alright, can we make a move? Alright, there we go.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah. So the classifiers halved, actually.
Yeah, I was confused. I thought it was big with like one warrior engrave or something.
Yeah, no, it's
It's not
just
paying
got
attention.
Gale halved. Just interesting. I
Which
wonder.
is fine. I mean, if it just gets ran over, then
Yeah, like Sirocco special summon guy here could be game. JoJ says sideboard Kaiku was MVP today, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think Kaiku is gonna be really insane moving forward, especially against Vayu decks. And the zombie decks as well too. I know James is also playing Kaikus as well today. We saw him have it in one of his matches earlier.
A tech I like in Vayu is the skill successor. It definitely also Kaiku.
Yes.
well.
That card
that's
is
a card I
gross.
was playing with or just messing with.
It just gives you more cards to hit off a mill. And it's really good because it lets your armed wing beat over a lot of the higher attack monsters because 23 isn't the best breakpoint in this format.
True. Alright, what are you searching here with Shura? What are you searching?
Apparently, Kalut.
I'm searching Bora if he has another one. Because you can special it. You can Shura over the Colossal, go get Vayu, and then Mistworm. Bow.
I mean, you could even go for a black. Oh no, Gale's gone. I was gonna say Black Rose. But...
Also, Black
How many
Rose is
Kalutes do we have there,
gone
though?
too. 0
We have
Kalutes.
double-
Oh yeah, Black Rose in the grave.
The double Kalut is game,
Good point. Good point.
right? Crush is hitting him with the
Random.
declaration.
Oh,
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
did we miss something?
Did he have another clue potentially?
Maybe he already had a known Kalut.
Yeah, he must have
He had
known
double?
about the Kalut. Yeah, he must have had double.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Maybe-
that's
yeah,
kind of
'cause
part of the
he's-
reason why I think this matchup is so favored is because both matchups, it's like an aggro matchup, but the Blackwing deck has more reach because it has Kalut and it has the Pierce. Whereas the Vayu deck can sometimes struggle getting the last few points of damage in unless you save a Sirocco for later. Also, the Vayu deck needs to burn its Siroccos earlier, and then it has Greffer and Armageddonite, which just get fucking eaten alive by Shuras. So I think the matchup's very good for Blackwings. But like I said,
Blackwing can also snowball better too.
Exactly.
I do feel the Vayu side wants to play a bit towards mid game as opposed to trying to rush out the gate because I don't think they beat Blackwings like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you probably want to try to put Blackwings in a position where you can oppression them.
Lean into the Raiko Kaya stuff a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty important.
I don't really like Vayu as like a rush down deck. Like I like it as an option. I don't like it as like the go-to thing.
I like it as a rushdown deck, but only if you're playing Black Whirlwind and like Shura yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I think being a deck that can play oppression and special summon, it's a very good.
Yeah. It's a good Raiko Kaya deck for sure.
Yeah.
Trap turn 1 is big. It's good to have Trap early in this matchup. That's an insane hand, by the way. That's an insane hand.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
This is not what you want to see when you dash shoot.
No, don't allure here. Oh my god, that's such a bad play. That's such a bad play. What if you don't draw a monster? Dude. That's such a gamble. That's such a gamble. Did he not find a monster? I'm gonna be...
I mean, we know he has a clue, but
But if he has to banish that, then he doesn't get the World Search. I'm thinking you go Kalut, search Vayu, and then you allure away the Vayu. And then you
I mean, he might be thinking that's too slow. But I mean, your opponent just set one monster pass, so I think that's reasonable in this position. In other positions, here I definitely agree. You can slow it down a bit.
He
Yeah.
didn't draw anything. I don't know.
Plus, the more
maybe
Whirlwind
he
searches
drew
you
something.
guarantee, the better. Yeah, I wonder what he drew. If it's like Dark Armed or something.
I feel like it's obviously not Bora, Shura, or Sirocco.
He could have also not drawn a monster and he's just thinking about the rest of his turn right now to conceal information.
I guess.
I'll do that a lot, actually. If I have one target for a lure, I'll draw two and then I'll think about it for a second. Just to bluff.
It is pretty awkward that you have to set your cards into Raiko now, though, if you didn't find a monster.
Yeah, I also actually fucking hate Solemn Judgment in this matchup. I think it's really bad. It's oftentimes going to be a trap hole, and it's a trap hole that costs 4,000 life points, which is not where you want to be, ever.
Yeah.
If you do have Solemn Judgment in this matchup, you don't want to set it early. You want to wait till the late game to set it to catch their brain control. But generally speaking, it's very bad because it does nothing early.
Gale.
Oh, he hit another monster.
He did.
I guess.
Well,
There goes your Gale.
At least you can Colute Search Blizzard here. It's not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
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 Is it possible?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I'm really
I mean-
hoping Randage misspoke on the whirlwind and it's not a whirlwind. This is like the only explanation I have for this play.
What the fuck is going on?
I think he just had the shotgun Icarus attack.
Yeah, this doesn't feel good.
He just missed a search. He just straight up missed a search.
Yeah.
And Blizzard would be insane here. It would
Yeah.
be so good here. What the fuck?
Can make Android.
Oh, it's so bad.
Is there some other whirlwind card that's not Black Whirlwind?
Is there another whirlwind? Is there like a something the whirlwind?
Is there like some vanilla monster that's called Whirlwind?
Whirlwind Weasel. Maybe it's Whirlwind Weasel.
Oh, true. Good point. Never thought of that one.
I don't understand not searching there. Blizzard is so good.
Is this a 9,000 IQ play? No.
I mean, maybe he really wanted to keep the whirlwind versus the Raikou, but that does not seem worth it at all.
But you're gonna Icarus the Raikou anyway if it's a hamster, right? Like,
Well, I mean, he didn't know there was the hamster when he was doing this line.
but if he doesn't, it was Whirlwind. Yeah, no, that was just bad.
It
Because like,
was.
if it is
So
Raikou,
wrong.
they just pop
Ooh.
fucking.
Not punished. Not punished.
Never punished.
And you know he has Solemn, so that's insane.
Yeah, it's going. It's walking. It's walking.
Crazy. Oh, it could have been Gale the Whirlwind. But you would say Gale, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And he did have the Whirlwind regardless. We saw him have the Whirlwind.
I think it was.
Are you
just
judgmenting
Whirl.
this?
Me, personally, yes. Are you kidding me?
I don't think you need to.
I'm 1,000% judgmenting this. Whirlwind is insane. You just search.
Yeah, but you're already in a position where you're getting ahead now.
No, you just search Kalute and they can never beat you.
Unless they drop Dad soon. Well, I guess they don't have it yet, but
Okay, just lets it go.
Nice Whirlwind.
I agree with this line. I think you're ahead already.
But Solemn Judgment doesn't get you out of this. That's what I'm saying. Like, Solemn Judgment, all they need is, like, a Sirocco and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, they summon Sirocco, you have to Solemn that, and then they just Armed Wing over your Shura. I think this is a bad play. I think you keep the Whirlwind for sure. You Solemn instead.
Could have gotten like a Kalute or something like that.
Yeah. I think because one Sirocco fucks you so hard, you have to keep the Whirlwind.
I think this play would have made more sense if he chose a synchro afterwards.
Yeah.
Because then you don't lose to the Sirocco. But this is like in between both lines, and so it's worse.
Yeah, if you make Android, it's not so bad.
Like that's the line I was thinking of, because then you're just sitting on that versus them trying to clear it, which isn't the easiest to clear, especially through a judgment. But
Yeah,
this line seems slightly strange.
This is bad because you Solemn the
Adam, he did
Grepher
not
and
have
then
Shura in hand.
Darkrum Dragon is now live. And that's gonna
I don't
be
think he
that,
got
right?
Shura. Yeah.
Oh, Chaos Sorcerer. Okay.
That also works.
Yeah, that also works.
Goodbye.
Jeez, dude. Ratio. Yeah, I think you for
Chaos
sure
Sorcerer.
Judgment there. Cause
Sork is pretty good in this situation.
yeah, Sork is pretty good, yeah.
Oops.
Huh. Well then. What an interesting game.
So that's one word for it.
Yeah,
Definitely think the fatigue is beginning to hit players a bit.
totally. For sure.
Definitely hit me a bit near the end.
I think the biggest issue was not flipping the Whirlwind or activating the Whirlwind and summoning Kalute. Like that didn't make any sense at all.
There were multiple decisions. I think this game were not the best.
Yeah. Randage
Yeah,
is playing all right though. I think he's
He's
I mean, I
played
think-
a lot before.
There's been no egregious play. It's just
Yeah.
Not necessarily the
pretty
optimal
questionable.
plays.
But that's the thing is enough of those suboptimal plays, and it's gonna add up into you getting fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Looks like Diva Zombie Maurice just won against Mumix.
Oh my god.
So we got 2 Diva Zombies in top 8. What round is this? This is, it says the round on the string. It says it right. It says it right there. It says top 12. It says it right. What do you mean? What do you mean? What round is this? If you are in top 8, congratulations. You can take a break for today. We will be
2 a.m. EU players suffering.
streaming top 8 tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a long stream, guys. It's been a very long stream. Thank you for joining me on comms, everyone.
No problem.
Yeah.
Like
I was not here by choice. I would much rather be playing still. Sorry.
I agree.
Same.
I agree. I would
Good
much
beer,
prefer
though.
if you were playing as well.
Got one more RBET chance.
You got it.
Otherwise, you'll stick to current.
I'm just messing now, G. I understand. I'm just messing with you. Okay, Raiko gonna pop the compulsory. Main deck or side deck compulsory. Interesting choice.
Compulsors of cards definitely testing on my list as well. I was maining 2 of them. This event felt decent.
Yes.
It just feels really bad when you're playing that versus some deck that doesn't care about the bounce because it's just a lot. I feel it has a lot less flexibility in some matchups than like just other staples of bottomless and deep prison.
Yeah.
I agree. I think the flexibility is what hurts it. Or not hurts it, is the draw to it. But
at what cost?
this is tough.
Getting beat down by Raikou and Baby right now.
Yep. Upstart Goblin. Okay. Getting further from God. That's not bad, but it's not good either.
Current Yu-Gi-Oh players do not have the luxury of Upstart Goblin.
Randage has
You
a
have one.
stop
You have
here,
one.
and he wins. Yeah, you get one, but you really gonna play that?
Woohoo.
You really gonna play that Upstart into an Ash Blossom?
Yeah, what if they ask your Upstart? Or Droll and Lockbird?
Will they droll you after you Upstart? Ugh.
Chain Gamma feels good.
Actually, yeah, that'd be kind of good. I might play Upstart in Dragon Link just to get the Chain Gamma.
Upstart Goblin into Driver, combo.
That is the comp.
I feel Upstart's a card that's fallen out of this format a bit. I think it was a much more like staple in every single deck a while ago.
Edison?
Yeah, it's definitely bigger than it was bigger in the past than it is now.
All right, there's Brain Control. There's only 2 stops.
Ooh.
There's one of them. Pops both. Don't even matter. Here comes the
That
summon.
follow up.
Here comes the summon.
Armageddon Night.
Dark Warfare. Armageddon. DD Warrior Lady. Gale. Okay, that's something.
It's getting crazy out here. Top decks left and right.
Yeah.
I'm slightly surprised at how close this game is right now.
Yeah, actually shook.
Oh
That's big. Big if true. Is there Solemn?
no!
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
All right. We know the last back row is like just dead,
Left
right?
punch, right punch.
Or do we know that it's
Third
like
value?
bottomless?
Oh,
Okay.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
dead Dark Armed in hand? Question mark.
Do
Potentially.
you do the true YOLO here?
What's the true YOLO?
Sense hand.
No darks in hand? Oh my goodness.
Caius. Oh.
Oh my god.
One turn clock.
He said, "Go, little guy, go, get him."
Get him. Sick him, plague.
Oh my gosh, the leg spreader zombie.
Yo, what a beater. Oh. Oh. Whoa.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Plague's in the grave. You know what that means.
He's going to be spreading.
Sirocco is game. You just go Sirocco, Black Rose, and then Value activate.
Combo.
The only thing that stops that is like Starlight Road. I suppose.
It was a dead oppression set.
I don't know if either players have oppression in post board. Maybe. If I was a Blackwing player, I for sure wouldn't have it in.
I don't think I would keep it in as value.
I think as Vayu, you have more argument to keep it in because their blizzards are so fucking insane.
Or Blackwing.
Or if they just have a Bora turn, then having oppression's pretty good against that.
I just feel there should be better cards in the matchup at that point.
Jade in
Maybe.
chat said, when the plague is spread.
It's been not been spread enough at this
Yeah,
point.
it just got spread into the grave.
All right. Attacks directly. Anything?
Alright.
Any cybers in chat?
Get a little dicey.
This is crazy. This game is crazy. This game gets stupid. Get crazy.
Rips his own Cyber Dragon. Oh!
Randish needs to find something here. I mean, now the pressure's on him.
I mean, it's down to the wire.
Yeah. Dark Armed is dead. Caius is also not dead because you can stack for Plague. Has to set and then pass.
Alright.
It's pretty crazy. There's 2 Sirocco's still in the deck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
12
cards left.
That's wild.
It's the Fire Dog syndrome right there.
I legit think like you should play 3 Sirocco in that deck. But this is obviously like a hindsight thing. Mind Crush. Frog the Jam.
Is this an FF or is there some 3000 IQ play here?
Is there a Dark World monster?
I think this Necrogarna, he would have set that.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. That's insane. What a game.
That was
Holy
definitely
fuck.
the definition. Never punished there.
Never punch. Actually,
Dang.
insane amount of micro sequencing errors from Crush, but yeah, definitely no punished. That's insane.
Wow.
Sirocco off the top 2. That Sirocco would have done it if it was just one card closer.
Would have done it through the compulse. Oh, I guess he hit the heavy as well.
He
Hit the heavy as well.
He heavies, he normal Sirocco, he black roses, and then
But if he drew the Sirocco turn earlier instead of the heavy, he would have lost in that position still because you just compulsed the plague.
yes.
And then your draw's dead as well.
JT asks, don't you mean Slime Toad? Actually, no, he meant Frog the Jam because in Edison format, that's what the name was. We got to watch James Arc versus Frog Monarchs. They're going into game 3, which is very exciting. This match is also this is a losers top 16 match. So
Wow.
the winner
Actually,
of this,
Randish didn't see all 3 of his Siroccos.
he's playing 3.
Oh, I think so.
Bro, that's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. This
Alright,
is
who are we
wild.
checking out, James?
James versus April 14, yeah.
This is definitely not a matchup I like from Bayou's side. I'm not sure if you
Yeah.
guys have different opinions, but
James actually played against Rog in the finals of the charity tournament, and he got bodied.
I think Raunik double eliminated James from the
Yeah, he
charity
did.
tournament with Frogs, yeah.
I recently got my first win versus Ragnar. I am now 1-9 versus him.
That's insane. How are you that minus? Do you only bring Flamvel?
I've tried some other decks, but it's just brutal. Like 2000 defense is a problem. I mean, I don't think it's any better for Vayu to try and deal with this.
Congrats, Reavers, on getting your invite. Reavers, are you the player we just watched? Is that your dueling book? James Arc going -2 into these dupe frogs. If you're,
Gotta do what you gotta do.
if you're a James Arc fan, you hate to see it. Well played.
Where's the James Arc burner account?
We saw multiple junk synchron with Guari last game. Oh, you're Mari's. Oh, sick. Yeah. So you're the Diva Zombie player. Well played. Well played. We saw you with that clutch Spirit Reaper in game 2 with the Typhoon OTK. That was kind of fire. Rise spinning back potentially a dead back row. Guari could choose to attack here. Would you guys attack here?
This is definitely not looking good for James. I think you do at some point. I mean, it kind of depends how much gas he has in his hand, but you need to push the Gores at some point. You're far enough ahead to kind of deal.
Yeah, you can't really just play around Gores forever. You know?
Yeah, you're also at 9,000, so it's like, what are they gonna do back to you?
Yeah, his grave isn't really set up other than Plague,
You know what's sad is he could just like not balance the Ryza. He could just leave it in play and still be winning.
I think he's considering it.
Yeah. I mean, you could also bounce a Swap Frog, pitch to summon it again, and then
Yeah, like my wing beast is bigger than yours. What are you gonna do about
wow. He sits a back row. He's so confident he doesn't even need the Treeborn. He said, "Fuck your shit."
it?
This is not where you want to be against the Frog deck. I'll say it. It's not where you want to be. James does have Plague Engrave. That could maybe make a play happen. But he's a few darks short of anything too crazy. And he has no Vayu Sirocco stuff at all.
Yeah. It's just the thing about the frog decks is like you kind of have to just kill them in one turn. I feel, 'cause otherwise you're just gonna get Monarch looped, or you have to have a way to stop the Monarch.
Yeah, I think if you're playing actual back row into it and trading throughout the course of the game, it's fine. But if you're playing like just kind of stable traps without anything further, then you get really punished trying to play slow games.
Yeah.
That was kind of like my problem against the frog deck, because like I just couldn't put game on the board.
Yeah.
The other option is you actually have good monsters to deal with, like the frog cards. Like if you're selling stuff like Fossil Dynamo, and you're actually able to just like out the full frog boards just from that card, then it feels a lot better. But I don't think that's the case here. You're trying to play a fair game versus frogs, and that's not going to go well for you.
Yeah.
Here's Sirocco de Dawn, the dish soap of all Blackwings.
That'd be a good thumbnail.
Yeah.
Just like
If Guari
He'll
flips
wanna-
D-Prison right here, are y'all punching drywall? Are you drywall punching?
I think the back row is Rogeki break, no?
he is on the wing blast,
Okay, that
Oh
that
my
tr-
God. Wing Blast would be so gross here.
and he's on Book of Moon as well.
I'm gonna say it's one of those.
Well, I would have protected the Swap Frog if I could have. So maybe it's a Dust Tornado because it's post board.
Oh, it is post board.
Yeah.
See, I feel it'd be risky tornado though, because you don't know if you're going to be able to trigger your next turn depending on what James it is.
That's true. It is just Wind Blast.
It is wing blast.
I guess he wanted to hit a
Interesting.
back row.
Considering he had lethal next turn.
Pretty much. What? Treeborn comes back. But then what?
Yeah, it would make exact game.
Caius would kill here. Ryza would be so gross. A second Ryza, could you imagine? Bruh.
We're getting to the point though where if James does stabilize, like the frog is going to run out of gas in a few turns. Now he's still massively ahead right now, but if he's running into a TT or something, it's not going to go well.
Yeah, or whatever. Yeah, that's something you could say.
Yeah, you don't really have to worry about TT.
Yeah,
there it is.
there's the GG's.
God,
Tough one. Tough one.
that could be the VU counter right there. Frog Monarchs.
That did not look particularly close either, but we didn't get to see games 2 or 1, so
Yeah,
wow, that was something else.
interesting. So Frog Monarchs, people rejoice. They have made the top 8.
Yeah, we got a Frog Monarchs. Let's go ahead
I
and look
think,
at
yeah.
what we've got in top 8 so far. We've got zombies, Diva zombies. We got 2 Diva zombies. We got a shitload of Blackwings and Vayu. We've got
Wait, no, they haven't made top 8 yet. Sorry,
No, that game wasn't for top 8. Yeah, Frog
top
Monarchs.
12.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
okay.
Frog Monarchs versus
Wrong.
Air Falco, and then Blackwing
What's
Guru
Air Falco
versus Asgear for top 8. People are saying Blackwing Guru game looking good. We are gonna watch the Air Falco versus Guari game because we're getting it from the beginning. If you guys are down for that, you guys down for that?
Yeah, I'm down. We already saw Guru. Anyways,
Yeah. Let's catch this one. Cool. This is a match for top 8. How exciting. What's been your guys' favorite moment of the tournament so far?
playing or watching?
Either.
Oh. Making the hero B player I play against Rage.
Was he mad?
Resolving double rekindling for games is always nice.
That's a good feeling too. I think my favorite moment was
My opponent was just like super salty.
the heavy storm for 5 against Skully. Sorry to Skully, but that was my
Oof.
favorite moment so far. That was tough.
God dang. They just sent it. I think that's what you kind of have to do with heavy storm, like because a
looks
lot
like-
of times like they could just have solemn or dark bribe, you know.
Yeah, heavy's or road's gone a lot better, but like just saying back row without actual cards is worse because you have so many cards that protect it. So many cards that aren't road that protect it. So people are more willing to just shotgun it.
Looks like this game is for top 8 Blackwing Guru versus Lowers, who's playing Volcanic Quick Draw, which is a sick deck, with main deck Destiny Hero Plasma. It's fucking exciting.
Ooh, spicy.
Do you guys want to watch this? Actually, it looks like we're halfway through game 1. And
Yeah,
it's
I'm
gonna be a
here.
little
This is a good
while.
match.
It's gonna be a little while before the other guys. Let me update this real quick. We got Lowers. Have either of
This
these
is
guys
top
topped
8
before?
now, right?
No, this is top
No,
12.
not top 12 still.
Yeah.
Getting all screwed up here.
Well, that's game 1.
Wow. Lowers taking
Oh,
game
you're hitting
1.
with the GG after game 1? Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that.
Yeah, it's such yeah.
Gotta
Dude,
hold it for the match.
Did you see the one earlier
Well,
where
you lost game 1.
the guy went? The guy went. He went Celestia, target the last 2 cards, and then he flipped Road, even though the Road was like so obvious because he didn't stop a Lila earlier or something like that, and he just proceeded to lose. I think it was Mr. Maple versus whatever, and then the
Yep.
guy said,
Yeah, I call it like
Yep.
the end of it.
the guy said GG after he like choked, and I felt so. I was like, dude, you can't say game 1 GG after your opponent throws you the game. Like that's just BM. It was so bad.
What do you guys think of this matchup?
I think Volcanics suck.
Volcanic.
I agree there.
Yeah, I think it's really bad.
I will say though,
I don't know. I think
That
I
is
think
one-
the rocket engine's really nice against Blackwing.
Is it?
Just
I
pop
think-
all their Blackwings. Yeah.
but you're usually dead before that's occurring, and like
Oh.
Blackwing's trying to aggro you down, and you're paying 5 for cards that don't actually stop the aggroing immediately.
Yeah, think about
I
this
mean, I
way.
think if Volcanics get late, then they're fine, but
Yeah, think about it this way. Every Blackwing monster is a burn spell. And every Volcanic Shell, Blaze Accelerator, and Volcanic Rocket is a -1. That's how I think about it. It's just like they just burn spell you, and they get the value out of the card. You 1-for-1 the card, but then they just burn spell you to death. And eventually they have
They
enough
did just
burns.
win game 1.
It did,
That's
it did,
like
it did,
how
for sure.
They won.
We saw a Destiny Hero Plasma. That shit is crazy.
I think one thing with quick draw is like you need to have a good number of back for the current field. Because if you're actually able to stop it while still advancing your game plan, then you're in a good position. It's just like you actually need to get to the later points of the game where your deck does stuff.
Anyone know what decks made top 16?
We can do a quick
We should know
speculation.
tomorrow.
We know right now.
There was a
actually.
Flameville stun. There was one.
In top 16? Yes, there was.
Yeah, I lost
Flamville,
top 16, yes.
A lot of Vayu, Frog Monarch, Light Sworn Vayu, Dragon Turbo, 2 Diva Zombies, and I guess this Volcanic deck, which is interesting. Huh.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Damage step?
Yeah, I think you just have to have a clue here, right?
He's typing damage step.
The classic conversation.
Being the honest?
Do it.
Oh, that's a tough one. This is a great start from Blackwing Guru. Murray, there was 0 Glads in top 16, I believe. I think the last Glad was in top 32.
I do not think highly of Glads.
Nobody does. Don't worry. They just want to.
One day.
No, never, never again.
This could be a Royal Decree set. Would that be wild?
I mean, is there more backward to set, or does he actually just have this and like not? Does he have more to set and just playing around Icarus, or?
I think he's just faking them out. He gets set in. Anyways, alright. You just joined the stream, Tate. Are they any Dark Dragon decks in top right now? There are not.
No.
I actually saw one earlier.
You did. Interesting.
I think
It
as
was
they're
like the first couple ones.
that's
Let's
a good
go
card.
with the raid.
That's gonna force
a
an
good card.
Icarus.
Oh,
That's gonna force
God.
that. I mean, that's pretty fucking good.
Sorry, he just ripped Heavy Storm. He just ripped Heavy. It's fine.
You take those if you're lowers.
Ooh.
I mean, the issue is that I was going to say the issue is that you're not going to be pushing with this deck, but maybe you are.
Maybe.
There's no chance he has 2 Kalut though.
I think just on people talking about diversity of the format, I think as the RBETs get closer to the final one, you'll have less deck diversity because I think less people will be willing to experiment,
Yeah, I have a question for
which
you
is
guys.
unfortunate.
Do you want to watch Air Falco versus Guari? It just started.
What are the decks there?
The
Frog Monarch, and
and
I don't know what Air Falco is playing.
I kind of I wouldn't mind staying here, to be honest. I think Quick Draw's a deck we haven't seen too much of.
Yeah, that's true. Let's stay here. Never mind. Let's leave. I'm just kidding. Okay, Royal Oppression gets flipped. Maybe we should check out the other match.
Hey, game 3. Here we go.
Wow. Lower said we can live with that. I don't know, dog.
Oh, here we go.
I don't know about that one.
He's getting in there with the rocket. Wait, does that
no
mean he has the spell in
search.
hand?
Yes,
That's
the
unfortunate.
spell in hand. Maybe he's playing around pulling
What's
the
he
rug.
Playing around Rug?
Could be playing
Yeah.
around rug, yeah.
Big brain. Playing
I mean,
around
this
the
attack went through. 19 is bigger.
Let's go.
Bigger
This
number,
rocket's gonna clutch it out.
better monster.
Guru has like Blizzard in hand. Can't activate.
You know what? I'm gonna ask the chat actually.
It's gonna
What
be
do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see
This
Frog
Secret Sig was
Monarch versus Air Falco
really good
or
to bail out the oppression.
Yeah. Put him in an awkward spot.
Blackwing? What do you guys want to see? Chat.
Ancient comment by LW.
Oh,
I think this was correct.
Is Quick
Swing
Draw
over the
gonna win
Shura.
at 2-0? We see the Vega go to defense mode.
I think hitting Shura
You know, Kais is winning right here. I think it is too. You get less punished by like damage monsters.
We're
Like
going
Pluto
for
Gale.
it. Going for the 2-turn clock.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so if you normal Zeroko, special Bora, do you negate that with oppression? You have to, right?
Say again. Oof.
Oh, that's tough, man.
Mirror
That's tough.
Force. Why? What?
It's interesting you didn't do that last turn.
Yeah. Why? Why?
Also, why's the token died?
Yeah, and he gets 2 more tokens unless Guru wants to negate with oppression. Yeah. Well,
Why did he not Mirror Force earlier?
maybe because he thought.
I guess he's trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. Get another monster into it, like get a Caius to come down, maybe. Clear both.
I mean, he just loses to Kaius then.
Get
No,
a
because Caius
Dandelion into it?
targets Vayu, and then he attacks with both, and then you force.
Does
both.
he?
Yeah, Caius has to target Vayu if you want to go for game.
I mean, you can still play it slow, but yeah, fair. I think it was just fair, but
I feel like if he had Kai's do it done at the turn, he's on a rocket.
Maybe he couldn't actually
Or
because the
maybe do
token was
Caius
summoned.
first.
The token was summoned that turn, so he couldn't
yeah,
Caius
true.
the turn. Yeah.
Interesting.
Avarice is live as well.
True.
Oh, hell yeah. Does he have the pot?
Pot of weed. Just kidding. I don't condone the use of narcotics here on the stream.
It'd be fun if they made like a pot of grass card. It said pot of grass.
That grass looks greener.
That pot looks greener.
Exactly. What the fuck is he doing? You have 3 cards. Make a play. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, I'm like, there we go.
Summon plasma. Oh,
There we go. Now we're
What?
talking. Now
Let's
we're
go.
talking.
Fire Blossom.
Good play.
Beater.
Actually, there's no real reason to do that, but good play. Activate it.
What?
Force the royal oppression.
I guess.
Either that or
Yeah, activate Uzaki.
he could chain Typhoon here. That'd be pretty heads up. Nope. No chain.
I mean, I
Dang.
guess he's getting off the board for Shura, but like we don't have a Shura because we didn't near force.
Well, you might as well get the 800 in, I guess.
I mean, shouldn't he have just held it? You're pushing with 5. Well, I guess 8's more than 5, sure.
You also would get it off the board in case they have Sirocco, because that could be big damage. It's like 1500.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Blizzy.
That was my read at Blizzard was in hand.
What? You're gonna activate the effect into your own royal oppression.
Me as.
I really hope there's an MSD here.
There
Okay.
is, okay. And that's game with Kalut,
Not saying
right?
it's good, but
Yeah, it's game with Kalut. Because you armed wing.
Yep.
there shouldn't. I don't think there is a Clute though.
What are you talking about? Why wouldn't there be a Kalut?
He's on Blackwing.
I mean, you could have drawn it, but we saw a few turns ago when he ran over the Shura that he didn't have it. So
Yeah, he must have drew. If he has it, he drew it. But... All right, Blackwing, armed wing. Coming in for 2800, potentially lethal. What if he has rush recklessly for Xaxes here? You guys losing your fucking shit? You guys going crazy if he has rush recklessly? Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, no. Okay, just big Pierce. I think he has
That's
another
a lot of damage, though.
royal oppression set.
he hopefully does here. Otherwise, I really question this line.
Well, what else could you really need to stop at this
Brain
point?
control for game.
Brain control would be nice.
Brain control for game.
Except he's at 700, so he can't
Okay.
activate it. But that's pretty fucking good.
What's something that gains some life?
Thought
Or
ruler.
anything?
Diane
Not
Keto.
really.
Yeah, that. Mystic Walk.
He goes avarice chain emergency provisions. Oh my goodness. What could he draw into even? Like, what has he got?
Monarch, debris depending on the back row.
Oh, there we
That
go.
will do.
Let's go.
We knew he
Boys
had that earlier
accelerator.
because he didn't use the...
Yeah, you just drew the shell.
Now, are you paying 5?
I'm paying 5 100% of the time
I'm
here.
paying 5. Yeah, me too. Because you're dead to Bora whatever anyway.
Yep.
I'm paying 5 for sure. There we go.
Let's go.
Yo, Souls Manic, you watching a soap opera in the background there?
Is there music? I think my parents are on a.
You're good. You're good. It's just kind of loud as fuck.
Yeah, let me see if I can deal with this. What's
Mom, turn off the TV.
Oh shit! Nobleman
Oh.
of Crossout. It's
What
real.
is
as
deck
fuck.
then in here? It's all good.
How did he know that wasn't the shell? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
Wait, did he set the monster before shell? Or am I wrong?
All right? I got a spoon
Oh.
thrown at my head, but other than that, I'm good.
Nice.
Bottomless. Bottomless.
Here it is.
Oh,
That's game.
can't balance that.
That's game. You get Gale and then you make Armed Wing. And it's game.
He has to have the out.
You Gale have a
Can't go-
token.
Combo.
Yeah, you just get Gale, right? And if you have Royal Decrees in your deck, like how many outs do you actually have? Can't have
Look.
that many, right?
His arms wing did a lot of damage that game.
Yes. Yes, it did.
I think it's a good example of the matchup though, where
I think we
Quick
need
Draw's
like a
holding on fine, but you just lose life.
I think we need a Pierce emote for Armed Wing.
Yeah,
Pierce?
totally. Well, we have a Blizzy one, which is similar, but I think
Oh,
we need like
yeah.
a Bora the Spear or something. You're right.
We just need every card.
Like a Fairy Meteor Crush. That'd be a cool emote for Pierce damage. That'd be sick.
Indeed.
And I think this
Big-
game is
big bang shot.
much more closely even since we actually have Quick Draw going first. See if he can high roll off a Quick Draw shenanigans turn one, or if he's just has a turn to set some cards.
Yeah, I mean, even making Drill turn one's not great into an active Royal Oppression. But this is solid. I actually really think Titanial is one of the best cards in this deck. By a lot. Especially in this matchup, it can negate Icarus, which is like so huge. Just so large.
It'd be funny if you can negate Kalute.
Exactly.
Funny interaction.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Huh.
One of my matches earlier, I had my body change Icarus for game shot.
That's nice. That's really nice. You're on that My Body
That's
technology?
I think that's a underrated card.
Yeah, it's pretty busted.
I like it. It's just a massive life point cost for this format.
It's not so bad
1500.
when everyone's playing fucking upstart Blackwings and you just start at 10,000. You're just like, all right. I get a free Solemn
Yeah.
for your best card.
I feel there's not much good cards aside into Black Wings, but that's one of the cards that actually feels like it can win games by itself.
My favorite
Yeah.
card to side into Blackwings is Smashing Ground.
That's interesting. I've not tested that much.
Yeah, I like it a lot. You just remove their monster, and then you make your play, and then they can't do anything because their Icarus is dead. Their Kalutes are dead.
I mean, this is a good start still for your Quick Draw here. Like, you burned through one Kalu, they didn't actually push any damage. You're upping card advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a good position to be in. You're right, OZ19. My Body's a Shield protecting from bottomless is super big in this format, especially if you're trying to force through cards like Flamville Firedog, which one of us is trying to play. One of us. Oh, there's another Kalute.
This one hurt a bit more.
Yeah, because now you're taking the crackback too. That's tough. That's really tough.
I mean, I still don't think he's in a bad position though. Like,
He's up 6 cards to 5, but yeah. Some of the cards don't do anything. Blaze doesn't do anything this turn. Can't really set it.
but the big thing is
you have to represent Gores, right?
you don't have to feel like Klutz the rest of the game. So that's at least you can have a lot more linear lines of play when trying to figure out what you're playing around.
What if he just has all 3?
And this is only 17 on the pushback.
Yeah. So let's say you pay 15 with the shells, you're at 33. You just have to worry about like a Bryonic turn, really. I still don't like being at this life total against Blackwings. I think it's always kind of sus.
I don't like it, but I definitely think this is one of the better starts I can imagine.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's see if there's oppression coming down.
If there is, you just oppression the quick draw and let them have 2 tokens, right? Because then the Bora can pierce over both of them. Oppression? Don't you mean depression?
Repression.
Maybe if there was like a spin-off card that was like Depression.
You book the quick draw here, you're living, dude. You're living if you book the quick draw here. I guess you could Icarus too. All right.
Again, though, this is still a fine trade. Like, your up cards still. You have a buy to protect you. I guess the buy's not as good versus Black Wings as other decks, but.
Don't you just wait for them to make the guy?
Blizzy here is a death sentence.
I guess he's afraid of him going to a level 7, and then the Icarus is just dead.
True.
Yeah, he could do that, yeah. That's good.
Oh, more card advantage.
That's very good, yeah.
It's coming down to the wire.
It's this game like this. I just watch Quick Draw, and it's like, why isn't this the best deck? And he's probably gonna, die in 2 turns, which is why he's not the best deck. But
Yeah, I've been playing on like this online recently, and like, God, the guy goes like charge, milk, shell, dandy, makes like a huge board. Oh my gosh.
You guys are crazy. He just special summons Dark Arm Dragon and the game ends. Like, it's not that. It's not that deep. Yeah, Quick Draw's good, but they don't got Dark Armed. That's all I'm saying. This is actually so smart because it clears the tokens. This is so smart. But Dark Arm Dragon looking pretty good.
yeah, this was a heads-up play.
Yeah. Stardust Dragon is better against Dad specifically, but don't the tokens get popped at the end phase? Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Are these real back row? Oh, that is massive.
My God, he left in the dust chute. He did it.
I mean, he did go first, so.
Makes sense, makes sense. Dang. He's going to chain DD Crow. I guess. Why didn't... Oh, I guess DD Crow was the draw for turn. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, it must have been. It must have been.
That hella sucks. The hand trap is always the 6th card or whatever, right?
You still
Yeah.
rip, but does
Yep.
shoot.
Yeah, you still rip with dust shoot, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate for the Blackwing Guru. That might just be it. No.
Every Icarus allure. I mean, you're blinding
You just
allure
have
here.
to- Yeah, I guess so.
Huh. Maybe you didn't want to crow
Could just-
then.
No, you definitely do, because it's getting shuffled back then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you want to stay at 3 darks and you want to blind into dark plus dark armored, right? That's the only way you win.
Oh, that's fair.
Otherwise,
You also just
fucking
die to like another debris dragon though, so
Well, you just die to that anyway, right?
Yeah, you're definitely going for the high roll here. I agree with
no, because
Keegan.
you got
This
rid of
line.
the dandelion.
Right? Yeah.
So you don't die to the debris dragon.
Maybe.
He's just gonna wait it out, maybe.
Are we alluring here? I think you allure here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough.
The other issue is that your Icarus is known, so it's like you can just play around it as LW.
You should
So even
just,
if you draw a winged beast, it doesn't do anything.
you should just hold the Icarus in hand, so that when you draw monster plus back row, the Icarus isn't known.
Well,
Never mind.
all right,
Yeah,
let's
I
see
think
if,
I think either way
Quick
you
Draw
have to
can put
hold
together
the,
lethal.
Yeah, he needed to keep it in hand if he drew Blizzard too. Yeah, James makes a good point in the chat. He says he needed to keep it in hand. He needed to keep it in hand for a lot of different reasons, but it didn't end up mattering because he missed. Yeah, that was an L.
What can he summon for lethal? Yeah,
Nothing apparently.
I don't think you summon anything.
Nope.
You just pass.
The only thing you said is, if anything.
Because even if they draw Blackwing, it's not gonna do anything. Like no Blackwing saves him here.
Yeah.
And you can get Blackwings over 2 turns. Gale, live a turn, and then top deck Shura, and then you start playing, and they have 6 cards in hand, and they're all dead.
Red Dragon, though.
Red Dragon is the abyss here. Caius kills. So many things kill here.
Caius will be very good.
No cap.
I love the
I mean,
artwork on a Red Dragon Archie. It looks sick.
He's Giga Chad. It'd be crazy if Quick Draw wins this whole event.
This takes down. Imagine if this takes down like 5 Blackwing / Vayu decks.
Yeah, just in a row.
It's funny. I think that the majority of the time I see Red Dragon being made, it's never for the nuke effect. It's always just to clear your own monsters.
Yeah.
Or just being big.
I've brain controlled a Red Dragon to negate its effect in the end phase with my own Stardust.
I've used it just to clear my own thing I've taken with brain control.
That too, yeah. You can definitely do it for that. Or like clear your own Goblin Zombie or whatever.
That I have not seen yet. Oh,
Dang.
I think we got upset here.
Oh, Quick Draw making top 8.
Quick Draw Volcanic into top 8. That's hype actually. That's really sick.
You guys didn't believe it. You didn't trust
didn't
it.
believe it. All right, who's left? What match do we have left for top 8? Oh fuck.
We could catch the Air Falco one now.
It is the
Monarch guy.
Yeah, the last one, the last match for top 8, and then we're
No,
done
it's
for
last
this.
match.
This is the last match. Oh shit. Last match for top 8. You guys seeing this? Congratulations to Lowers for topping. That was
Sick.
That was a big game for him. What is it? Air Falco versus Quarry. All right, cool. So we got Frog Monarchs versus whatever Air Falco is playing. That was sick. That was a really cool game. If you guys in the chat like that game, let me know.
Do we have any repeat tops in top 8?
At least one. I know Beast Mode has topped before.
Yeah, Beast Mode topped like the first RBET, I think.
Wow. Air Falco's playing something with Dark Armed and Pot of Avarice.
Road, Foolish Burial. That's crazy looking.
What is this deck? Lightsworn?
We should have watched this game instead.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, that was a good game. That was
definitely
definitely a good
game
game,
3, probably.
Yeah, I think it was cool to see the Blackwings and the Volcanic game play out. And we're going to get the majority of this match too. Looks like Air Falco was able to take game 1 against Frogs. I wonder if his deck's like fast or some shit. What is he playing? Does anyone know? Oh, he's playing Cat Plant. That's right. We saw him on stream earlier.
Oh, wow.
Cat Plant? No, we didn't see. Did we see him on stream earlier? Huh.
Is he playing like the Cameron Saunders Cat Plant?
I think so. It doesn't look like
So,
it actually.
regardless, both these decks are pretty spicy.
Dark Arm Dragon is not normally in the Cat Plant deck, so I don't think so actually.
Cat Plant's is definitely a deck I have not heard about for a while.
Sonny
like any cat variants, really.
I swear this deck is terrible, but it keeps winning. The deck is fucking awful. It's so bad. I don't understand how it does anything ever. Like, look at this board state. Like, if Gwari had any real card, this game would be over. Just summon a fucking Caius. Jesus Christ. Summon a Unifrog. Is he not playing Unifrog?
He is not. He's not playing the spicy frogs.
Yeah.
When Keegan says decks are well, there's problems with the deck.
No, I think there's
Well, didn't you
legitimate
test
problems
it?
with
You
the
open like double pot, double Arabellum.
Dude, yeah, I played it. The thing is like that wasn't even the worst matches I played with the deck. I tried to record it once, and the games were so bad and so one-sided that I was like, I can't even upload this video. And then I made another video with it, and I lost like every single match. And I was just like, and it wasn't even I was like losing to getting outplayed. I was just losing to getting fucking like insanely bad hands. The deck is like 19 Garnets and like 2 payoff spells.
Sounds like Infernoids.
Yeah.
But a lot less payoff spells. Yeah, 3 faders.
3 fader.
I don't know if you need that many fader. I'm gonna be real.
It's a lot. It's a lot of fading.
I definitely don't think he needs it at this point in the game.
I think
Yeah.
he's set on stuff attacking.
So how are we actually out in the dupe? Is my question.
Black Rose.
I don't even know he's playing. So
Mind control, maybe?
it's kind of hard to say.
Caius?
Caius?
No.
Okay.
Does anyone know what he just said?
Quick draw. It's got to be quick draw, right? Or Cyber Dragon?
I
Quick draw or
guess.
Cyber Dragon?
Yeah, Cyber Dragon makes sense.
What's a good flip level 5 or 6 monster?
There's like Noble Man Eater Bug where it pops 2 cards.
Guardian
Oh,
Sphinx.
true.
Guardian Sphinx is a good one.
Rescue Cat?
The level 6 spell monster.
So right now, Air Falco's hand is 1 Airbellum, Rescue Cat. He's going to draw the second Airbellum. He's going to fucking quit out the game. I already know.
One game away from top 8, but now we're just leaving this. Too many cards to draw.
Fuck that shit, yeah. Guari's been swearing by this frog deck, and it's actually doing really well for him. He's got a lot of impressive wins in this tournament so far.
He beat me.
Yeah, he also beat, I believe, Ark, and there's one other really good player he beat. Let me go back a little
Oh, he
bit.
beat James. So that means James. If he lost to, or he beat James, then James lost to like 2 frog decks. I know he just beat James, right?
He beat James. He beat Zytalos, who was doing really well too. And then, yeah, he beat you, and he beat Vados. He beat MC Eagles fan. Holy shit! Guari's won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, he was in
8.
losers pretty early, so.
I was in losers round 1.
Holy shit!
I think I've lost round 1 every ribbon.
I think he might be 8-0.
Okay, well.
I think he might be 8-0. I think this might be game too.
Yes.
I mean, he sets a target himself.
Yeah. All right. Good thing he searched that rescue
All
cat.
right. Yeah.
Nice.
It's kind of funny how Rescue Cat goes from like this form being like, yeah, it's okay, and then they go like totally bonkers the next like format. Shining Darkness, just like Dark Soul, stuff like that. It's just crazy. I think that the Shiny Darkness set really busted open the like all these decks potential.
I really don't think X Sabers is phenomenal in 2011, but
I think it's.
I think it was
it's
better
okay.
back in the day. But as
Well,
The
I was saying
issue-
for like I was saying for Shiny Darkness.
okay, fair enough.
I think in Shining Darkness, the best deck.
Maxi definitely.
I think the best deck is probably fucking Infernity and Herald and Frogs. I think those are the 3 best decks in Shining Darkness format.
Yeah,
It's not even close.
yeah, Fairy's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Herald's insane because you can actually stop the Frog FTK turn 1, and then
Yeah, you have like 10 hand traps. You have
yeah,
3 orange light. You have 3 green light. You have 3 crow. You can play. You can,
yeah,
If you want to play the Haniwana thing or whatever that's called.
yeah. Haniwata is also a fairy.
Play
Yeah,
that.
you can definitely play some number of those to stabilize.
So you have like, it would be like current format deck.
Or it's just 12 hand traps. or
Sunny
whatever.
said, Hydro Pump, what did you play? I played Dragon Turbo. I went 2-2. Close games.
Lowers. Don't ever speak like that again in my chat, alright? I will ban you for life. You fucking weeb. I'm just playing. Alright, Air Falco gets to go first with the fabled double Airbellum, double Avarice opening hand deck. Titanial on top of all that.
I still don't even know who he's playing.
You know what's crazy is he also has Dark Arm Dragon and Starlight Road, so he has some extra ways to break.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who he's playing. Like, what's going on here? Maybe that's how he just wins a lot of his games. It's just like it's a little bit of everything.
What is Vegas format?
Vegas is like
Don't bother.
pre-soul charge. It's mid, in my opinion, but
Oh,
lot of people
that
like
form. That's one of my favorites for sure.
Ugh.
people like it a lot. I find it kind of boring.
I feel like it's just a bunch of bad Rank 4 toolbox decks.
Yeah, big fan of Spirits. Rank 4 toolbox.
Yeah, Spirits is a cool deck. There are some cool decks, like, just, like, theme-wise in that. Like, isn't Mermail still good in that format, too? Isn't Mermail, like, secretly the best deck
Yep.
or something?
Yeah, it won the
Yeah.
last tournament.
It's still one of the best decks for sure.
Yeah. I always loved Mermail. It's, like, one of the coolest-looking decks. But I think playing it and playing against it is, like, not very interesting.
I've always been-
Depends
I'm
on the
an
iteration of
Infirmary
it.
Guy.
Yeah. Here's Swap Frog. I think
There's
just
actually a couple format tournaments on the format library that I'm excited about. The wind-up and then the Shadal formats.
ooh, the Shadal format one's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think that's next weekend.
You may review the bracket
hype.
here. Solemn Judgment on a Swap Frog.
Yeah, wind-up is September 2012.
Bro,
That is a bold solemn judgment.
just Solemn the Monarch.
He doesn't want. He doesn't want the.
I mean, I
Just-
definitely understand the mentality behind solving the swap. Like, there's no Treeborn to continuously deal with.
Yeah.
He plays
He's playing this for the long game for sure.
He plays 2 Treeborns, 2 more Swap Frogs, and 3 more Substitoads. There's no way that
What if
Solemn
he did
is
like
correct.
ditches a treeborn?
I'm sorry. I
I didn't say it was correct.
What if he snipes at a treeborn frog?
No, you sniped the Substitoad.
Oh,
Okay, that's pretty good. Imagine he hit
that'd be so
Treeborn.
funny.
That would have been so funny. Dude, he plays 3 Battle Fader. What if he just drops Fader and then Monarchs you? Nice Solemn. That's the
He
greediest
did have a
fucking
lot of
play.
fader in the last game.
I mean, maybe he just recognizes that this matchup's bad. He's trying to go for greed.
Just sending it.
Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Like, this is not. That's not the
Dude,
Solemn
Frog.
Judgment. You definitely Solemn Judgment on the Monarch turn, for sure.
What if he has a crow in hand? And one just, it still seems bad.
This is very
That's
bad.
so
Yeah, it's just so bad. What the fuck is going on? Yo, y'all ever Smashing Ground an X Saber Arabella?
He probably drew the second. The one time it's
I mean,
draw the
look
second.
at this defense stats. I mean,
Hamster?
What's the set monster is the second Arabella? Yeah, I don't know if you should attack
Hamster?
her. If it is Hamster, you can get the Arabellum. Yeah, what are you thinking about? Just pop the fucking Swap Frog. Fuck.
There's titanium. There are a lot of garnets in this deck. My goodness.
Dude, this deck is fucking dog shit. I don't know how anyone plays this deck. It's so bad.
he's gonna win this tournament. I don't want to hear it.
Dude, the Infernoid players have a lot of garnets. There's a problem here. There's a big problem here.
Exactly. Holy shit.
And like, where are we going from here?
Arabellum
So
number
he's gonna
2,
summon
baby.
Cat.
Arabellum
He's gonna
number
go
2.
Cat, call the haunted. Watch, Cat, call the haunted. Here we go. He's looking at the grave. He's assessing the situation. He's making the reads.
Arabellum
He's
number
gonna rip his
2.
entire hand.
Arabellum double summon 3rd Arabellum. What's
What
crazy
if he
is
goes like Cat and calls the haunted? Like, just triple Arabellum right here. Bam, bam, bam.
hit all the hand. Hit all the hand.
And then makes Gothams.
That's insane.
That'd be crazy.
You know, if you use Arabellum and Drill Warrior, you can make Gothams.
Combo.
I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
You can also make it with Junk Synchron and Drill Warrior. Which is crazy. There's a lot of like weird ways to make Gothams in this fucking format.
Again.
Okay.
He definitely has call the haunted set. 100%.
Nah, I don't. Nah, there's no way.
Titanium was gonna take lives. Okay.
That might be the call.
What is going on?
That might be the call on it. The new set might be. He might call the Haunted Titanial in the draw phase. Dead ass. He might do that.
That'd be a good play. Dodge a Monarch. Dodge a Vandy's Fiend.
Yeah. Is it going to be called the Haunted in the draw phase? He's checking his graveyard. Air Falco's checking his graveyard. He's thinking, oh yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's the new set, dog. It's the new set.
Just let it rip. Let it rip.
Chain to tree.
Oh!
There it is. I knew it. Okay.
Oh goodness.
Target Titanium. Is there an out?
Ah.
After the smashing ground is gone too. Oh baby, that's gross. That's fucking nasty.
The Alabama pressure was crucial for this game.
Something interesting. I think he's on Vortex though, in the side.
Guari is on smashing ground and Vortex.
Yeah,
That's insane.
I saw him have Vortex versus me.
That's insane. Smashing ground and Vortex. All right, I see you.
I mean, I feel they do have different applications. Like I wouldn't be signing in both in and two in the same matchup.
I would be.
So you're
He's
trying to play
smashing
against
ground this matchup though.
I don't know what I would sign in this matchup. I don't know what we're playing.
Oh. Oh
my
my god.
God, dude. Not like this. Not like this. That's disgusting. Yo.
He doesn't have a good clock though, is the issue.
What do you mean? Titaniel's insane.
Third Priest.
Yeah, but he's gonna push 28. I think set the tree born, and then like you're not actually pushing for 2-turn here. It's 3-turn.
But tokens.
If you have a Caius, then it's just game, right? Like we just had a Caius.
Or the second wing blast.
That too, yeah.
Second wing blast.
This is the closest thing to a
Token.
5 negate board. You're right, V. That's hilarious. That's really funny.
Token.
I guess that's actually the point as well. Is like, how are we actually outing this board?
Heavy Storm outs
Lightning
it.
Vortex, bro.
If you Heavy Storm the call, Titanium
Yeah.
goes.
Do we have a Caius here for game?
It's gonna rip lightning.
No. There was never a Caius. However,
+1s are good. +1s are good.
that's pretty fucking good. How does he
Pot.
draw like this? How do they do it? I don't know how they do it. Oh my god.
It's a good deck, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Facts,
Yo, 2
facts.
plant decks on top. 2 plant decks.
Treeborn Frob.
So what does get him out of this position? Lightning Vortex, heavy.
Yeah, that's
Is
it.
there any like in-engine stuff you can do? Substitute into dupe block.
Dark Dust Spirit.
He does play Dark Dust Spirit.
Okay.
Oh!
No.
I believe.
Oh!
I believe.
Oh!
Let's go.
Let's go!
That's
Dark Dust Spirit!
Fucking disgusting.
Let's go!
Oh my god. That's gross.
The spirits are alive.
That's disgusting, dude. There goes all of that.
See, this is where your judgment.
Wait, he's
God.
setting it back.
That
now?
is definitely where you're. Probably wing blast.
Yeah, if he
Will
had
always be
saved,
cleared. I mean, unless you choose to do nothing.
if he had saved the judgment for that turn, he would have crushed this game. But I guess.
Well, I mean, the game state would have been different, but yes.
Yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. He drew double air
It's gonna be a
ballast.
nice battle fader.
He drew double air
Well, that's
ballast.
not good.
He's gonna draw 3 Airbellums over the course of this game because he's gonna get Ryza.
But you have to play 3 in this deck?
No,
Yeah,
no, he's
yep,
gonna.
yeah.
Oh,
he
sorry.
averaged. He averaged one
sorry, I
back.
misunderstood.
He averaged one back, drew it again, and then it's gonna get Ryza, and then he's gonna draw it again.
I mean, he needs an answer to the Monarch here. There is one.
Yeah, well, there's Dark Dust for sure.
Ooh.
Oh my! I knew it. I knew it. That's so gross.
Ooh.
That's so fucking gross.
Oh my god.
What?
I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Unless he was like a, debris dragon.
Yeah, you just leave him with 4. It's more limiting.
Debris dragon gets you out of this.
Rain
Like a
control.
Stardust dragon.
This is such an awkward game. What the fuck is going on?
brain
I think-
Kais?
Yeah.
Brain Caius doesn't do anything, does it?
Well, you
Is
can
it-
brain the Ryza and trade the token.
That's so funny. We gotta
I
get a
can't
zoom in on
predict it.
that.
That's really nice deck. I can't predict it. I know that's not sarcastic, but my goodness, that sounds sarcastic.
That's hilarious. That's so funny.
I can't predict all the junk in this.
I can't predict how much garbage you've included in this. That's so funny.
That's what I was saying. There's too much stuff going on. Confuses is the mind game deck.
Really nice deck. I can't
Like,
predict
I actually
it.
want you to look at the graveyard right now of Air Falco, and like, imagine we didn't know what was going on. What would you think is going on?
Well, it's just quick draw with some tech, right?
Is there quick draws in this deck at all?
Probably
It's a
not.
pile.
Probably had to cut the quick draw for space.
I think it's just a debris plant saber deck.
So, do you drop the Dark Dust Spirit here? I actually don't think you
I
do.
don't think you want to kill your Ryza.
I mean, it's kind of dependent whether you think this is a real Reiko or whether it is a.
Considering you waited for like a year, I don't think so.
There were synchro options there as well, though. I don't think they were good
Yeah.
synchro options,
He
but there were
could have
synchro
made
options.
he could have made Goyo take the Ryza, but that just loses to Dark Dust.
Yeah.
This is a crazy game. Game 3, winner goes to top 8.
Enemy controller's fucking
Loser
lethal.
goes home with nothing.
You just put a token in attack and kill him. Yeah, this is a crazy game.
Soul Exchange.
Huh.
Summoning a lad. Oh. Ooh, that was nice.
That definitely explains why he was thinking so much.
Yeah, if you just wanted to crash into Ryza or
Yeah. He
Definitely
doesn't.
think this game's slipping away from Air Falco here.
I think so too. Because this is gonna be what dupe stuff happening, and then the deck is all thinned out. Reavers says he is gonna draw plasma. Dude, if he has plasma in this dog shit pile, I fucking GG. That's insane. That's crazy. He truly is.
I
a
mean, he
legend.
does play Scapegoat, so I don't know. I think this is a kind of tough situation to get out of. I'm not really sure how you just cheese a win here. Facing out Dupe Frogs, you got Dark Dust in hand.
Supposed to be another Ryza in hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's up, Z?
So anything you said just kind
She,
of
I don't know how to pronounce your name, but this is the last match of today.
How are the players doing?
This is a match for top 8. If you want to see the top 16 bracket, here I'll pull it up for you real quick. We've got
The
lot of
hosts are
crazy
doing
stuff.
good. We scrubbed out, now we're here. So
Pretty much. Well, you guys scrubbed out. I didn't. Get fucked. I'm just kidding.
No, I actually scrubbed out.
I mean, 7 wins in losers bracket. I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's not bad. 7-2 is not a bad record with Flamvel.
Yeah.
Like, there are going to be people in top 8 with that record or worse. So,
I just need to stop losing. Last round 1, the 3 rivets I played.
yeah.
Actually, the original Edison tourney I topped, I lost round 2. So
Dog, I'm telling
I think
you.
I
I'm
had 10 wins at that point.
Shadow Mirror. Shadow Mirror plus Stardust Dragon. It's the truth. I'm telling you.
Where do we go from here with this Lone Fire? Does this get us anywhere?
No, this just loses to Dark
Just
Dust.
Dandelion.
Straight up loses to Dark Dust, right? Oh, I guess if you get Dandelion, you don't lose immediately.
I mean, you're clearing the dupe block with like that though, but I mean, I guess you just swing over the tokens naturally. You don't even need to Dark Dust. You just put everything in attack position.
Yeah, they can't even attack.
This needs to be a rug or something.
I've never seen so much token.
You can just Rise of the Dandy, right? Isn't he under Rise of Lock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can just Rise of the Dandy every turn and just win the game. Game's over.
The worst thing about this game right now is that I'm just staring at the swap frog and thinking about current format.
Oh, sprites, yeah.
Yo, it's crazy how much like super divas are. Oh my god. Oh, the dude frogs miss timing too. Oof.
That is a card.
That's not bad, but it's also
That
not.
was like the perfect. I mean, that was the perfect board clear.
Yeah, I suppose. It's kind of
You
what
draw-
you needed.
And then he has the Arabella, so we're going back in again.
Maybe hits the Dark Dust. Okay. Now we're speaking.
Battle
speaking
Fader?
knowledge. It has to be Battle Fader, right?
Yeah, the man had 3 last game, so
That TT was definitely there though. I was one of the few outs to that position.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good torrential.
Another card I was siding today, just to bring it up into the limelight, is Needle Sealing.
Damn, you really like bad
Interesting.
cards, Souls Manic.
I mean, it's just activatable TT whenever. Like it's
Yeah, well, not exactly whenever, but I guess.
well, against some decks whenever. Against frogs, it's always live. Against dragons, it's almost always live.
It's always live except for when they're just Ryza locking you out of the game and they lock your needle ceiling 4 turns in a row and you just cry.
I mean, they usually have like dupe Ryza, then you have a monster, and then you just clear it.
That's true, I guess. Second torrential.
Where is this? So he's not even going for the Arabella. He's trying to grind longer, which I don't. I mean, I guess this line's okay.
Well, he's just trying
maybe.
to live because he had died at Dark Dust.
Yeah, if he doesn't have defense for the Dark Dust, then he just fucking dies.
But is he gonna be in a better position next turn?
I mean, he would just die if you summon Arabella, that's what I'm saying. Like, you
Well, I
just have
mean-
to hope he rips it
Rip it out of the
Dark
hand.
Dust.
Rip it out of the hand.
Yeah,
I'm saying is that
probably
1 in
the best
25,
choice.
1 in 4 worse than 1 in 4 better than this? And the answer was no.
No, because this is just Bryonic for game, right?
You just lost to it anyways. Oh no, it's not Brown for game.
What is it then?
Wait,
You
it's
would
not?
have to spin 4 times. Oh, never mind. No,
Spin
5.
three.
5.
No,
Three.
because Bryonic doesn't trigger the Dandelion.
What?
Oh yeah, true.
Or just
Or just
Okay,
this?
that
or
works.
just that's something
Let's
else.
go.
That's actually
Weird.
hype.
Flame
Flame Veil
Veil's
cards are
top.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
who said
Flame
Flame
Veil
Veil wasn't
good.
top? Who said Flame Veil wasn't top? Who said it? I didn't say it. Flame Veil just made it into top 8. That's crazy. That was a crazy game. That was really sick, actually.
At least I can say I lost to someone that made top 8.
True. Yes. You are
I don't
now
think
in
I did.
top 8. That was the last match for today. Hell yeah.
Sick.
Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you Souls Manic and Hydropump for doing the commentary. Tomorrow we're
No
going to be
problem.
doing top 8 at the same time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Pacific. If you guys aren't already subscribed, make sure and do it right now before the stream ends. I want to get every one of you guys to like and subscribe right now. Do it all right now. All 143 of you in the chat. If you aren't already subscribed or liked or whatever, do it right now. Do it right now. You got to make it happen. We just went live for like what, 8 hours or some shit, Edison format. 8 hours and 20 minutes was the length of this. You gotta put some love in the chat, in the comments, in the whatever. The full VOD will be up tonight, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1 p.m. Peace out.
Peace.